Cardinals took.
You know what DB I want? I'm glad. I mean, he didn't come out this year. He coming out next year. Right there, Caleb Downs next year.
Oh yeah, he's nice.
That's a physical DB right there. Got to get that guy, man.
Okay.
Cody Simon, Ohio State to the Cardinals. I don't have a problem with that one. They do need some good linebacker coverage.
Yeah, they lost Kaiser, who still ain't been signed yet, which is crazy.
Now it's Miami's turn.
To move up from 179 to 116, they gave up 179, and they gave up a third round pick in next year's draft. Wow.
Who, the Dolphins?
No, the Texans. That's a third round pick they got from us that they gave to the Dolphins to move up. They gave our third round pick. They took our third round pick we gave them this year. I mean, for next year, they gave it to the Dolphins to move up from 179 to 116, 63 spots. Oof.
We're not desperate. They are.
They're taking Miles Frazier.
Yeah, because I thought they was gonna get Radledge. They didn't get Radledge the first time. Oh, no. Yeah, they ain't got no offensive lineman. You're right. They coming up to get Frazier or M'Bow.
Yeah.
See, they move up like what is that?
M'Bow.
Yeah, it might be M'Bow.
They move up 63 spots. We would need to move up 30-something spots. But they gave up a third next year. That's a great get for the Dolphins. An extra third next year.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They better not pick nothing stupid right here. That'd be funny.
I mean, I know one thing, man. Going forward in the draft, man, the Giants got to get away from being conservative in the draft. We got to start moving back and get more picks. And in the draft for next year or the year after, the year after, we got to get like the Eagles, start doing that.
I think we have been pretty aggressive in our drafts. It's just that.
No. I'm talking about. I mean, we aggressive moving up, but we talking about moving back in the draft like next year, trying to be moving back and get more picks. For that draft in the year after that, to get future picks.
They might be going receiver here.
They got two. They got Higgins and Noah.
They do got.
Yeah. They already picked two. Yeah, they picked two of them receivers.
This is the Texans are picked. That's right.
Yeah, they moved up. They move up to get offensive line.
The Texans traded. That's right. No.
Hold on, they picked it. Oh, they did pick a tackle already. They picked from Minnesota.
They might
Ariante.
They lost their whole offensive line.
Yeah,
their offensive line is just decimated.
Yeah, because they traded Laramie Tunsil to the Commanders.
Yeah. They traded Green to the Eagles.
Yep.
They traded with everybody in our division except us.
Yeah.
But you know what's great about that? They traded those two guys on contracts, and now they starting back over again with rookies on a rookie contract, which is smart.
Very smart.
Because CJ Stroud, his quarterback contract will be coming up soon. So yeah, they're trying to get rid of big contracts and be on rookie contracts to pay CJ Stroud and put more pieces around him.
CJ Stroud under control for the next 4 years at least.
They're probably going to want to pay him before then.
I would pay him next year at least before you have to give him $200 million a year.
Mm-hmm. So to Man Cave's point, it gives them cap flexibility by getting rid of those high price linemen.
Okay, you go.
Man, I don't know what the flip is going on, yo.
TP, it's like Aurelia.
If it start doing that, please just kick me off the stage, yo. Don't even ask questions. Just kick me off, and I'll know. You know what I mean? I just got off a live stream, and it was doing the same thing. Like I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but we here though. We here. How y'all feeling, man?
We good, man. We good.
Come on, yo, wake up. We here. Let's go.
Yeah.
I've been up all night.
Oh man. Yeah, I know how that go.
Yeah, but nah, we good though.
I've been waiting to catch up with y'all, man,
Yeah,
to see
man,
how y'all been feeling about everything and all that.
Got a chance to process some things and talk about some things. So
yeah,
we kind of figure what's going down. You know what I mean? And what's going down ain't the Giants' fault. It ain't. And I can't really be that mad at them for real. Now I am mad at the trade up. I don't like that shit.
They moved. Hold on. The Texans move up to pick up running back Woody Marks from USC. They gave up a third round pick in next year's draft. They gave up a third round pick in next year's draft to move up to get him running back.
Woody Marks, all right, but Woody Marks?
I thought it would be Miles Frazier. Cool.
Man, let me tell you something. They wasted our pick we gave them.
Yeah. Somebody get it too.
Oh man.
Everybody's realizing the value of the running back now all of a sudden. Look at all these running backs going off the board. Scapbo, Etienne, Woody Marks, all here in the 4th round.
What's up, Woody?
And Tootin went too. That's 5 running backs.
Yeah, and Tootin. Yep. I forgot about him.
Woody don't have a snake in his boot.
That Scatterbo pick. That Scatterbo pick, man. I do really like that, man. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I really like that.
Yeah,
pick, you know?
I do too.
I like that pick a
I
lot,
love it.
man.
I love it.
I think it shows that we're gonna try to run the ball this year.
No, hold on. Another running back just went right after Jarquez Hunter. Auburn just went right after him.
Very good. Very good. And that's a good fit for him too.
Do y'all know we've talked to a whole bunch of these people?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely crazy and dope.
TP, I know you're talking about the trenches. We got to get back to the offensive line trenches, and we got to get to the trenches, man. Offensive line side.
Yeah. I mean, the way I see it, anybody that we will get at this point in time anyway are going to be depth pieces. But I feel like you going ahead and addressing and getting Scatterbo while you can, you know, that's somebody who can actually see
that's
some
an impact. That's a player that can make an impact immediately. Absolutely.
Right. Mm-hmm. And we've talked. I mean, in our last mock draft, we talked about Scatterbo.
Yeah.
So like, and I said, yo, if we have anything similar to what we did, you know, that day, I'm gonna be a happy man. And as of now, it's forming, and it's a little similar to what we kind of did. So, I mean, you put the Shador thing aside, and you know that's a whole nother thing.
Right.
But you know, you put that to the side, it's kind of forming that way, man. So I love it, and it's funny too because I remember when we got Scatterbo, people in the comments was like, I think we getting a running back early, but if my memory serves correct, I think we got him like in a similar time. So this is I'm loving it. I'm not gonna hold you, Joe, you all right with me? You all right with me right now? We started off a little rocky. I ain't gonna hold you. We started off a little rocky, man. But
I was heated, but it is what it is.
You know that, yeah. I
know it's some deeper issues, you know. So
it's something that we don't know right now, and I think the best thing to handle the Shador thing is to wait and to see how this unfolds first. Because it's something. Yeah, there's something. There's something.
Absolutely.
Hey, Ghost, I sent the link to you on Twitter.
What's good?
What's going on, Mr. Burton?
Ghost
Dog, I sent the link to you on your Twitter, Ghost Dog.
All right, Billy Bowman Jr. out of Oklahoma goes to the Falcons.
Let me ask you guys a question since everybody's talking about the Giants in the chat.
Talk to me.
How do you feel our draft compares to our counterparts? Hold on. Let's go to our counterparts draft. Start with the Super Bowl champs, the Eagles. They've gotten Jahai Campbell, Andrew Mabuka, and Ty Robinson. They got a bevy of picks in the 5th round. another pick here in the 4th round, a 6th round pick. So they got a DB, they got Ty Robinson and Jahan Campbell. So far.
Who? I'm sorry. Philly got Ty Robinson?
Yeah, Philly got Ty Robinson,
Shit.
Andrew Makuba, and Jahan Campbell, linebacker. How you feel our draft stacks up just to those 3 guys?
I'm not gonna hold you. The Eagles are low key eating right now. The Eagles are low key. Damn, they low key eating. I'm not gonna lie. Now I do like what we have going on, but it's kind of like one of those situations to where it's supposed to be that for us. Like we supposed to have a better draft than these teams, but as far as what we line up, man, I'm not gonna lie, man.
I think they got Jahan Campbell. He counters Scatbo. You got Ty Robinson that counters a Scatbo pick. And we don't have an offensive lineman that can counter Ty Robinson in the future. Because you got to think that our people are going to be building the same way as their people. They got a safety that could back up their other safety. They could pay a 3 safety. Look, you remember they just lost what's the safety name? Gardner Johnson. I think he could play just like Gardner Johnson. I think that kid can play just like him. So this is how I look at drafts too. I compare what my team did against the other team. I think they've done a huge counterpunch just about to everything that we've done. Now, Alexander, it's gonna take some time, but he has the luxury of Dexter Lawrence beside him. And then we got Chauncey Ghost and the people as such. They haven't got another offensive guard, but they traded for Green. And if they got freaking the tackle from the Jets to play at a good level, I'm quite sure they can get Green to play at a good level. You see what I'm saying? So it's like counteractions. But I do think that we've gotten a lot tougher. So hopefully when we play against a team like the Eagles, it's not a serious beating like how it always like we're not even in you shouldn't even be on the field with them. Hopefully it gets past that this season. But NYG, appreciate you bringing that up. Then you go to the Commanders. What have the Commanders done? If you want to look at it that way, I think this is a cool exercise too, because this is a chess game, bro. Look at that, Josh Connery at offensive tackle. Abdul Carter, we got Abdul Carter in the 1st round. They get Josh Connery, and they actually played against each other.
Woo.
You see what I'm saying? And Josh Conley actually got the best of Abdul Carter.
I think, and they have
Trey Amos,
correct?
Amos. They got Trey Amos. I'm not worried about Trey Amos. I think he's good, but I don't think he can compete with Malik Neighbors. If you're drafting him to go against Malik Neighbors, but guess what? That is a counteraction to what we have.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's how the draft goes when you're drafting in your division. That's how it goes.
That's for sure.
Okay, you take Abdul Carter in the 1st round. We're going to get the tackle that got the best.
They got Marshawn Lattimore. They get another press corner in Amos. We talked to Trey Amos too at the Senior Bowl.
And I think Trey Amos is good. I just think Malik Neighbors is just like that.
He's good.
There's certain receivers that you're not going to lock up unless they're just having an off day.
I don't think he's guarding Malik Neighbors, no, but he can be a pretty good
put Lattimore on him. I think he cooks Lattimore, especially if the offensive line is giving our quarterback time. So you see how it goes. Go ahead.
Just from a Washington perspective in general, I know that's like one of the main areas that they wanted to address was that secondary. I'm forgetting the dude's name, but number 0 that they had, he from Washington. He was definitely showing signs of somebody that could be a problem for them, headed towards the future. So they just added on top of that, and then you got my man that y'all just mentioned who came from the Saints. What's his name? The corner. who's on
Marshawn
Washington.
Lattimore.
Marshawn Lattimore.
Mhm.
So I think for them, I mean, this is a solid draft for them. None of them truly like worry me when it comes to Malik Neighbors, because I just think that much of him. And to be honest with you, there is going to be no corner in the draft that you can really make me feel any type of way towards a Malik Neighbors. But
he can lock up Slayton. You see what I'm saying?
All right, real quick. Draft update. With the 119th pick, the Cincinnati Bengals take Barrett Carter, linebacker out of Clemson. With the 120th pick, Tennessee takes Gunnar Helm, tight end out of Texas. And with the 121st pick, the Buccaneers take David Walker, edge out of Central Arkansas.
David Walker got drafted, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Central Arkansas edge. He was actually pretty good.
He was pretty good too, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think Washington had another pick after Amos, right?
No, they did not.
Pick is in for Carolina.
That was it. It was Connery and Amos for them. So we can go to.
They got Josh Connolly, okay.
And then the Cowboys draft.
Tyler Booker.
Yeah,
can y'all hear me?
What's going on,
Cowboys? The Cowboys
undrafted.
Yeah. They undrafted 3 Tylers in a row on offensive line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 3 Tylers. You're right, man, Cave.
Everybody's Tyler.
Smith,
Tyler
Tyler Booker.
Yeah, Tyler Booker.
What's up, Tyler? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you, Tyler. I'm talking to Tyler. So Tyler Booker,
they got
yeah. Then they had to get
edge,
and you got to get a corner
in the corner.
So I think the whole NFC East is actually done pretty good, which sucks for us.
Interesting.
But what was you saying, Goes?
Yeah, no, just to add to what you were saying, it sucks royally, but I like the Scatterbo pick. I like the Darius Alexander. I like the Abdul Carter. Only thing I'm really against was the trade up for Jackson Dart. It's not Jackson Dart himself, but rather we're giving up a draft capital for him. But that being said, man, I gotta give my kudos to Joe Shane, man. He's doing what he gotta do, man. He really is. I gotta give it to him. But at the end of the day, we do have to come out of here with some old line pieces, man. Because like you fellas were saying earlier, even if we get some in the free agency, we got to keep drafting some. We got to keep adding to the room, keep continuously adding to the room. We definitely need some offensive guards, at the very least, coming out of this draft.
And when is their next pick?
Late.
The Giants.
Y'all said Miles Frazier, Luke Kandra still on the board, right? We still got some good names. What about Membo? Is he still on the board?
Nah, Membo been gone. He's in first round.
Yeah, who picked him up? No, whatchamacallit? What's his name? No, not Membo. Mabo.
You talking about Mbao?
Yeah, Mbao. I always get their names messed up.
He's still there. He's still there.
Small draft update. Panthers selected Leighton Ransom, safety, OSU, Ohio State.
Yep, Leighton Ransom.
Okay.
Steelers on the clock.
Steelers might go O-line.
Yeah, they might go O-line too. Shit.
But yeah, man, my question to y'all fellas though is, oh my bad, CP, go ahead.
Real quick, fellas, I'm gonna knock out this this video real fast, and then I'm gonna be right back, man. I'm gonna get this Cam Scatterbo joint out. So,
all right,
right back. All right, peace.
Peace.
Scatterboo!
YNYC, what's good? JCNYC, what's good? Bookend Tackles, what's good? Customs,
salute.
Good.
Max Customs. Been here for a while too. What's going on, Mac? And I'm gonna be so pissed if we don't get an offensive line.
I don't think they taking.
I would be too, man.
I'm trying to see where
like.
they would go. Because what if Jalen Royals falls to 154? I can't be mad at that pick.
Man, me either.
You know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at that pick.
I mean, you think you want to make some picks to help out your quarterback you just drafted, right?
Right. The Steelers just
what
selected Jack Sawyer or Jake Sawyer.
Ooh.
Sawyer.
Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Jack
more and
Sawyer.
more people are passing up on offensive linemen. That's why I'm thinking Miles Frazier might actually be
That's
there.
great, man. Let it keep happening. That's great.
We need that. We need a Miles Frazier over there. That's for sure. Damn, so the slide continues. I
told you, NYG, that Dykey dude from Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I told you.
Yeah.
That dude got talent, bro.
Yeah.
Cam Ward got some dogs over there.
That's a fact, bro.
See, the teams that take offensive linemen, Washington, Browns, Eagles, they do it just to fucking do it.
And the Eagles gonna keep doing it.
The Bears ain't gonna do it. Now the Chiefs might do it because they're getting older. Broncos not gonna do it. Raiders not gonna do it. The Ravens not gonna do it. Seahawks maybe. 49ers are not gonna do it.
I would think the Chiefs would do it because the way they got beat up in that Super Bowl.
If Mimbo's there, they're taking Mimbo.
Yeah.
You talking about the Giants?
Hopefully.
Yeah, because he was on that top 30. That's a fact.
Yeah.
You know,
so we predictable, right?
Alexander was top 30. Dart was top 30. Dual Carter was top 30.
Absolutely, all of them.
We predictable.
Yep.
Absolutely. And I got it right here. I got the keys. I got the keys to who we taking.
But yeah, let me ask y'all brothers this question real quick, man.
You can look out for a guy like Will Shepherd, even though I think them Colorado people got something going on with them. But I mean, we'll see.
Yep.
Let's see. What about DeQuan Felton?
Decent.
Let's see. Caleb Etienne, offensive tackle from BYU. Hayden Connor, offensive guard from Texas.
No. It's not Miles Frazier.
Corey Black, cornerback, Oklahoma State. Still out there.
We take a cornerback, I'd be kind of pissed over offensive lineman. A cornerback. Who's that edge from Texas? Baron Sorrell goes to the Packers. Now Jim Harbaugh may take a lineman here for sure. But you were talking about the guards, NYG?
Those are some of the people, that they were looking at. They either had workouts, top 30 visits, or pro day visits.
That's the Giants list. Well, maybe they feel comfortable taking one of those dudes in like the 7th round.
I'm telling you.
But yeah, that top 30 list.
Mimbo. They might go Mimbo, or they might have another tackle. Like I said, it could go Holland Pierce.
Yeah, what's that boy from Colorado State, man? He just got hurt. Damn it. Oh, what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. I know you're talking about Ballfoot. He's still out there too.
From Colorado State.
Yeah.
You talking about Torrey Horton?
Yeah, Torrey Horton. Man, you still got Jalen Lane, Torrey Horton,
A
Isaiah
lot
Bond,
of
Tez Johnson, Xavier Restrepo is still out there, which is crazy. Jordan Watkins is still out there from Ole Miss. Man, you got a lot of people. The DeQuan Felton guy. Remember that was a guy who was like, man, you got to work on your feet, brother.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You got Nick Nash still out there. Like, this is crazy. There's a bunch of receivers still out there.
This is the receiver list available. Royals top guy. Lane. Yep. Torrey Horton. Bond. Tez Johnson, Restrepo. These are slot guys. Jordan Watkins, Felton. Yep, he was looking at Felton. Yep. Kobe Hudson.
So there's plenty of receivers out there, but
yeah,
Jalen Warriors makes it to 150. 50, that's crazy. Champ, what's good, Champ? Ghost Dog, you said you had a question?
Ghost, you there?
Yeah,
Ghost,
you can hear me?
Ghost.
You can hear me?
Oh yeah, there you go. I see you.
Yeah, let me ask you this question real quick so I could be on my way and then I could finish up here at work. I heard there was a report that supposedly that, you know, and I know this is the topic, you know, for the whole draft as a whole. Supposedly, like during the drafting process or the interview process for Shador, that he wasn't prepared. Like they even had at one point saying that even Coach Dable complained that said that he wasn't prepared for the interview or the meeting process, that he just never.
It was a package or something like they asked him about.
Or like a package, pretty similar to the Jamarcus Russell situation. But my thing is this: do you think that has validity? Because I just find it very hard to believe that kid went in there completely unprepared for that interview. I just something about that just really bothers me, fam. But with that being said, fam, I'm gonna let y'all go have at it and discuss the question. But I appreciate it. I'm gonna talk to y'all later, man. Be safe.
All right, yeah, man. Appreciate you, Ghost. Thanks, man, for
you're ready. Peace out. Quick. Salute. I'll be on later, like I said, NYJ, as soon as I get up out of here.
All right, man. No doubt. We're gonna be here for the remainder of this draft. So, but yeah, man. To your question, Ghost, I think it's BS, because if that's the case, so you mean to tell me he failed every interview? Every interview he failed because every team passed on him. I think that's some made up stuff to continue the slander, which clearly there's a agenda behind it. I'm gonna keep it light. So, but yeah. I mean, that's what I kind of. I mean, you gotta think too. A kid like Shador, who has been, lauded as a smart quarterback, makes smart decisions on the field, high completion percentage, different offensive play schemes he's worked with. So like he gets it. You think he went in there, Deion Sanders, son went in there unprepared and didn't know a certain package.
Right.
Okay. I mean, I highly doubt that. That's very suspect, as I should say. So I think it's just more, it's just throwing salt in the wound, so to speak. Adding fuel to the fire. That's what it is. Fanning the flames. And that's all it is. You can't believe no crap like that, man.
Right.
This thing is everybody knows this thing is deeper than some football, man.
It's deeper than rap.
Right.
really think that kid is unprepared? Come on, man. Like I said, they try to say he came in there like base.
Yeah.
What's going on, Diella?
Good, Diella. What's good with you, man? Appreciate you tapping in. That shit is crazy, bro.
They try to make it seem like since he didn't get the package, him and Dable was at odds.
Yeah,
like,
he was fighting with Brian Dable. Ain't Brian Dable at odds with everybody? Everybody's at odds with Brian Dable, ain't they? Wink Martindale, Kafka, Daniel Jones, Joe Shane.
Right?
Nobody see eye to eye with Brian Dable for some reason. I think that's funny too. That they use Brian Dable as the bad guy.
And you know what's so stupid? He ran a pro style offense in college. One of the only quarterbacks to run a pro style offense in college.
Under Pat Shermer with an NFL, former NFL Pat Shermer.
Yeah.
Right?
But he's the only one that couldn't tell
a package.
Oh man!
Oh, they taking that running with that on Twitter, like the haters, they running with that.
Yeah,
like,
but when Jason Daniels on Hard Knocks couldn't remember the plays, ain't nobody say nothing about that.
Yeah.
That wasn't.
He just said throw a touchdown. He didn't say throw it to the Pacific. He said throw it to.
Chargers just took another edge. Kyle Kennard, man, the run on edges. The run on edges is like, the edges are going, bro.
Yep,
that's good. That's good. Making the line slide down. Yeah. That's good.
We're getting closer and closer to a pick.
You got your edge already, so you ain't gotta worry about that.
You got the top one in the draft, so you good.
Yeah, we got
good on that position.
We got 125. We still got 29 more picks.
Sorry to hear that, Yellow. Prayers out to you, man, and your family.
Yeah, real talk.
Yeah, man, real talk, man. Keep it on prayers, man.
Yep. All right, Cleveland on the clock. We
could be
at pick 126. Then you got the Colts.
They just took it.
You got the Commanders. You got the Ravens, Eagles, Saints, Bears, and Chiefs coming up. So this is a long round. You got all these compensatory picks in here too as well. So
you're right to end the fourth round, right?
Yeah, yep. It's gonna be a stretch here, fellas.
Browns took a running back.
Yeah, Dylan Sampson. Okay. You sound like a Browns.
Right. You do. Come over here, Dylan.
Samson, yeah. Samson with the touchdown. Some old 30s. Hey, look like one too.
Coach just took a tackle. Jalen Travis.
Damn it. I told you he went over Mbu. Bro, my G. Do your boy know something? He went over Mbu and Miles Frazier, dog.
Yeah.
Who picked him as a gem, as a sleeper? Oh my God. Shout out to Jalen Travis, man. Salute to you. That's what I'm talking about. I picked that gem out. 4th rounder. Nobody knew about that cat.
Yeah, Jalen Travis is like that.
Well, Commanders are on the clock, and they just took the wide receiver Jalen Lane.
Ooh, that's tough.
He gets to stay home, kind of.
Yeah, he does. He does. That means something too. Making those players comfortable where they ain't gotta move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's a good thing too.
DC is about 4.5 hours from Virginia Tech. No, about 5 hours. Let me give him 5 hours for traffic and everything.
From it was Virginia Tech at Roanoke. Up in the mountains.
Blacksburg.
In the mountains.
Mountains.
Blacksburg.
Yep. Yeah, I want to talk to. That's exactly what I was thinking of, dealer.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to Samson.
Right.
Yeah. He's a Cleveland Brown.
All right, so I think we're good though. We got slot corners. Cordell Flott being in the slot with Drew Phillips. I think we're good.
Hey, if you take that kid, Mac McWilliams, I ain't gonna be mad at him. I know we said we don't want a corner, but he could definitely be a solid backup nickel corner, bro. I'm telling you. Give him a little time. And you have him and Drew Phillips as nickel corners with Banks and Adebo on the outside. You know, and you got flexibility with Cordell Flott, who can play either. I'm telling you. Might be cooking.
Ravens on the clock. They must have traded with the Cardinals on him.
All right, but damn, man, that Jalen Travis shit hurt.
Yeah.
You see, they go to our division. Shit.
We just had a convo too about that dude, bro. That's crazy.
When I looked at him, I said, "Oh yeah, you moved in the dark."
You see what I was talking about?
That's that toughness what I was talking about. And he went in the 4th round, so I was like,
the Ravens averaged 424 yards of offense. They was first in the NFL. 424 yards of total offense.
Because shit, they run the ball like hell on you. You gotta think that's a running base team. Averaging that many yards.
Cox, Mike Green, and Emory Jones Jr. Ravens having another good draft.
Yeah.
So we're pick what? 18 or 19 in round 5?
Man, pick forever and beyond. That's where we at. It's gonna be a while, Mets.
Then it's gonna be a while after our 5th round pick. Damn, man. Oh, that trade up hurt, man. Because man, that nigga went in the 4th round.
I told you, Pat. I told you, bro.
Remember, we talked to him, and I knew he was physical. I knew he was underrated, but what did he do to start getting known?
Bro, he was winning in those Senior Bowl. He was cooking, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. All these dudes, the Alexanders was there. The dude, Mike Green that just got drafted. The dude, 02 was there. Farmer was there. Like, he was winning with them dudes, bro. He was winning consistently.
You said
him
that.
And Greg Zabel was winning out there.
I remember it now. He's like, I don't know who that Iowa State dude is, man, but he killing.
Yeah.
All right, Ravens pick is on.
Teddy Buchanan, linebacker from California.
Good. Keep picking these guys.
Bro, the guy that I really wanted, I ain't gonna lie to you. I just thought that he would be there in like the 6th, 7th round.
Who?
He was projected to go that.
Travis.
He was projected to go that low. He was ranked.
I don't know, man. The Colts got one.
Yeah. Leaf. Nah, he still ain't picked. He still ain't picked.
JC. Yeah, he was predicted to go in the 6th, 7th round this whole time. Look, bro, he wound up going in the 4th round.
The 4th round, bro.
In the middle of the 4th round.
And people say I don't know football, bro.
They got him one, man. Fuck, I was hoping he fell to
the Jets
That's
just
the
moved
gem.
up. The
But
Jets
they
moved
trade
up.
Who the Jets trying to get?
Let me see,
Probably
man.
trying to get a receiver or something.
They at number 130. We still 24 picks away.
Damn.
It's scramble mode today.
Hey, yeah, that hurt, NYG. I ain't gonna lie to you, that hurt.
Shit,
I
it's
really
enough
thought
of
we was gonna be able to get that kid in the 6th round, 6th, 7th round.
Well, I mean, with us, we don't have a 6th round pick. No, we only got a 5th
We
and a
could have
7th.
traded our 7th round pick and got us
2/7. Yeah,
You
trade
got
2/7.
2/7. Yep.
Yeah, trade them 2/7. I don't care, man. We don't
Trade them. Get rid of them. You ain't gonna do nothing with them joints. Get back up. Get one of these players, man, before they all go off the board.
Man, that shit always happen, bro. We always see something, and we just not in position to get them.
Not in position to get them.
You know, Jalen Travers solidified this draft to a T.
Yeah. And he got tackle and guard flexibility. And you said he'd be better as a guard, but again, he got the length and size to play tackle. He's 6'8".
Malachi Moore, safety, Alabama.
Oh, Malachi Moore.
Malachi Moore. They moved up for Malachi Moore. I like that pick though. He's good. He's good safety.
Okay, yeah, that's a good pick for the Jets.
Damn, the 4th round though, and what you got? I would have took him in the 5th. If they would have took him over Frazier Hill, I would have been totally happy. And guess what? He went above all of them.
Yo, bro.
That's what you see. That's why he got picked there, because the guys are moving up.
We hitting on all this, bro. This whole joint we hitting. I'm on fire right now.
I see it, man. I know talent when I see it.
If we can get Frazier or Mbao, I'm cool, man. I'm cool.
Man, that's the dude that I secretly wanted. I wasn't talking about him because I wanted him to drop.
I think we can scout, bro.
And he
went
in the
I think
4th
we can
round,
really scout, bro. Me, you, and Coach, bro. Cave.
Yeah,
bro.
He went in the 4th round.
4th round, bro. I picked this kid out of a Senior Bowl full of people. When I talked about sleepers in the draft, I mentioned Jalen Travers, did I not? On video.
Yeah, we saw Darius Alexander together, and he wound up because they had him projected to be damn near undrafted.
Yeah.
I was like, hell no. I said, man, you see this dude? I said at the very least a 3rd round pick, and he was the first pick in the 3rd round of us.
But you know what the difference is? You know how like when we do those those mock draft simulators and they be ranking these players, you can't go by that because of medical and some other stuff. These are
players we seen though.
No, I know.
We interviewed them. We talked to them. We know what they're about.
Listen, what did I tell O2? I told him, I said, dude, you got 1st round talent, but you'll be taken in the 2nd round. And was he not taken in the
man, bro? I'm telling you,
and that's on the interview. I literally told him.
And we said we could get Scatbo in the 4th, and I had him in as my top 5 best fits for the New York Giants in the running back position, bro. I be hitting.
Yo, I literally told that straight on camera. I said, bro, you got 1st round talent, but you'll be taken in the 2nd round because of some other names that's in front of you. He was like, yo.
Bro, we talked to Ty Robinson. He went to the Eagles. And you know they know talent.
And I said Ty Robinson was going to be a 3rd round pick. But he went in the 4th. He dropped a little bit. He went in the 4th. But I told Ty Robinson he was going to be a 3rd round pick.
All right. Another cornerback just went. Quincy Riley.
Quincy Riley at Louisville. He actually played pretty decent at the Senior Bowl, too.
Cool. 131.
Man, bro, that shit dope, bro. I literally told that man where he was going. And what round he was going into. Damn, bro. I tried not to put that juju out there, man. Maybe put that juju out there, man. That's who I wanted. I don't give a damn about fucking Mbu or
You
Miles
Jalen
Travis.
Travis?
I wanted Jalen after I really watched this film. I was like, holy shit, this dude's good.
Yeah.
Quincy Riley, huh?
Like that dude's good, man.
He's
I don't know
good.
how the hell they had him scouted to be a 7th round pick. Just watching his film last night.
But see, that's what I was saying. Like when you see them simulators and all of them stuff, they don't go by medicals and all these other stuff. They just go by what they, you know what I'm saying. But all these other things plays a factor in the actual draft.
They go by popularity, bro.
I know that too. But
that's what I'm talking about. That's what they go by. Those mock draft simulators. Popularity.
Right, they don't take into account of like how they test, how they do this. They just go by that's what they rank them as and stuff like that. But then, like I said, in reality, these guys are testing grading combines and all these other stuff. Then you got medical that factors in the players dropping. You know what I'm saying? That they don't factor in on that online. They don't
even factor in talent. They just go by.
No,
they just go. Like I said, it's a popularity contest.
And then people taking like, well, this guy we could get him in the 6th rounds. Like, nah, not really, bro. That's what that thing says. You can get him in the 6th round, but in reality, that dude's in the 5th or the 4th round.
Bro, I watched that film, and I wouldn't have been mad if the Giants took him.
I should change your mind, didn't you?
If we
you said that's not a reach.
Hold on. If we still had our 99 pick and we would have took Jalen Travis, I would not have been mad. That dude's gonna be a starter for the Colts within 2 years because they lost Will Fries. Watch that dude be a starter for them. Maybe this year. Watch. If he doesn't get hurt, watch. You gonna see.
Big physical.
You can't tell us we can't do this, bro. I literally went to a Senior Bowl, watched some practices, and I watched O2. I said that dude's a monster, bro. like there's something about that dude. And I literally told him you're gonna go in the 2nd round only because there's some more popular people than you. And he went to the Titans in the 2nd round. That is dope. And I told Alexander he would be a 3rd round pick and should be in the 2nd round. And we got him. And we said that shit.
Bears on the clock though. Bears took another linebacker. That's good.
We said we said that shit, man. One of these dudes that we talked to could get drafted by us.
Yes.
And we said it was going to be a trench player. We said it was going to be a trench player.
I told you it was going to be one of them defensive tackles on the offensive line.
Yo, I know what's name went early in the 2nd round. Jonah Sabanaya. He went
early. Didn't I say he was going to be one of the first people to go in the 2nd round?
Yep.
At guard? I told Sabanaya that too. I said, dude, you're going to go in the 2nd round as a guard. I literally told him that to his face. I said, you're going to go high in the 2nd round as a guard. And I said, you might slip into the 1st if somebody values you at tackle. But if they value you at guard, you will go in the 2nd round because a guard position is not as a value as a tackle.
He went, what's name? Ratledge and what's name? Wyatt Milam. They all went too. They gone. Wyatt.
Didn't I say Wyatt was going to be a 3rd round pick if he shows toughness?
Yeah.
I said that's the only thing they got against you is your toughness. You'll be a 3rd round pick. And sure as shit, he showed toughness in that 2nd Senior Bowl practice. Wasn't the 3rd round.
Remember after that practice too,
I gotta go to the store. I gotta go to the store, man, because I'm finna go off, bro. You can't tell me I can't do this shit. Everybody we talked to, 90% of them, I predicted them in the round they went to. Only one I didn't predict was Joshua Farmer. I said Farmer will be a 2nd or 3rd round pick, and he still hasn't been picked yet.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on with that. But all them other guys in YG, I was right, bro. And you was right on Jalen Travis, bro. I was sleep on that one, bro. You called me sleeping on that one. Real shit. When I seen that film last night.
Hey, Pat. I was thinking about you when I seen the Packers pick up your boy.
Who?
Savion
Williams.
I was mad.
I heard.
And look where he went,
bro.
As soon
and
as
look where he went at. What round he went
in?
What round he went?
Oh, a lot
3rd,
earlier.
right? 4th.
Yeah. He went
But
to
but on
no,
but
he
on
went to
but on the
third.
mock,
He went,
yeah,
he
but
went
on the
to
mock
third.
drafts, he's available in the 5th round. On the mock drafts, he's
Yeah.
available in the 5th round all the time, which ain't true.
I think R.J. Harvey went to the Broncos, didn't he?
Yeah, RJ Harvey got picked.
R.J.
which
He
team,
either
but
went
he
to
got
the. I think he
Hold
went to
on.
the Broncos.
I'll tell you. Yep, the Broncos, second
Yeah.
round.
Man, TP, y'all gotta make it to the Senior Bowl, bro.
Yeah, we're going this year,
That's
man.
the
I'm
move, man.
definitely making it. I'm definitely making it this year, bro. I'm fine. I know the dates too now, so I'm definitely gonna make it.
Yo, man, dude, I'm so proud of me and NYG, man. Because every person that we talked to, bro, when I was doing my round predictions, there's only one person I didn't get the round right, and that was Farmer. When I think about it now. And then NYG, when he said, "Look, I gotta go look at these offensive linemen," that's when he found Jalen Travis.
Yeah, yo, you know it's crazy. Like Pat, you said that my Frazier, he's ranked 61. He's still on the board, man.
Yeah,
Mbow's
because
81. He's still on the board.
I'm telling you, bro, it's because it's a popularity contest on those mock draft. That's why I don't like those mock draft boards.
It is
Because
right.
That shit. Miles Frazier is if I looked at all the film between Jalen Travis and Miles Frazier, Jalen Travis is way higher on my board than Miles Frazier.
Jalen Travis is a beast, bro.
I would
The
actually
teams know that too.
had
The teams know that too.
I would have had Jalen Travis a notch below Savai 9. And if you would have
There's
took him
two-
high in the
there's-
third round, I would have said you did the right thing.
There was 3 guards that really stood out in that Senior Bowl. It was Gray Zabel.
Yep.
It was
First round.
Stavianaya, and it was Jalen Travis. Dead
And
ass,
Gray
bro.
Zabel went number 18. And we said that shit too. We said,
Yo,
man,
you
that
know-
dude-
you know what was dope?
Yo, hold on. The Chiefs just took Jalen Royal.
Jalen Royals.
Man. Damn, bro.
Just keep getting richer.
Hey man, we may have to get my guy in these late rounds.
Yeah, Cornelius.
Yeah. Or Torrey Horton. You like Horton, right? Horton's still available.
Yeah.
You talking about offensive line? You talking about offensive line? Right?
My man Cornelius. That's who I really want.
It looked like that's who's gonna be left. I'm not mad at Miles Frazier, but I'm pissed about Jalen Travis and what.
Yo, and also what's name went? He went early too, right? The defensive tackle from Texas, Collins. I thought he was gonna be like a 4th round. He went in the 3rd or the 2nd, right? Collins.
That's
I knew Collins was gonna go high.
Yeah, I knew Collins was gonna go higher too.
Collins, we studied his tape. Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what's dope.
I was working over here, Pat.
That Darius Alexander joint, that was
Bro.
tough. That interview, that was tough. To be able to have that in the tuck and that was fire.
To have that on a team to get that pick was a great man. Him Scatterball, great.
Scatterball was supposed to be there, but he left. We would have got him.
I think he was giving some misinformation and saying that he was a lock to go in the 2nd round or something. He left.
Yeah.
And it wound up not being true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason why you would leave the Senior Bowl is if you know you're going a lot higher than what was projected. I guess he got some bad information, or it could have been an injury. It's either one of those. But him going in the 4th round and him leaving the Senior Bowl doesn't make sense because if you would have went to the Senior Bowl and outshined those dudes, you probably would have been a 2nd or 3rd round pick.
So that means he got a promise from somebody, right? He got a promise from somebody.
Everybody who poo-poos the Super Bowl, y'all better get y'all acts right, man. A lot of those guys
that don't want to participate.
Yeah, a lot of those guys get picked up. And I'm talking about the people who look at as those athletes who go to the Senior Bowl. Oh, you trash, you gotta go to the Senior Bowl. Nah.
The Senior or the Shrine Bowl, you gotta go. Senior or the Shrine Bowl.
Them dudes ain't trash, man. They're competing.
Yeah.
There's only so many draft slots out there, man. And if you don't show something and somebody else goes show something, that drops you down the draft board because they don't have nothing to see you in person. See, seeing you in person is way different than coming on here and talking shit about you.
Mm-hmm.
It's 7 rounds and it's 200 and what? 50 or 264 players. That's it that gets drafted. So you got to be one of those.
You could talk that noise about NYG, but I'm glad he was able to go with me because seeing that shit in person is a total different experience.
Yeah, and y'all got the inside scoop of what's going. Y'all got the inside scoop too. Y'all got the inside scoop of what's really going on in the NFL.
Talk to players, bro. And one thing I can do very well is feel vibes, and so can Pat. So we knew these players were dogs, and they was going to get drafted. Where they was going to get drafted, bro.
Bro, I knew O2 was a motherfucking monster, bro.
Me too. You see me? I was talking to him more. I damn near did the interview.
That's a fact. I was like, because remember they had O2 as like a 5th, 6th round pick, and I'm like, how the fuck did they have him like that low? Yeah. I said, man, there ain't nothing about him 5th round.
Nope.
Q Robinson just went to the Broncos, edge from Alabama.
Yep.
He gets the line.
We 20 picks away. 20 picks away.
Yo, is it not mind blowing to y'all? Maybe it's just me because I've never seen anything like this. But just the fact that like Shedeur may go undrafted, is that not crazy? Like
it is crazy. Everybody is saying that. Everybody is.
It's not crazy to me now that I have the information that I've gotten. It's not crazy to me now.
What information?
So he'll tell you off camera.
Oh, okay.
It's
man, I know.
Yeah, it's a deep topic, TP, and you know, a lot of people don't really
understand what it is.
Like
we'll get to it.
It's hard to break down in a setting like this, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Raiders are on the clock.
But I will say it has absolutely nothing to do with anything about him playing football.
Oh, well, we know that.
Yeah, we know that.
I mean,
he said we just want to stop these trolls on Twitter going crazy. The anti-Shedeur, because they going crazy on Twitter.
No, but George Sanders went to the Shrine Bowl and supported all his guys at the Shrine Bowl.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Now let me ask you this. Without having to get into any of that the information that you have,
specifics,
is this a Sanders thing? Like I already didn't believe that Shiloh would have got drafted, right? But does this include Shiloh, or does it include like the Colorado receivers at that, or is this more just like
I mean, we gotta watch. We gotta watch. If none of them get picked, I mean, yeah, we're gonna talk about it.
LeJohn Wester and Jimmy Horn Jr.
Will Shepard.
Will Shepard.
I mean, obviously Travis Hunter got picked, so that's what they'll check off. They'll check one off. Okay, no, what do you mean nobody got picked? Travis Hunter went second overall.
Right.
So you know how it go. That's what I'm saying. You got to go back and forth, and you got to really break it down because people try to throw slick stuff.
All right. Raiders took a defensive tackle, Tonka Hemingway, South Carolina.
That's a good pick for their line. The Broncos took edge rusher K. Robinson with the previous pick.
But
we got
NYG,
that.
You know what it is though. Like I had to really remove myself from Twitter, me personally, because you just see so much false information. And so much just things that are not facts, so much narratives that are put out there.
I just checked Twitter today. The first time I checked it during this whole drive today.
Yeah, see.
Only because I had to go on there and share the stream because I set the stream up today.
My feed, I don't know about y'all's, but it's just full of Shedeur stuff. Like, it's
right. Yeah,
it's pretty nasty out there. Yeah.
Pretty
nasty. Nasty stuff. But yeah, I try to stay out of that. When I'm focused and I'm really trying to break down the draft and really break things down, I can't listen to that. It's too much nonsense.
JC.
I got to that point. I definitely got to that point.
Yeah, according to the Giants did offer some picks for Ward, but you know that's what has been said, but they said no, so I know they was going to do no trade.
I mean, yeah, you would want Cam Ward over Jackson Dart. I would hope so. If you're willing to trade for Jackson Dart, damn right, trade for Cam Ward. If you could have got him, jeez.
Big trade to Tennessee.
Tennessee's on the clock and made a trade. Get up.
Need to get that boy some weapons. Still some good receivers out there. I mean, they got some pieces though. They got some pieces.
They got a good defensive tackle in that draft last year, Tavondre Sweat.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey was
They got to support their franchise quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And so do the New York Giants. So definitely looking for a guard in the next round or tackle or somebody.
When I say I was up all last night, all I did was watch Jackson Dart games, man. That's all I did, yo.
It's a tough watch, ain't it?
Tough watch. Although you went over game film after game.
I swear I was going game after game. I started with the LSU joint because that was one that everybody kept talking about. So I started there, and I just was watching games after games.
Nah, I mean, if developed, it could be all right. I ain't gonna say he gonna be Josh Allen, who everybody comparing him to, but he could be a decent starting quarterback if developed. But is he going to get the time to? We'll see.
That the key part of what I just heard was those two words: if developed, and that's just been the theme of just what I've been saying about this coaching staff, man. It's just that y'all just gonna have to show me, man. Like I haven't seen anybody develop, so why is it wise for me to believe that he will develop anybody? So
well, he's a quarterback whisperer, so that's what he's what he's born here for. That's what he's known as. That's what he's known
man,
as. Man,
he need to be a quarterback. Man, them whispers ain't loud enough, bro.
But
they whispers ain't loud enough.
I'm gonna tell you something. Though. I'm gonna say this though: if you're a mechanic and you fixing cars and you only fix one good car out of like 50 cars, you ain't a good mechanic. You are not a good mechanic, bro.
I love that.
Alec Mayer, wide out Stanford.
Go to the Titans.
Ward.
Yeah, they're trying to help out Cam Ward, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, talking Hemingway from South Carolina to the Raiders is a very good pick too.
So what does this mean for Will Levis? What does it mean for Will Levis?
What do you mean? What it mean for Will Levis?
I know.
Will let you go. Right?
Will Levis is out of there.
He could fall back, man. He got Hellman's. The man,
and where he got picked at? He got picked at number 7, right? That's another wasted first round pick. That's another wasted pick. Was it number 7? Was it number 7? 21?
Will Levis went in the second round.
Second round, okay. Yeah. Oh, so ain't. Man, they had Levis. They had what's his name? Malik Willis. They just got rid of all these guys.
Yeah,
the Eagles again, right? Yeah, the Eagles.
Yeah.
Got me.
But you know what, though? You can't blame those guys because they keep adding more depth. They keep adding more depth, man. That's what we got to get to the point and start doing. Got to build the team up. Got to keep building the team up regardless of who's on the team. Yep.
I agree, man, Cave. You know, but the Giants are just now getting to the point to where they could draft depth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We still drafting players that need to contribute, you know, major roles. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
At some point, you know. But I think after this draft, hopefully, like you said, the next draft, if they win some games, you know what I'm saying, and these players start to show something, then you know they can start drafting for depth and not have to plug and play a rookie right away.
The only reason I say that is because teams are calling, you know, to trade with you, but the Giants don't be trading because they want to get this, you know what I'm saying? But now after this year, I think they could trade back, finally keep trading back a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
They've traded.
I gotta stay
traded
here. I
up.
gotta stay here. I gotta
They've
stay
traded
here. I
up
know they traded up
several times to
yeah.
Hyatt,
I know they traded up.
Banks, for Jackson Dart. So,
But I know, but I'm just saying, like, since we had the third pick, look, like if the Bears wanted to move up from number 10, they was gonna give us a haul, but we couldn't move out of the third to go to the 10th spot. See what I'm saying? And next year's draft, we could do that.
I mean, yeah. We gotta get
because they got their quarterback of the future, so they ain't worried about next year's draft. That's what I'm saying. They got their quarterback of the future, so
yeah, they do.
Yeah, and we got a tough schedule, so that don't mean we're gonna have a bad record. A bad record, gonna have another hot pick to move back.
Yep, that be the year to do it. Like you said, try to start collecting picks. But I mean, jeez, they have a bad year this year, and they gotta win some. They really gotta win some games this year, though, because I mean, you really don't want Brian Dable to get fired, because then you bringing in another coach, and you're gonna be starting the cycle all over again.
I know you don't want it to happen, but it's life, it's reality.
I wanna show y'all something real quick. Hold on. I want to show y'all something real quick. This is who the Cowboys drafted. These are the attitudes that these dudes have that they be drafting when it comes to our offensive line.
You said, quote, I make guys not love football anymore. What does it feel like to see the love of football leave someone's eyes?
It feels great, like football is a child's game. So like people wake up, be like, man, I can't wait to play this football game today. They listen to their hype music, they take all the pre-workout, they get so excited to play football until they come across Tyler Booker. And then when I'm going after you, quarter after quarter, play after play, series after series, and I start to see that love leave their eyes, like that's what makes me love the game. Like I just really love.
I like that.
I ain't gonna lie. Woo!
Well, Joshua Farmer just went off the board. Patriots. Ooh. Joshua Farmer.
And you can tell he meant that shit.
I love
These are the guards that our division get. That's an offensive guard. That's Tyler Booker, Alabama.
If I would have heard that, that pre-draft, he would have sold me.
He said, I want to beat the love of the game out of you. You're done. If he does that, you're done. You're done. What are you going to do against him?
Yeah,
I need Evan Neal to start talking like that.
Is nice. That's a nice pick.
Joshua Farmer.
That is a nice pick. Another player we talked to at the Senior Bowl.
Yep.
Josh Farmer. He's a dog. And he's definitely going to help that run defense right away with the Patriots.
Our very first interview, I believe. Joshua
yes,
Farmer.
It was. Yeah, we actually interviewed his brother before him. So we know the Farmer family, and shout out to them, man. Congratulations, Josh Farmer, man.
Yeah,
congratulations, bro. Man, that's dope, man. To get drafted, man, in the 4th round by the New England Patriots, going to a team, with a winning culture, So they gonna get back right eventually, I guess. I would hope so. And he gonna help him. Man. And you going to Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel, man. A great defensive player in his day. So, we can show you some things, I'm sure. That's dope.
We put in work. Bro. We talked to 7 of these dudes in the 4th round. Tootin,
Devin. Wow.
Ty Robinson, Hunter, Jalen Travis, Jalen Royals, and Farmer.
Yeah.
In the 4th round alone. So we talked to the 7 4th rounders. Let's see who we talked to by round. 7 4th rounders. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6.
Good pick for the Niners. There's at least
Jordan Watkins, Ole Miss.
That's a good pick. 7. We
Wide
talked the
receiver.
7. Yeah. We talked the 7th third rounder. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Look at what Robert Saleh in there, the defensive coordinator for the 49ers.
Hey, where'd Deion Walker go?
They traded up. Yeah, they traded up and picked him.
Just got him.
Somebody traded up. The Bills, the Buffalo
Bills.
Bills, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, that is the end of the 4th round. So we're going on to the 5th round, y'all. Giants pick will be coming up.
Is that the end of the 4th round?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, because the Giants don't have they don't have their 5th. They have the which called Seahawks 5th round pick. I think it's something like that. I think that's what it is, or the Panthers.
Yep,
something like that.
18th in this round. So
yeah, that sounds like the Seahawks pick or something.
Yeah, definitely
from that Leonard Williams trade. I think.
We talked to 5 second rounders.
Yeah, wow, putting in that work.
We talked any first rounders?
The closest one we got to was Gray Zabel, and we had to go when we was going to talk to Gray Zabel. When we was in that room, the conference room. So we got to go next year. Let's talk to the first round. But 7 third rounders, 7 fourth rounders, 5 second rounders. That's pretty fucking dope, man. That is dope, bro.
We almost got Dart too.
Yep, almost got Dart. We was right there.
Hair too late.
TV, yep, the TV people got a hold of him. So that, never mind.
That's what I was talking about. That could have got him there. But hey, if we go deep next time, we could probably get both teams. We cover everybody. That'd be my goal.
Be your goal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Me and Pat can get damn near half. We got over 40 interviews, bro.
Yeah.
And we talked to a bunch of people off camera.
Yep.
Right.
So Farmer went around later than I said he would go. I said the lowest he would go is the 3rd round, but he went in the 4th round. That's okay.
I think that punter gonna get drafted too.
Yeah, from Florida. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was a monster.
I'll be right back, man. That's dope, man. Y'all gotta come, bro. I'm telling you. We'll talk.
All right. Let's check out best available. Obvious one there. We ain't gonna talk about that right now. Braden Swinson, edge out of LSU. Marcus Embo still on the board. Miles Frazier still on the board. Torrey Horton still on the board. Mitchell Evans. Devin Neal still on the board. DJ Giddens, running back out of Kansas State, still on the board. Will Howard.
Why is he still there?
Ingram Dawkins, edge out of Georgia, still there. RJ Mickens, safety out of Clemson. Jordan James, running back, Oregon. Zach Frazier, cornerback out of UTSA. Quinn Ewers, Texas QB. Chris Paul Jr., Ole Miss linebacker. Tackle Cameron Williams out of Texas. Safety Jalen Reed out of Penn State. Somebody the Giants talk to. Look out for that. JJ Pigas, D tackle out of Ole Miss, Damian Martinez. Running back out of Miami, Samuel Madone Jr. Linebacker out of Georgia, Jackson Halls. Tight end out of Virginia Tech, Dorian Strong. Cornerback out of Virginia Tech. That's your top 22 players available according to ESPN.
Can we go by positions if you don't mind?
Cam Jackson. Huh? Interesting.
Yeah. What position you want to look at in particular, TP? I don't want to just scroll through them.
Yeah, let's look. Well, we did quarterback and running back, so I think we're good on that. What about receiver?
Receiver, still some good ones. Torrey Horton, wide receiver out of Colorado State. Isaiah Bond out of Texas.
Isaiah
Drew
Bond
McCoy.
Tez Johnson.
Tez Johnson out of Oregon, who we talked to at the Senior Bowl. Xavier Restrepo out of Miami, who we spoke to off camera at the Senior Bowl. Daquan Felton, Virginia Tech wide receiver, who we spoke to at the Senior Bowl. Nick Nash, San Diego State wide receiver. Isaiah Neyor, Nebraska wide receiver. Ricky White Jr. You got some. Jimmy Owen Jr., Kobe Hudson.
I know that's
Wester still there. So
okay. Yeah, you got a couple names on this wide receiver list here.
What else?
Let's, of course, we gotta see what's on our offensive guard.
Oh, guard. Embo still there.
So I keep hearing his name. I don't really know much about him. What's up with what's his profile say?
He's good. He's one of those quick, athletic guys. Good fit for a zone scheme. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Says his footwork is still inconsistent. But I mean, a lot of these players in these rounds, going to have some type of. But Miles Frazier, Joe Huber, Jalen Rivers, Jackson Slater, Joshua Gray, Garrett Dillinger, Clay Webb, Xavier Truss, Luke Condra, Willie Lampkin, Hayden Connor, some of these guys. So yeah, it's getting thin. Personally, I go for Miles Frazier or Luke Condra.
Yeah, I remember y'all saying y'all like Luke Condra.
And what's name still there? Cameron Thomas, right? The tackle from Texas.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but to be honest, I think the Giants they might go tackle. So let's look at tackles. Cameron Williams is still there.
Cameron Williams, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Logan Brown, your boy Cornelius.
Come on, let's do it.
Chase London, Jack Nelson, Holland Pierce, that's coach's boy. And this is a guy the Giants talk to. So be on the lookout for Holland Pierce, 6'8", 341.
Wow, a tackle from Alabama A&M just won. Carson Vincent from Alabama A&M, HBCU.
That's another agricultural school, right?
6'7". You said what, Mets?
That's another agricultural related school, right?
HBCU. No, HBCU. Like the MEAC and SWAC and all, Alcorn State, FAMU,
I mean, I was just thinking, it would be something like the University of Texas A&M.
Just the running back list, right?
Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Texas A&M is like Power 5 conference. These like black colleges, historically black colleges.
Quentin Allen up there.
Minnesota trades their pick to Seattle.
So could they go tight end?
So I keep hearing the tight end position, man. Like, what would be the reasoning? I mean, we have Bellinger and Theo Johnson.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even use the tight ends too much.
Right, but I keep seeing people keep talking about getting this.
Well, Arroyo, like
the
Arroyo
one
from
guy,
Miami,
that I wanted to would have went for is Arroyo, but he already went.
He went early. He went early.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but I know what TP saying with Brian Daboll's like they don't even use the tight end position too much.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. He's supposed to open up this offense, so
it's Kafka.
If you want to open it up and run some 2 tight end sets, you can get one of these.
I want to see Theo Johnson and Bellinger first before I want to see.
They don't like Bellinger though.
Yeah,
they like him.
That's my problem. That's my problem. I like him.
I mean, I think he's a good player.
I'm
too.
just a fan. I'm just a fan.
Yeah. I think he's a good player. I don't know why they don't use him. They don't like him though. They don't seem to like him.
Right. Nah, I feel you.
But he's their own player that they picked.
So this is a guy the Giants talked to, Jake Majors.
The center.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, going forward, man, we have to have an offensive line that's not going to be overpowered. If it's undersized, these guys got to play bigger than their size, man, or have to, get somebody to replace them. This division's getting tougher, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like I always say, you can't go too wrong with a Georgia offensive lineman.
I feel like this pick needs to be on offense. You need to go in the trenches, though. Like
another defensive tackle goes Riley Mills. Goes to the Seahawks. Good. We about 12 picks away, guys. 12 picks away.
And then you said they don't have a 6th-round pick?
Yeah, we don't have a 6th-round pick. After this, I think we'll go to pick 219, which is the 7th round. 219 and 246, I think.
Yeah.
2 7th-rounders. That's what I said. We just give up the 2 7th-rounders and get a 6th-round pick and be done with it.
Exactly. You ain't gonna do nothing with them 7th-rounders.
I just texted my brother. He a Carolina Panther fan. I said, "Yo, y'all draft look weak as shit."
He said that.
Who did they get?
Who did
the Panthers do?
I see that they got
their GM is Dan Morgan, Dan Campbell or something.
They got ETN. What is he from Georgia? Earlier.
Yep, the running back. Yep. Dolphins just selected Jordan Phillips, defensive tackle.
Oh, they got McMillan. Oh, yeah, I like that pick.
Jordan Phillips. Oh, you talking about McMillan? Yeah, the wide receiver McMillan was the Panthers' first pick.
Oh, they had a good draft.
Trenches. Yeah, they needed it. They needed it.
Yeah.
He wanted
making up. They got him a running back, got him a receiver, so they got Bryce Young some more help.
Mm-hmm.
They look pretty good over there.
He said the Panthers fans are happy they're recouping their picks back now after that Bryce Young trade. They recouping these picks.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
So the Vikings are trading for Sam Howell, huh? Yeah, they trade for Sam Howell from the Seahawks.
Wow.
So JJ McCarthy and Sam Howell.
What did they trade?
I think it was like 5th round picks. I think it was like 5th round picks or something. They swapped in 5th round picks or something with the and Sam Howell.
D tackles is going off the board.
Yeah, that's good. I think a good thing for us in free agency, we addressed like the defensive line, which is a good thing, you know. And then, like I said, getting Alexander in the draft was even better.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, while I got y'all ears in that chat, man, please make sure that y'all like, you comment, you subscribe. All three of those things are free. Are free. Charge you not a thing. Just 2 seconds of your time. The Aboriginal Sports Network. Come on, man. Go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe. Also, individually, man, make sure that you visit our pages and you subscribe there as well. All right, we pushing out dope content. Me, myself, I am pushing out New York Giant content. Let's go.
3-5-4-5.
Come on, let's do it. All right, TP Way the Giant. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make it easy for you. I'm posting in the comment section. Make sure that you subscribe. All right.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna put my link in there too.
Yeah. All right.
How do y'all feel about the Browns deciding not to go with Travis Hunter and just get the extra picks?
I mean, it's look, man. You gotta have a real plan for Travis Hunter, you know. And if you got a log jam at corner and or because he's clear he wants to play both sides of the ball,
right?
You know, and he could definitely do that in Jacksonville. I mean, I think it made sense for both teams. And for Cleveland, I mean, getting more picks for next year's draft, if you want to be in that quarterback market next year and set yourself up for that, I mean, it's smart. I mean, it's just smart long term. I mean, sometimes you know what I'm saying, you got to pass on that on that steak dinner, man, and eat a turkey sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
What are we talking about? Passing on steak dinner, eating turkey sandwiches. What's going on?
You know what I'm saying?
No, he's talking about the Browns passing on Travis Hunter and trading out.
Yeah. I mean, they need talent, bro. And Travis Hunter, it doesn't make sense for the Browns because I think they would have ruined him.
I'm not gonna hold y'all. I think the Jaguars was the absolute perfect fit.
Yeah.
For Travis.
Yes.
Like,
and he could show out and he can be himself down there.
Yeah.
They're gonna let him do his thing.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Who the Browns pick up did the Browns pick up a quarterback?
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel.
Oh yeah,
that's just for now. That's just for now. But you know what, they got Mason Graham in the first round. Was it Mason Graham? Yeah, Mason.
Right,
Graham.
Mason Graham in the first round.
They got the quarterback of the future, Dylan Gabriel. Yeah.
I like to play in warm weather. All right, we're gonna send you to Cleveland. What? That's messed up.
He said in Cleveland.
Man, they don't have snow pals as tall as Dylan Gabriel.
Man, who you? I'm telling you, bro. He ain't lying. He ain't lying, man. That kid is small, man.
He said, "Yeah, y'all seen him. Y'all seen him at the Senior Bowl."
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Yo, Shedeur Sanders just went to the Cleveland Browns, bro. He just got drafted by the Browns. Shedeur Sanders.
Are you trolling?
Goes to the Browns.
No, it just happened just now, right?
It's right there on the screen.
Shedeur Sanders. He goes to Cleveland.
They got Shedeur Sanders
in the fifth round. The fifth round.
Wow.
Well, this is a textbook case: cause, effect, and consequence. Cause.
So these dudes.
And his father throwing their
but yo, this changes things.
For the Browns, they got 2 first round. They got Mason Graham and Shedeur, both first round picks. Kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Fact, you got to steal.
That is crazy, bro. 5th round, that's crazy.
You got Shedeur Sanders in the 5th round. If I would have done a mock draft like that, y'all would have said, P, go get drug tested.
Right.
You're right.
Cause?
That shit crazy.
Demanding.
It's kind of crazy how they all colluded together and they be like, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and draft him anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's a 5th round pick. It's, you know what I'm saying, compared to like it's a 1st round pick. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying.
But Man Cave.
Remember
think about it like this though.
Mm-hmm.
But think about it like this, Man Cave. Okay.
Look at the number 144.
Whatever it is, whatever that is going on. If you're sitting here and just like, look, man, all right, this is how they playing it. I can get him late in this draft because I know he'll be there. That's smart.
No. I know some on their part. Yeah, I know it's more. It's like, yo, he's just like, man, the Browns got a good one, man. They got a good one because Dylan Gabriel's not. They picked 2 quarterbacks. They picked Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur. You know, because they know Dylan ain't gonna be.
Wow, man. Wow.
Hey, NYG.
They traded back. They traded back. Got a lot of draft capital. Got Mason Graham and still got Shedeur. They traded back. And still got him.
I was gonna say that the fact that it took this long for Shedeur to get picked of cause, effect, and consequence. Cause, him and his father throwing their way around making demands. Effect, Jerry Jones basically staging a coup with the other owners to ensure he didn't get picked round 1 and got forced as far down as he is. Consequence, he's a 5th round pick for Cleveland.
Yo, so now, the whole Myles Garrett thing makes sense now too.
What Myles Garrett thing?
Wait, hold on. Yo, MRG, Mac McMillan just went to the Eagles. He just went to the Eagles, Mac McWilliams.
What'd I tell you, bro?
He went to the Eagles.
Pat, can I scout?
You said
can
that,
I scout?
Man, look at that dude from UCF, Mac McWilliams. I'm like, yeah, he can play.
Look where he's at.
Now, NYG, I want you to go to the interview with Myles Garrett after he got that interview after signing his contract, and they asked him about the quarterback position because he's in on it too. If you study his history.
Yep.
Now everything makes sense. Man, I thank the Most High for giving me a brain.
I'm sorry, bro, but I can't think nothing past what just went down. That's
I know, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Just know him being drafted at 144 means something.
Yeah, exactly.
It gotta mean something.
Yeah,
it
I know.
Most definitely got to. Because you gotta still have the train of thought as to what if he tries to compete for a job, and no matter what he does, it's all right. Well, we cut Shedeur. He didn't make the cut.
JCNYC, yeah, it's something way above what a whole lot of people are thinking.
And they just got the greatest value ever in the draft. Greatest value ever in the draft.
Oh yeah, I already know.
JC NYC. I'm not, bro. I'm letting it be known, bro. I'm not thinking anyway. I'm clueless, bro. There's no way that I'm thinking. I'm just speaking and going on what's on my mind, but I have no idea
where
what is going
Brady
on.
went.
So that means the Browns got 5 quarterbacks. When Deshaun will be out for the year, they got Pickett and Flacco, Gabriel and Shedeur. Yeah, go in there and win that job, bro. He got 5 quarterbacks.
Okay. Interesting pick for the Pats.
That's a good pick. The age Brady Swenson from LSU. It was a good pick.
Brady Swenson.
Yeah, they going trenches, boy. Palmer and Swenson.
Y'all still thinking on the surface, man. It's okay. You right, JC. I know what's going on.
That's why I'm entertaining stuff on these shows. Cause y'all,
I know exactly what's going on.
Over a lot of people's heads. Yo, I'll be right back.
Oh, you okay, JC? You talking like that? Oh yeah, nah, yeah. Well, I know that's not. Yeah, on the play.
I think Cameron Williams, if you're trying to run a zone scheme, he's too slow, and it's his footwork, man. Everybody I had Shador being picked to us at 3. Leave.
But you know the zone scheme. The problem with the Giants is I don't even know what scheme we run on for the offensive line. I mean, I know we don't run no zone scheme, but it's just like I don't know, man. Because they haven't had successful offensive linemen. You know what I'm saying? Within the last 10 years, I don't even know what. You know, we wasn't a power run team. 49ers picked the running back Jordan James from Oregon.
Yeah, he'll do good over there. That's the 49ers running back Jordan James.
Jordan James. So we about 7 picks away. Let's see what we looking good for us at the offensive line. That's where we go.
Jordan James. Oh, great. I like that pick for San Francisco.
Boy, this would have been a great year for Hard Knocks.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen the curse that show in place on teams.
Oh, NYG, the number 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Duality.
144.
Mm-hmm.
12 times 12.
So if he goes into the league and his number is 12, you know why.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what.
But what is 12?
Brown.
You flip 12 around, what's that? Got him.
Yes, sir.
That quarterback competition gonna be crazy in Cleveland and all. I mean, in training
If you
camp.
want to call it competition, okay.
There ain't no competition. That boy gonna
No,
be
I know,
started.
man.
Shit was all, man. Let me stop. I ain't ready for this shit, yo.
Damn, man.
Flip 12, and what is it? 21. Yeah.
Who would have known the Browns could have had Travis?
The Chargers picked Ty Hamilton, defensive tackle, Ohio
That's
State.
a good pick.
Ty Hamilton.
That's a good pick. Yeah. Yep.
148.
He was one of my top. He was in my top
Yep.
5. He was in my top 5. See,
Pick for the Rams.
good pick for the Rams. Damn good pick.
Number 21 is associated with divine completion, blessings, and fulfillment.
I'm not big on numerological fortune telling, to be honest, Pat.
We're not telling fortunes, Mets. Relax, buddy.
Nope.
If you don't know what we're talking about, stay out of the conversation. Because this right here is way deeper than some damn fortune telling, stupid shit, goofy ass. Nah, bro. This is real knowledge, bro. Like, yeah. And I'm glad you see it, Pat. Yeah, because ain't like too many people gonna get this.
I've been though. Remember when I saw that phone call? Remember, nobody gets those phones except for the NFL. The NFL hands out those phones. So his number is either going to be 12.
Yep.
His number is either going to be 12, 7, 3, and if they keep it at 2. He's going to be paired with somebody. And guess who that pairing is? Cam Ward. And what's his number? 1.
And what's 1 and 2?
3.
No.
It's 3 times.
Put 1 and 2 together. 12.
Yeah,
12 times 12. 144. He's 144th pick. Put 12 around. It's 21.
So, but then
Deion
if you
won it, 21.
Yeah, but then if you take it back to Deion, you could do it that route too. 2 + 1, 3 times 7, which is a third 3, 3, 3.
True that.
Ain't on blue.
Facts.
Oh, brother, I've been on my shit for a long time. They go routes.
No, what do you say? JC said he want to come on.
If I don't agree with NYG 10-2, no, I'm not saying you a fool. I'm just saying you don't know what I'm talking about, bro. And I don't have the time on the stream to explain this shit because it's a deep conversation. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, those conversations are.
If you want to call me on the phone and talk about it, sure. I'll give you my number. We can go in and talk. If you want to listen, if you're willing to listen.
Yeah.
I will tell you what I'm talking about, but I'm not talking about this on stream, bro.
On stream, right?
Doing it.
Off stream combo.
Is Jaden Blue a good pick for Dallas?
Oh, hell yeah, that's a good pick.
Jaden Blue, running back from Texas. Jaden Blue.
Yeah, that's a damn good pick for them. That's a change of pace guy now. They get Pollard back.
That's a 5th round pick. See, it's like this is a running back class. Is a lot of running backs.
He do exactly what Pollard did for them. Easily.
It says a deep running back class though, bro. It is.
And we might get Miles Frazier at 154. I want Jalen Travis though, got target.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Jalen Travis would have been dope.
And then again, with how bad Dallas was last year, you can't help but feel that they're nothing but blue. I know, bad joke.
Yeah.
You want to hear something else funny?
That's crazy.
What was Travis Hunter's number in college?
2.
12.
Oh, okay. Where did he go?
Jacksonville.
No,
what pick was it?
What pick? He went pick number 2.
Ooh. the pick that Cleveland gave up because they had to give up Travis Hunter to get Shador. It wasn't going to let them both play together.
And didn't Deion say that Travis Hunter was his son? Okay.
All
right.
So you sacrifice one to humiliate, man. Come on, Pat.
The Dolphins just picked a cornerback. They picked Jason Marshall Jr. from Florida. Cornerback, Dolphins.
He's gonna have to develop.
Yeah.
We have to find out something soon because freaking what's that nigga name? The cornerback.
Yeah, pick 151 now.
No, I'm talking. What's the name from the cornerback from the Dolphins? They might have to.
Jason Marshall.
No.
Oh, you talking about Ramsey?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jalen Ramsey. Yeah.
Right.
On here soon.
Yeah.
Pick is in for the Colts.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's see here. What you get in here? Yeah. Intrigue, isn't it? Oh man.
Once the phone call happened, I was like, yeah.
I really can't explain this shit to y'all on stream. I would love to, but because I love to teach. Man. I could really break this shit all the way down.
Get your channel taken down.
Nah, exactly. That's all that's gonna happen. Give us
that's all it is.
Right and all that shit.
Damn, if you look up the history of Colorado at Ole Miss, it makes sense too that the little dudes.
But Colorado, Colorado is one of those places you already know. Denver, the airport, and all. It's shit going on.
And then you gotta look up the history of Ole Miss. That's why the little dudes called. And he had an Ole Miss man.
Connect the dots, or I should say, connect the darts. Because he's part of it too.
Let's just say the Giants are going to be good too. Yeah.
Ballfoot, get it.
Just like you gotta start putting money on Cleveland.
Yeah.
Colts select a running back too. DJ
Giddens, Kansas State.
DJ Giddens.
Okay, we only two picks by 2 or 3 picks. That's it.
3.
He on the clock. 3 picks, bro.
Giants might. No, man. It could.
The choice.
Yo.
Think about it. Think about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking hard about it too, bro. I see the picture.
I
see how they did it. Yeah, I see how they did it. Because they wanted it that way.
Yeah. John Merritt got what he wanted.
Yeah. Woo. All right, Giants about to pick.
The Cowboys on the clock now. They just traded up for this pick. Cowboys on the clock.
They're trying to get the Giants player. That's what they do.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do, man.
Miles Frazier.
Yep. What? That's who it is.
Arizona trick.
That's who the fuck it is.
Pick to Dallas. Damn you the hell.
Happens every
Who
time.
could they be trading up for though?
Whoever the Giants wanted. We're gonna see who the Giants would have picked. Man.
How many
report.
How many O tackles we have?
Nope. They got linebacker Shamar James from Florida. That's who Dallas just picked.
Okay.
Shamar James, linebacker.
I think he was on the goddamn top 30 visit. Let me look at that shit, bro.
I think he
Shamar
visited us in some
James.
type of way.
Shamar Stewart. Shamar James was at the Senior Bowl, though. I remember him, the linebacker.
And all I gotta tell you is they kept playing the promo with Shedeur Sanders at the end saying legendary on the NFL draft. That's what convinced me too.
You know, they wanted this whole draft to be a damn.
You know what's crazy though? Like you know what's crazy when you go back and do like those simulated draft simulators. Like if you go do it now, they have Shedeur Sanders going in the second round to the Browns as a quarterback in the second round, though, top of the second round. So it's almost like they it's a precursor to what they seen the Browns is going to pick him. Five QBs.
Wow.
Bengals are on the clock.
This shit really is entertainment. This is pure entertainment.
What pick did the Giants give up? 99. What did they give up? 2 3s.
Exceptionatory.
You see how deep it keeps going? Because that was extremely low to go up into the first round. I don't care what nobody says.
Extremely low.
How many times? 3 going to 99?
33.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What rank was Jackson Dart in the quarterback rankings?
3.
Third.
Where did he play?
Ole Miss.
And that was it, bro. That was it. Eli. We want Arch. Nope. We're going to give you this guy. Jackson Dart. But this how we going to play.
Tyler Shough. How many games you think Tyler Shough is going to play?
Oh, look, the Bengals just took the guard Jalen Rivers, though, from Miami. Right, so that's cool. We up now.
We want an offensive guard.
Yeah.
Please.
They got a guard.
The guy.
They got a guard, Jalen Rivers. Miami.
Guard.
Jalen Rivers, guard for Miami.
Ooh. Yeah, he played tackle, but he's a way better guard. I think we finna get Miles Frazier.
Yeah, and I'm not too high on the Miami offensive line because we had Eric Flowers. He's still
and then,
a bad take.
What did the Browns do? They traded up to get him. At what pick? 144. Okay. Why would you trade back up to get another quarterback after you took one in the third?
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying, right.
You know?
Good tackle. Good offensive tackle.
The Giants pick is up.
Hold on.
I was gonna say Daddy needs. I wasn't announcing it.
Yeah, it was on commercial.
Daddy needs a new O tackle. Come on. Someone good.
And I watched the draft. And
okay.
I mean, right now we want an offensive lineman. I don't get guard, a tackle.
Guard. Mimbo. Marcus Mimbo. That's their profile. That's what they want to do, bro.
We said that too.
Marcus Mimbo.
Outside zone, we gotta be strong enough to hold up against.
Yeah, and I told you. What did I tell you? If Mimbo got there, he was gonna be the pick. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that earlier this stream? Didn't I say that earlier in this stream? Have you guys been listening? Rewind this goddamn stream because NYG22 just told you, predicted the fucking pick live on the stream. I said if he's there, they're gonna take him. Somehow he slipped. This how you know this shit is, man, bro. Marcus Membo
in the 5th round.
In the 5th,
right? He started 20 games at right guard.
They are building back up the Giants and the Browns intentionally, bro. These finna be two good ass teams. Watch. Man, I know what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all could say I'm dumb.
How many games he started at right guard? 20.
22. 22. Yeah, 20. 20. Yeah, 20. 20. Yeah, 20 from 20 and then 20. You're right. 6'4", 303.
Come on,
There's
bro.
no way Membo should have been there in round 5.
Right. They had him in the 3rd round.
They had him in the 3rd round.
No, I'm fucking cooking right now, bro. Stop fucking playing with me. I don't know football. What? Or have you been watching?
Yeah.
I just told you to pack. Thank you very much. Right, Ghost. Hit the motherfucking like button, please.
And then
thank you. Go ahead, Pat.
Scatbo falls to the 4th round.
Come on, bro. The Giants finna be a beast team. I'm sorry. This
now
is
that
crazy.
Everything is revealing itself. Yeah.
How you get these dudes?
That's crazy. Darius Alexander, Mbao.
And they want to fire Joe Shane? Are you fucking crazy?
I'm telling you what it is, man.
I know what it is.
All the people we've been getting should have never been at that spot.
Man, bro.
Should have never been at that spot, bro.
If you don't tell me they pick where players go, man. But I'm predicting it. So I'm just gonna say I'm like that. Just cause I know how to decipher.
So now the decision has to be made. Is Brian Daboll the coach they want to be?
I think it's Bill Belichick, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think they finna set Brian Daboll up to get Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick probably told him he wanted Jackson Dart. All right, we'll set Jackson up for you. Give him a year under Dabes. Let him work with Dabes.
What's Russell Wilson's number? What's Russell Wilson's number?
2.
Russell Wilson's number is 3.
3. Oh yeah, 3. Yeah,
so don't be surprised if he plays out this season. We finish below 500, but the very next season, Dart gets that number.
Oh yeah. I mean, I get to get.
All right, guys, it's video time for me.
All right.
Go in. Right. Go in, PP. Please go in. Yeah. Go in. I can't wait to watch it, bro.
Sure. All right, fellas. Wait. Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Damn, right. Miles Frazier's still on there, huh?
Dolphins.
I'm hyped because I know the goddamn script.
Anthony Prater Jr. That's the Dolphins.
Hey, I'm about to say, man. Hey, Pat. Like I said, I don't care. We trade them 2 7-round picks and get back up into 6 and get Frazier. I'll be happy as a what. Trade them 2 7-rounders.
I know.
Let's come back,
bro. If that boy, I'm about to watch what Jackson Dart's number is.
Pittsburgh trade pick to Kansas City.
What number they're gonna give Jackson Dart? If they give that fool any one of those numbers that's related to, that's Shedeur Sanders' twin.
It's gonna be 2 or 3, but 2. They already got little pictures of him in 2, but see, Deontay Banks got 2 now. Banks had to give that up again, or it could be 3, like you said, after Russ did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So thoughts on Dante Taylor Jr. going to the Dolphins?
Trader.
I don't know too much about Dante
I don't know too much about him, but I know Marcus Mimbo is going to be able to open up some holes in the running game.
Marcus Mimbo.
Yeah, if you don't remember, I did say it could be a combination of Marcus Mimbo and Cam Scatterbo yesterday before we got off. So I did say that too.
We know what scheme they want to run now, so we know what the scheme is. It's going to be a zone scheme.
Now, Evan Neal is going to be brought in on them power runs, on those third and short.
Okay. Jeffrey Classa.
That's a Chiefs pick. They always turn those low round linebackers into something really good.
Is he a beast?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just hyped because, like, I really visioned this shit, bro. If you understand the shit, we talk about playing the whole shit, bro. We already. That's how we was telling you to. I was telling you the picks on camera.
Yeah, I got somebody.
I'm not selling you no smoke. I'm not selling you no smoke. I know what's happening, bro. Now they could have set this up either way. We all knew the Giants and the Browns was going to get a quarterback. You know, you don't get the whole shit right every time, but Shedeur was either going to be a Brown or a Giant. We all knew that shit. And Jackson Dart was either going to be a Brown or a Giant. We all knew that. Them start understanding where they was going and why. That's why I'm hyped right now, because I know why.
I want to share something with you that really confirmed it. Hold on. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? It was Beyonce.
Let's go. Cool, nigga. Yeah, never young. Okay, God. We good. Enough is enough. Okay, now. Lord, put me on the cross. Take him home. Please, I got it. Lord, put me on the cross. Please take my kids off. I got this. I will take it for them. Please, in Jesus' name. I'm dead serious.
All I can say is peep who he's talking to.
Okay.
That's what confirmed it for me. That's how I knew it was gonna go like that. Remember, I kept telling you, probably gonna get him like 4th, 5th round.
Elijah Roberts, SMU edge rusher, the Bucks. That's not a bad pick.
Yeah, boy. This is hey. If we'd have been at that draft right now, it would have been crazy, right? This draft was probably the most.
We would have been in a hotel room on the side. I'm not standing out there for 10 hours.
No. I know. I'm just talking about, like, I mean, this draft had a lot of intrigue and all that stuff.
Yeah, man. It did.
I know.
We would have been pissed off in the first round, though.
Pat, that's the one thing I always remember about the draft. If I could have somewhere to sit, I'm good. But if you're gonna stand like it's a long stand. It's a long stand, bro. It's a long stand. Anybody who goes to draft, trust me, it's a long stand. Bring a chair, man, because you're gonna need it. The lounge chair, if they can let you.
2 years, my feet couldn't take it no more.
I know, man. I know. I was thinking about that too. So just like it's fun, but the stand. Now Kansas City was different because I sat on the thing though. I sat on that thing, which was good. That wall. I don't know if you remember the wall by the.
I mean, like the first experience was dope. But like after that, it just now it's like a kind of like a burden when you just being out there and all squished up together. You can't really stand, right. You can't move, can't sit down, you can't go to the bathroom and come right back. You gotta weave through 100 million people. Like I ain't got time for it no more. I had my experience. Now if I'm going there and we got a table set up and we can actually do some interview style work, then yeah, that'll be dope. But to go there and sit up in that crowd, hell nah.
Oh, I'm feeling pretty great, Petruzzi.
Yeah. The Giants are on their way. That's all I can say, because that's what y'all want to hear anyway. The Giants are on their way, and I know they're on their way based on things we know. So get excited.
You might want to get excited about Jackson Dart.
Get excited.
I'll be honest with you.
Get excited about the Browns as well.
Yep.
Throw some bread on them if you're a betting person. Not this year. It might not happen this year. It'll happen this year. 2 years from now, though, watch for these two teams.
Yeah, next year, both these teams probably be below 500.
This year, it's gonna fizzle out because they got it. They don't got. I don't think the Giants got the right coach. And the Browns, they need to get Watson off the roster somehow.
That's what's holding them both back. Us, the coach, Deshaun Watson for the Browns. They get that off of him.
Andre Lambert's.
How you thinking?
Were there plans for an NFL game to come to Greece?
Guess what? Shadur Sanders had to overcome Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, Deshaun Watson. Watch. And guess what that number is? Guess what that number is again?
3 quarterbacks. Yeah. Yep. Oh man, no. Mimbo will be magically healthy and ready. But again, he doesn't have to play. You got Van Rotten, so this is an excellent pick. Excellent fucking pick.
Yep.
For the New York Giants.
And I actually think he can come in there and beat out some people.
But if he beats him, he beats him. But you still got Van Rotten. You still got Kubis at Evan Neal's fat ass over there. So, hey, you got options. But I mean, yeah, man, this is interesting. Real interesting here with this NFL draft and what they're doing.
Where did the Giants pick?
Yeah.
54.
And if you do, I'm gonna give you something after the stream. I'm gonna give you something. But if you do it and you look at New York, it come out that.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, bro. I finally found somebody that's on that. I've never been able to talk to anybody that's actually on that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've always known it, but you can't talk to people. You see what I'm saying?
They don't want to hear that.
Oh, I'm way smarter.
I've been into this knowledge.
I'm way smarter than what I look, bro. You can talk that noise about me, but I can go circles around you if I really wanted to. Yeah. Joe Shane is cooking with way hotter than motor oil.
Cooking with fish grease.
He ain't going nowhere, bro. I'm telling you, because he's doing everything they want him to do. Joe Shane is here to stay. Brian Dable, though, I think they set him up. Somebody gonna be the phone.
Yeah. He's the only one looking out of sorts, bro. Because something has to, something has to go in order for you to, you see what I'm saying? Something has to.
You gotta fall before you rise. That's why the Giants have been so bad for so long and the Browns have been so bad for so long. You think these owners gonna keep putting money in these goddamn teams and shit?
And guess what?
We got to get you guys right.
So after
to do it.
Well,
after the new regime, we had that one good season, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good choice
So
for Green Bay.
Let them talk
what?
real quick, Mets.
So guess
I
what?
want to hear this.
2023, 2024, 2025. That's 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So after that third season, somebody has to. In order for you to, it's Dabo.
Yeah.
That's why they brought that whole coaching staff back, because they're gonna fire them all together and bring in a whole new group. And they got a built roster. That's how they set these coaches up, bro.
Real quote-unquote
they put these white, and Kevin Stefanski can be gone too. They build these teams like that, man. They build them, and then they let a guy get. Now Brian Dable gonna put all the work in with Jackson Dart with the offense, getting the offense good and ready. I'll tell you what.
And then he'll sabotage it.
Come on in, Bill. Ready-made offense. You know, you can pick the coaches you want to keep to help develop the offense. And he's gonna have a hell of a defense.
With that defense.
Pat, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Giants fans want. That's what they want. That's really what they want. That's what they want.
What? Belichick is to go out in the sunset.
That's why he couldn't go to an NFL team. You really think teams ain't want Bill Belichick? Come on,
man. And guess where he went? North Carolina.
Yeah.
Study North Carolina and see what
they said. Take a vacation, Bill. We know North Carolina some shit. They great basketball school, but football, no. He went there to take a vacation. Good. He got the young girlfriend. Take a vacation because we're gonna need you to come back and build the Giants.
And guess what? You finished where you began.
Does it pronounce Seagley?
Man, I'll tell you what. If the Eagles take Miles Frazier, I'll be like, you got to be kidding me.
I'm good with Mimbo.
Yeah, I'm good with Mimbo too.
Yeah, I know.
I know what they're doing now. It took what 4 years, but
hold on. This
I figured out what they're doing.
We got a zone running scheme. We're gonna have a zone running scheme, and we're gonna have a lot of stack throws in the beginning of Jackson Dart's tenure. Jackson Dart will probably start by game 7 or game 12.
Yep. Right again, Pat. Or game 3 if a fluke injury happens.
Yeah. A fluke injury happens, if they see, oh yeah, we can put him in there right now.
But I don't think he's ready right now.
Yeah, Russell Wilson strings are growing out of nowhere.
Yeah. Jameis got the flu.
Yeah. No, they're gonna allow him to beat out Jameis in preseason. Jameis is here.
Yeah, he might get traded. They talking about they might move him off because they don't need to keep a bunch of brothers around now. We know what it is now. Go ahead and clear them all out now.
Tommy DeVito is gonna be the one that's gone. Either they're gonna put him on a practice squad or outright cut him. We'll have 4 quarterbacks.
The Eagles picked a linebacker out of Georgia.
Another good linebacker. Well, Lord have mercy.
Jeez. Wales. What's going on, Wales?
Wales, it's good. Salute, man.
Good to see you, brother. Hope everything is
Salute,
good.
Wales. Salute, bro.
And you know what this means for the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
Samel Mondon Jr.
They can't have everybody good, and I think Washington might fizzle out too. Or they might be middling. They might be like us or the Cowboys used to be, 8-8. Jaden Daniels gonna be hot.
Or the Eagles are just gonna go whoop, because of all those.
I don't see him falling off the cliff.
I don't see him falling either.
I don't see how. Unless these picks just fizzle out somehow.
And
but
guess what?
Again,
the NFC East
it happened.
The NFC East is back and they ain't going nowhere. That's why the NFC East has always been dominant. You got all the dominant people over there in the NFC East when it comes to the top. See, you got Joe Shane talking right now.
You gonna play it?
Oh,
wow.
Man.
Wells, the draft strategy this year, especially regarding whether they should trade up for quarterback or focus on boosting the offensive line. I think they did both. You can argue about the quarterback they took, but I'm not going to argue about it right now. But I think they got boosted the offensive line. They got their quarterback. They boosted the defensive tremendously. They're gonna have identity as a defensive team and a team that's gonna attack you running the football. That's what they're going back to. I think John Mara and his traditional ass said, I want to be like the old Giants again. And that's the route they're going. So that's why he spoke about the defense so much. Pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
We knew the defense wasn't really a problem. It was a fucking offense. But he wants to be a defensive-minded team with the New York Giants. And honestly, to be honest with y'all, I can't be mad at it.
When have they ever shown the Giants on national TV in the NFL draft? How long has it been that they shown the Giants speaking on the NFL draft on national TV?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that dude killed this shit, bro. He killed it. You got your quarterback, you got your top edge rusher, you got your defensive tackle, you got you a right guard, you got your pattern around running back. Like every pick is damn near being hit. You just got if Embo and Bimbo can do what they need him to do as far as pulling, because Van Rotten can't do that. You see what I'm saying? Van Rotten can't pull the way that you need to pull, and he's not a physical dude. Look at his film, MYG. You'll see what I'm talking about. That's why I say you're gonna run an outside zone scheme with him.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to get in the weight room and get stronger at the point of attack, because not because he's weak, it's because of the division we play in. If he was over there in the AFC West, he would be freaking perfect. He's gonna have to be able to take on those torpedo linebackers coming in there. And right now, I don't know if he can continuously do that in the NFC East.
Okay. Do you want me to show this?
You got
gonna get like in some copyright bullshit. I don't understand. I don't be understanding.
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
I got it. No, I got it right here, but I mean it's just a video, a YouTube video.
We got 3 whales. Or is it 2?
Let me.
No, we got 2 Mets.
Let me stop share. Let me share this shit. Hold on. All right.
Okay, Carolina takes 7s. That's fine.
Oh, that's a good one. Go ahead.
Tight end Notre Dame.
Yep, that one right there. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this is what I see you talking about, pulling the athleticism, and that's what they want to. That's what they want to run. They want to run that type of thing.
Oh, that's a good finish.
Pick is in for Pittsburgh.
He's athletic as shit, bro.
Yeah,
Just can't he have the
They don't want to be that type of team. Well, at least Dable don't. Now, if they do move off Dable, I think they will try to move off some of these linemen.
Look at that dude. Look at that dude climbing to the second level. Look at him climbing to the second. Oh, God.
I don't know, man. It might.
How does a guy like this fall to the 5th round? Well, all these zones.
This dude is good.
Runners, yeah. Well, all these teams that runs that outside zone kind of look. How does he fall to the 5th round?
You know what I like about him though? Like he gets his hands on people. He gets his hands on people.
Ouch.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, he's athletic like a mug.
I told you. I told you.
Yo.
How does he fall to the 5th? Explain that to me. That's the only thing I'm scared of about him. What if that was you see how he finished him? But what if that was Jalen Carter? I think he's gonna have to get stronger.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But in a year, he could be that strong. Yeah, he's gonna be a beast, bro. This dude's gonna be a monster.
NFL speed,
yeah. He's already got the speed, man, to move with those quick edge rushes, bro. I like this, man. I like this, man.
Wales said he's already better than Evan Neal. He's already better than Evan Neal.
That's Jack Sawyer that he's destroying like that.
Yeah.
Look at how that dude move it. See how you get up like out of his stance. He get up quick. Look, oh man.
That dude move like fast. A tight end.
Yeah, he's fast. You just gotta hope that he can get his strength up. But then you got Cam Scatterbo coming right behind that, or Tyrone Tracy.
You know what's the opposite of him is Evan Neal, because Evan Neal he's late out of his stance. This dude was quick out of his stance.
Yeah, he was the 6th ranked according to the board.
Look at that dude.
Watching.
Look at him. Look at him.
ESPN, the 6th ranked offensive lineman.
Not just the guard, the 6th ranked
offensive lineman.
How did he fall to the 5th, NYG?
You know.
Right, because he was in the 3rd round on all the mock, the third. You can't get him past the 3rd round.
Some people had him in the 2nd.
Second, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Him, Ratledge, Stevan. His medical, that's what it was. His medical, that's what it is. But still,
never had an injury the whole season.
It's like Abdul Carter had medicals.
Mm-hmm.
I'm messing with y'all, bro. I ain't messing with me.
Well, hey, listen, like I said, with Shane, man, last year's draft hit, this year's draft hit, he on the road.
Y'all wanted him fired. I told y'all he wasn't the problem. It was Dable. I told y'all that.
Now Wales, he played in the Big Ten. He played with Purdue. He played in the Big Ten. Wales, hold on, he played in the Big Ten.
Ohio State, right there.
Wales. He's in the Big Ten. He playing all the big boys in the Big Ten, bro.
Michigan,
Ohio State. Michigan, Ohio State, Wisconsin, Iowa, and now you got some. What's that? Pac-12 teams in the Big Ten, right?
I think the Giants.
Steeler pick.
Bro.
Yeah, that's a Power 5 conference right there. Big Ten, bro. Marcus Mbow.
And guess what? If you want power,
look at him. He don't even stop. He don't stop playing. He keeps playing. That's what you got to do. He keeps playing. He keeps playing.
His feet quick.
He keeps playing. He don't give up. He keeps playing. That's what you want to see.
That's why I told you what I told you. If we were going power, I wish we could have got Jalen Travis.
Yeah.
Actually, I wish we could have got both these mugs.
Listen, we starting to build.
Travis went earlier than we thought.
But Pat, we starting to build up little by little, so we get more pieces and more pieces every year. So that's great.
So look for us.
What did I remember? Remember what I told you?
Oh, hold on. Look on that last play. He just picked up 2 people. He hit one person first, and he went to the next person. Like,
bro,
boom.
Real quick. Remember what I told you about 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Giants were founded in 1925.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And now this happens.
Said that 2 years ago.
You remember you got to go down and come up. They had to go get to the lowest point of watching their division rivals take their best player and go win the Super Bowl. Now watch these fools come back, bro, in probably about 5 years and win another chip.
Yep.
They had to get to that point. Humiliation.
And then next year, like I said, this year.
And guess what? It happens like that for the Giants every time. They get humiliated for 10 to 15 years, and they come back and win a Super Bowl 4 years within each other, too.
Okay, East Coast gridiron. There's Dante.
I'm not saying they're gonna win a Super Bowl this year, so calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Calm down. But I'm saying setting up real nice.
Yeah.
For the future. I'm just
Yeah, what we always say, man, is the draft. If you can hit on the draft, that's even better. Free agency is cool, but the draft, if you can start hitting on your draft, that's how you build depth on your team.
There's not one pick that you can say that the Giants made this year where you can just be like, "Oh, that was ass."
Right.
Now that I know, the only pick that I would say was Dart. But now that I know what's going on,
I know what they finna do with Dart, though. I know what they finna do with Dart.
I
know how they gonna make them good. I know how they gonna do it. I know how they gonna do it. I see what they gonna do with him, and he gonna be the only dude. He's gonna be the anti. They are going to be the anti NFC East team, bro. That all the NFC East teams hate. They are
Black went to the Colts. I mean, the
opposite. Everybody can't be the same. Remember, you got to have an opposite. You got to have opposition.
Yeah.
Everybody can't be the same. Like you said, duality. Everything can't be the same. You can't have all these black quarterbacks in the NFC East. It can't be that way. It ain't supposed to be. Somebody got to be the fucking oddball.
Hey, another one of the person we talked to in the Senior Bowl. Y'all got drafted to the Steelers.
Yeah.
To the Steelers.
Hey. Congrats, brother.
That's Pat, like I said, man, just trade these 2 7th-round pick and move up for Frazier, and we done. We done, bro.
Yo, if they do that,
we done. You move up, give them 2 7th-round pick up and move up, bro, and let's go in the 6th round. Let's get this dude to be still around.
Tackle, guard, Pat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pat, what I said, Pat, what I said, I'd rather that Mimbo because guess what? He's a tackle compared to those swing tackles that we picked up in the offseason. I'm like, I ain't too keen on them guys, man.
Man, them dudes ain't gonna make the team.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, this is like we got to get them in the draft, man. These young guys, start getting these guys in the draft and develop them.
You think he gonna be? Where would you put Mimbo? Where would you start him out at tackle or guard? Would you move Illuminor inside at guard and put him at tackle? I'm Illuminor at tackle and move him inside the guard because he played.
Well, it depends on.
And he played right.
He played right tackle, which is good. Yeah, like I said, with Illuminor, it depends. If he's playing the position good, then I'll keep him. I'll keep him there. But
for the future, and then if you can make Illuminor a guard / swing tackle.
Yeah. I'm
good. Go down, you slide Illuminor in either spot, and you good.
Yeah.
If you feel that he can play right tackle in our division, you move Illuminor to right guard. And there's our power running game.
Well, guess what? You're gonna see that in training camp. They're gonna find out this dude can play right away. They're gonna find out in training camp.
That's the thing. Hold on, okay. That's the thing. Damn, Torrey Horton just went to the Seahawks. That's a good ass pick. That's the thing that scares me. Let these dudes play one position, bro.
Yeah.
Stop making these dudes train 4 different positions throughout the season, and they're going. No, let these dudes be a master at something. We got too many dudes. We got too many dudes along our offensive line that's decent at 5 different things, but a master of none.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got Illuminor, who I think is a master at right tackle, and you got Andrew Thomas, who's a master at left tackle. I think Runyon is a better right guard than left guard because he played his whole career at right guard over there with Green Bay. Put him at his natural position. Let Mimbu play next to Andrew Thomas. Let him play next to a fucking master. And let him learn and pull from the left to the right. Or you pull from the right to the left. Whatever side that Davis dude is on, you go to the opposite side of it.
Hey, Pat, what's the Eagles just picked Drew Kendall, center from Boston College. Kendall.
They gonna pick an offensive lineman.
Yeah, they seen they were like,
that's what they do. That's what they always do. That's what they always do. But the Eagles always do though. They always pick offensive line in every draft. That's been their forte.
But
the trenches.
Before I lose my train of thought, pull to the side, the opposite side of Carter. Make that other big dude Davis run. Make him run.
Yeah,
he's extremely powerful, but he ain't running nowhere.
Right, Jordan Davis, right.
Jalen Carter can move.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That other dude is a slug. Jordan Davis is a slug, but he's
Jalen
a
Carter Jalen Carter is such a monster that he can destroy our guard, who was Van Rotten, swim him, get in there, and chase down from the backside. He's that much of a monster. That's what we're going against in our division. He's that much of a monster.
And
get it to where Davis has to do that. You see what I'm saying? Davis, he might be able to punish JMS and swim through him, but he's not fast enough to catch Tyrone Tracy going to the outside. You see what I'm saying?
Now you got Mimbu, who can scat to the outside too.
Yeah, and Mimbu, he has to get stronger. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Because if he could just get to where he can face up with Jalen Carter and stop him from getting to his right outside shoulder or to his left outside shoulder. Stop him from getting, if you could get him and move him like this, because he got the athleticism, it's the power of freaking that dude. Jalen Carter is a beast. And then when you have Milton Williams right there that played just like him and is stronger, that's why you couldn't do nothing against them dudes. But Jordan Davis is the weak spot. Even though he is good too, he's the weak spot. Because Milton Williams allowed Bron to do what he needed to do. Bron sideline to sideline. He's a missile. And it hurts that they got Jahad Campbell because now they got that Rough Rider and he can go sideline to sideline. It's going to be a war over here in the NFC East, bro.
Well,
it's going to be a war.
I'm
telling you, NYG, watch this football.
Zach Frazier. I thought it was Zach Frazier. God damn it.
No, Zach Frazier.
I was like, what the hell?
Watch the football that's going to be played over here in the NFC East, bro. It's going to be some wars, bro. Man. Oh, my goodness, bro. This draft helped out the Giants tremendously, but we are not out the fire yet.
We're not.
A couple of more things.
The Prince was out of the woods.
And I think it comes down to philosophy and coaching, bro. That's why I think Dabo's the one that's going to get the axe.
So true.
You got to think we some monsters too. That kid Alexander should have not been there in the third round. He should have not been there.
Mimbu, Cam Scatterbo.
None of those dudes should have been there where we picked them, bro. All the people that we picked failed.
Out.
Even Abdul Carter, he was supposed to be the number one pick, bro. Keep it a buck. He was the number one pick all the way into the combine. And then all of a sudden he gets a stress fracture in his foot. He can't do nothing else no more. But then he shows a video of Joe Shane doing backflips. How you go from a potential stress fracture in a week doing backflips?
Right.
Some smell rotten in the state of Denmark.
I mean, this right here is going to be something to watch because
it's going to be a war over here in the NFC East, bro. Because look what we got. Maybe they turn Thibodeau's chip up this year. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's one of them too. Oregon, and I'm better look at what Oregon is about.
Yep, and I'm gonna tell you something. When the one place on our defense
who got drafted to Cleveland before Shador, Dylan Gabriel. Think about that too.
There's a lot of connections between us and them now. A lot of connections.
Two historic franchises.
Yep.
Who have been down in the dumps
for years. But you got look at what we got now. You got Dexter Lawrence, Alexander, Thibodeau, Burns, and Carter. With Bobby O. They're going to play that kid Carter all over the field, bro. He's going to be what we thought Isaiah Simmons could be. You see what I'm saying?
He's going to be...
And I'm going to tell you.
Look, the Giants got them a Micah Parsons, bro. And they got them, guess what? They got them a number one receiver. So they got everything that at the division got in that perspective. The secondary. And it's not rookies no more. You got proven players back there. You know what I'm saying? The linebacker
no
group,
more
bro.
rookies having to come in and start now. The only one may be Mimbu. That's it. That's it.
And he don't have to start. He's just gonna be in competition with Van Rotten and Kubis and them. That's it. And if he wins, he wins.
Guess what? I bet you we get that 3rd round pick back.
We gonna get back. Even if we don't get
3rd round pick back for Evan Neal.
Even if we don't get it back this year, we're gonna get it back in next year in the draft. I'm not even worried about that.
That's what I'm talking about.
We gonna get it back. We gonna get it back.
And guess what? If they want Brown to be a part of it, they'll keep him here. If they want Brown to go to greener pastures, they're gonna get 2 more 3rd round picks. And then when Kafka goes to greener pastures, we're gonna get
2 more
3rd round picks.
Yes.
After the season, this is gonna be a next big off season coming up.
I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be a war.
It's gonna be a war. Trade one of those picks. This is what they're gonna get. They're gonna trade one of those picks, and the next thing they're gonna insert in is a receiver to mirror Malik Neighbors. We need Malik Neighbors as a partner.
They're gonna get the big, tall receiver.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be at least 6'4", 6'5".
And bro, I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's the last piece. Oh, they get a weapon for Jackson Dart. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna show what they need for Jackson Dart this season. When he goes in there, he's gonna struggle. I promise you, he's gonna struggle.
Oh yeah,
because Eli did. They did him the same way.
They're going.
And guess what they did? They got him.
He gotta go through his burial, as they say.
Guess what? When Eli missed, where did he throw? High. Who did they go get? Plexico Burress.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a name out there that's getting shopped, and they're a very good friend of the Giants as well. Watch George Pickens be a Giant next year. Watch. Now all of a sudden you're gonna shop George Pickens and you got DK Metcalf. That doesn't make any sense.
And I'm gonna say one thing, man. The part of our defense that
who did Plaxico Burress play for?
Pittsburgh.
Who was Shedeur Sanders connected to?
Mm-hmm.
That's the 3rd wheel. Remember, it's always 3. That's the 3rd wheel. Pittsburgh might come back too. You might see them win a Super Bowl in the next couple of years. I don't know who they're gonna do it with. They got to figure out. They
might let Aaron Rodgers go out on this last hoorah.
That could be it.
Hoorah!
I'm telling you, bro. It's
the 3rd wheel.
You get your big time receiver back from the team that gave you your big time receiver the first time. Why? Because they are very good friends.
Yep.
Why in the world would you trade Plaxico Burress to the Giants?
That was a gift. That was a gift, man. That was one of the best gifts ever, man.
I was young as hell with that happen. I said, why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. But I'll take it.
I was so happy when that trade made. I said, what?
I think I was 17. And I was like, what the hell are they doing? Cool.
Plaques. For plaques.
See what I'm saying?
We got plaques.
Watch,
and
bro,
we got,
watch.
Sorry, never mind.
And guess what? And when we got plaques, what happened?
Shane is staying, Wells. I think Daboll was going to be gone. You could see Bill Belichick slide in here. Because even if that's the case, you got to understand, too, John Mara has a structure in his organization. He's not going to let Bill Belichick be a GM. they're gonna keep this GM, or like you said, it'll be Brandon Brown. But we'll see. There's Miles Frazier, another one to the Lions. Good Lord, Pat, look at this.
See, this is what the Lions do. This is what the Lions do.
Y'all seeing this right here?
I knew the Lions was going to do.
Miles Frazier just went to the Lions.
Yeah, another game that's an offensive line farm.
Miles Frazier.
Yeah. Holy cow!
This is.
And who they took before? And who they took before? Did they take Tate Ratledge? Right.
I think they took Tate Ratledge too, if I'm not mistaken.
They took Tate Ratledge. Yep, they took Tate Ratledge and Miles Frazier.
Tate Ratledge.
This is why their line is good.
Offensive line is back. They're back.
This is why they're always good. This is why they got depth. They're good, and also we have to keep doing this in the draft with the guards.
You see why I said Miles Frazier is power. You see that?
Yep.
Same thing with Jalen Travis, but Jalen Travis is faster than Miles Frazier. That's why he went in the 4th round.
Wow, man. Yep. So let me see what else. That's what we just got our trenches, man. And like I said, and we could finally in the next year's draft.
Look what the Lions did: trenches.
They
what
always
do the Giants
trenches.
do this year? Trenches. I'm telling you, it's in the trenches.
Yeah.
You could go keep drafting all these receivers and things if you want to. It's the trenches. And look out, man! That is a big ass. Dan Campbell is a huge dude, bro.
Yeah, he like 6'7". He's a big. Yeah,
I'm just talking about the whole Frank. That dude's he's like one of them old Batman characters. You know, with the big shoulders.
He's a big tight end.
No, Batman.
I'm gonna just say like this. The one part of our defense, like I said, we just got to shore up. Like I said, next year to just is the linebacker. We've been neglecting that position for the longest. Finally, we can get back to that.
Always neglect the linebacker.
I know, but we need to get back to that.
They're never going to put any resources into that. Their linebackers are their outside linebackers, which is the way it's always been.
That's where all the resources have always gone.
They are never going to put resources.
Carson
what they're going to do
to be Harry Carson.
Yeah, they're I'm saying I play free agents in that spot. That's what they've always done. They did it with Antonio Pierce. They did it with Michael Boley. They did it with the dude from Green Bay.
No. I know. That's what they've done recently. But in the past, in the '80s, it was the linebackers, the Banks, Carson, all those dudes. That was
outside linebackers.
But since then, right?
Yeah, even then, Banks was an outside linebacker. Taylor was an outside linebacker.
You know,
Harry Carson just turned out to be. He went to the Browns. Wells. Yeah, Harry Carson just turned out to be very good.
They're outside linebackers, and no, because coach will tell you this, because me and Coach had this discussion. You know, in the Giants defense, these are linebackers: Carter, Burns, Thibodeau, Okereke. They're all linebackers. Okereke, McFadden, they play inside. Those guys play outside.
It's a 3-4. They always gotten that inside linebackers from free agency or some late round pick. Bobby Okereke, free agency. McFadden, 5th round pick. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a 7th round pick as a linebacker.
Yeah, they always do that. And then they got the kid Muasal, you know who they like out there. They ain't worried about that.
And then they forget that Johnson kid who was an undrafted free agent. He was actually balling before he got hurt.
Yeah,
so we still got him too.
I don't think the defense. Look, if you're nervous about Deontay Banks, I understand. But outside of that, what are you questioning?
Oh no, I'm not questioning that's cornerback position.
I'm questioning right now.
That's a fact, bro. Good.
No. I don't think I'm saying like how McFadden, like I said, missing tackles. That's just at the linebacker position. That's all I can.
I mean, if you want to question McFadden, every defense gonna have a weak point. Eagles defense got they safety position, but I mean, yeah, bro, they cooking right now.
all our picks have been trenches because I consider Cam Scatterbo trenches, except for Jackson Dart. and you needed a quarterback for the future. This is
But
a
that's
damn
what
good
we
draft,
asked for.
man.
We said
Yeah.
trenches and get the quarterback. It wasn't the one we wanted, but we know the circumstances now. My mind can rest easy because I figured it out.
Dog, if we could get somebody like Isaiah Bond in the 7th round, I'm ready to toss my computer. How is Isaiah Bond still in the? How?
He might be the pick.
But Pat, you know why? You know why? And what he had an off-field thing recently. That's probably the only thing. The off-field thing he just.
What was the off-field thing?
You remember this girl just lied on him, and he was in jail for a day or something like that. You remember this was like last week.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, Isaiah. But that's the only reason. That's why he went down. That's why he's down because of that off-field thing.
And guess what? Prime pickings.
Yeah, man. Our D-line is cooking. Our D-line is cooking. We upgraded in the secondary. Like I said, that's the main important thing. That D-line could put pressure. Your secondary really doesn't matter. That's gravy.
If you want a receiver, there's still some receivers out here, bro.
Yep.
That's crazy. You got Isaiah Bond, Des Johnson, Restrepo, Nick Nash, Ricky White from UNLV, Ja'Cory Brooks from Louisville, Jimmy Horn, which he might get drafted now. I think they apologize, but that's another story. Kobe Hudson, Jacoby George, LaJohntay Wester, Andrew Armstrong. How the hell is this dude still? You know what? The 6'4", 202. If you get him in the 7th round, let me show you something.
Denzel Burke just went from Ohio State in the 5th round cornerback. Denzel Burke.
He went exactly where he needed to be.
To the Cardinals.
Because he be getting cooked, bro.
Yeah, he had a down year this year.
Yes, he did. He was getting
But
smoked.
I tell you who ain't gonna be in the 5th round. He's like Caleb Downs.
Right. Let me show you something. Nah, that one ain't good. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to still see how this dude is still available. He was doing this in the SEC. Like, this kid's nasty. He's like CeeDee Lamb almost. And the quarterback play at Arkansas was ass.
I see.
Like, I don't see, like, man, I don't get it, bro. A dog. Look at him. Can pull away from you, and he's 6'4".
Denzel Burke and Jackson Hawes were the most recent picks.
Like, he was leading the nation and reset. Well, because you got to respect his speed, and he can run routes.
And he's
smooth with it. Smooth.
Man.
You remind me of, he looked like a faster version of D-Hop. Like, I don't get it. Like, why is this dude not being drafted? Like, I hate players like this because they don't get drafted where they're supposed to. It's like, what am I missing? It's crazy. Like, what am I missing? Strong enough to get off the line of scrimmage, makes those tough contested catches, If you want to play stupid, let him run past you. That's okay. Throw him back shoulder. He'll jump up and get it. Awkward positions and get it. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how this dude is still on the board.
You're gonna take Daquan Felton in the 7th, bro.
You said who?
Daquan Felton.
Come on from Maryland.
I don't know, man. I don't know how that dude's still here, bro.
Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. 7th round pick though. I mean, I would say
Virginia Tech. I know who you're talking about. Never. That would ruin this whole draft. I'll be mad again.
Oh man, nah. There's some good receivers out there.
Nick Nash is nice too.
I mean, I'm a Tez Johnson fan. You know.
Yeah, but he's.
I think he could be a better. Yeah, he bigger than William Robinson, and I think he's a true slot guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Tez Johnson.
Yep, he's 5'10", 154. That's what they say.
He's small. I mean, we interviewed him. So. But again, the kid's a competitor. You know, just get him in the weight room. Get him in the weight room. You know, let him sit a year, whatever. And then after next year, you let Wan'Dale Robinson go. You put him in at the slot.
Oh man,
it's cooked.
Hey,
you got Antoine Rollins still there?
Oh yeah, Edge.
How do you pronounce his recent name?
Huh?
To my outs. To my Robbie Outs that just got picked up. Oots, Robbie Outs.
Baltimore just traded their pick to the Jets.
Oh yeah, the Jets. Jets be moving up in the 5th round.
Right.
Jets be.
This is the last pick of the round.
Hey, but that's Aaron Glenn now. So all this is Aaron Glenn. So hey,
it's the last pick. Yeah, for the 5th.
Oh, they took Tyler Barron, Miami, Florida edge.
Yep. That's what I was thinking too, NYG. Maybe the 7th round we pick up one of those edge rushers that are still there, somebody like a Josh Joyner or somebody, you know, that had that 4th guy. Because who's our 4th guy?
Because we don't have no 6th round pick.
Do we still have faith in Tamon Fox, or who's our 4th guy? Oh, we did sign that dude from Arizona, that veteran from Arizona. But I think one of these guys could come in and give him a run for his money, like a Josh Joyner or the other kid from Virginia Tech.
Riley. Antoine
Powell Riley. Yeah, remember we was looking at the combine. It was him across the whole board.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how guys like that fall to the 7th round, I have no clue.
Yeah, that dude's nice too, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So we might. I don't know, man. I'm happy, and I'm not really caring about 7th round picks. You see what I'm saying? I'm not caring about that. I really don't care about the 6th and 7th round. These are guys you bringing in to see if they can be a camp body.
These guys, Scatbo and Mimbo. They got 2 bowls. They throwing bowls.
Right.
But if you get Isaiah Bond in the 7th round,
that's crazy.
Low blow.
Isaiah Bond.
I'll be right back. You get Isaiah Bond in the 7th round, come out of here, bro.
He's Isaiah Bond, bro. That dude is supposed to be like in the 2nd round or something like that, man. He's like,
ain't no fucking way, man.
This is great, man. Every draft is intriguing, man. Somebody's always falling, or people are just falling in the draft, man. You're like, no way. And what happens before the draft? Off-field incidents. Off-field incidents. I don't know why these dudes can't, keep themselves ready for the draft, man. Off the field. Rich Eisen. I wonder what Rich Eisen's 40 yard is this year. Yeah, Rick Eisen opened up that blazer and be taking off running on his 40-yard dash. He said Rick had that blazer on. Rich Eisen. Yeah, man. Hey, another great draft for Joe Shane, man. Another great draft, man. Like I said, hopefully, like I said, it produces on the field, which got a good chance, got a good shot, man. But it's gonna be a tough schedule. We'll see, man. We'll see how these guys play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit, man. Yeah.
Man, he's talking about Derek Harmon, man. Rest in peace, man. His mom passed away right after he got drafted, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's supposed to be the happiest day of your life on the draft day, and then it's like you get mixed emotions. You happy and then you sad.
Mm-hmm.
Now we gotta wait for the 6th round with no draft, and who knows? Maybe they might move up into the 6th, but now I was saying Frazier's gone, and this Slater's there. I don't know who you gonna do.
So you still trying to get some more linemen, huh?
Hey, Chill's trying to get some more linemen we get, man. Hey, it never hurts, man. It never hurts because sometimes, hey, I'd rather take a chance on linemen at the end of the draft than some linebackers, because some linebackers be like a waste of a pick sometimes. But linemen, you know, with the injuries and stuff like that, I mean, they get a chance to develop and play. So, you know what I'm saying?
21 more picks, and then the head honcho, the posse.
The 6th round is about to start. And the Bills got TJ Sanders and Deion Walker. They got Landon Jackson. Okay. Landon Jackson. Edge from Arkansas. Hey, the Bills. Jordan Hancock, Jackson Hawes. Okay. Steelers still waiting on Aaron Rodgers to decide what he want to do. I think he already know. I think they're gonna play for the Steelers this year. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? But man, bro, you should have been said something, bro.
That's what they doing.
Mm-hmm. Can't believe Mike Tomlin been there for over like 20 years now, bro. Man, that was a sneaky good move for them to hire him.
They went defense.
Mm-hmm.
They went defense and running back too, just like the Giants.
Yep, the trenches, boy. They go defense, the trenches.
Just like the Giants. They got Yaha Black.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Sawyer.
Yep.
And Derek Harmon.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the running back Caleb Johnson out of Iowa.
To go with James Cook. Oh no, that's the Steelers. Because they lost Najee Harris.
Lost Najee Harris.
Oh wait a minute, what Najee went to? He went to the Chargers. Did Najee go to the Chargers? I think he did.
So.
He gonna be there with Amari on Hampton, huh? Yeah, well, you know, that's Harbaugh. You know, the physical run game. That's what you like.
Pick is in for Buffalo. And with the first pick of the 6th round, Buffalo chooses
I forgot Buffalo also got Joey Bosa too.
So who is it?
They ain't do the pick their own commercial.
No, I got it. It is Dorian Strong, cornerback, Virginia Tech.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll get on that secondary.
That's a good pick for Buffalo's secondary.
Yeah. Dorian Strong, V-Tech. I'll tell you what, V-Tech be pushing out them DBs from Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
You see a lot of that's what the cornerbacks and secondary come from Virginia Tech. Look, who's the coach of Virginia Tech now? I know he used to be what's the name for the longest was
Frank Beamer.
Beamer was the longest. He was the coach, and then after that, was that the coach from North Carolina got the job? Oh, what is his name? I don't even know if he's still the coach of Virginia Tech. I don't even know who the coach.
I don't know who Tech coach is.
Tech. Virginia Tech. I'll say Giants fans, how y'all feeling about this year's draft, man? How you feeling about the offseason, the free agency, the draft, everything? You should be feeling a little bit better, a lot better, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, them boys, Joe Shannon, them boys in desperation mode. He said, like, I better get this thing right. You better get this thing right.
Let me see if I could tell you how the next pick's
I know.
Giants.
Sorry. I thought you were gonna be like 219, I think.
No, I'm trying to see.
The Giants are.
They might be looking at. They might be targeting. Okay.
So the Ravens picked the cornerback Bilal Cone, Western Michigan. Bilal Coney, Western Michigan. 70 tackles in 2024. You saw on Twitter where they see what the Giants gonna be targeted in the 7th round.
Nah, I'm not doing Twitter. I'm doing NYG 20. I'm doing 22.
He said he's gonna be looking to see what names are still out there, man. I mean, somebody, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you who they're looking at.
Bilal Cone to Baltimore. Cornerback, Western Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Cone. Okay, cool. He was at the Senior Bowl too.
Yeah. The Raiders.
Sedor Sanders thing is over with. I could see them taking a chance on one of them Colorado kids, Horn or Wester.
Wester, LeJohntay Wester, or Jibby Horn Jr.
Watch out for this kid, Daquan Felton. They did have a visit with him, although I'm not a fan of his game right now. I think he's a lot of work. But watch out for that. He is a big body, 6'5", 213, tech. Who else could they be looking at here? Let me see the receivers.
So far, 10 running backs selected in the draft. Oh, the Dolphins just took Ollie Gordon.
Damn,
Ollie Gordon.
Ollie Gordon down in Miami. Yeah, that's a good fit.
With A-Chain.
That's a good fit for him.
Because they pick they had Kenneth Grant as their first round pick, which is a great defensive tackle pick for them. Then they picked Savai Nye for the guard. I was like, wow. Yeah, the trenches. One of my boys, he's a Dolphins fan. He's saying like, man, we got to concentrate on the trenches, man. The trenches.
I think the Giants draft Holland Pierce.
Ollie Gordon Jr. to Miami, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
With their next pick.
Yeah, I could see the Giants doing that. Holland Pierce is like a developmental, what you call it, O-line.
Keep adding to that O-line.
Yeah, I won't be mad at that, man. It's like, keep it going.
Ollie Gordon went to the.
Yeah, that's a good fit, though.
Dolphins.
Yeah,
that's a good fit, though.
bro.
You see his personality too, though. Like you see what I'm saying? Like that's the good.
That's a real good fit, man. Good for him.
Yeah,
man.
I think he's gonna be happy down there, man.
And that gives a switch up to A-Chain.
Absolutely. Yep, big power back. He was a beast.
I
think they're gonna take Holland Pierce.
The Giants in the seventh round, yeah.
Holland Pierce. You think they go trenches again? Did they look at what we did?
Yeah. Keep going to trenches.
I lost the draft. Felton kid, bro, who we don't really like, but
he's going off of the top 30 visits. So Holland Pierce was in there, top 30 visits.
Every one of them hit. What are you talking about? Every single one of them has hit. Every one.
So yeah.
You said Brent Pry. I don't even know who that was.
Well, you said that, or like you said, if Isaiah Bond is there in the 7th round, hey, you take him, I'm happy too.
Hey, we get Isaiah Bond and Pierce, I'm good, brother.
If he got any type of legal issues, they ain't taking.
Hey, NYG.
Yeah, 7th round.
I want to confirm something else to you as well. This is what Shedeur Sanders did when he got drafted. You tell me what this represents.
Yep. It's time to take the plunge and get into the National Football League. Long of waiting a year is over. That is some nice chilling water. Shedeur Sanders is a action.
Okay. But on our side, let's let the people know we know what we're talking about with the Giants too. Watch what he says.
Scatterbo.
Someone that's going to score a lot of touchdowns, do whatever I can to put us in the right positions to win. So I'm excited to be a Giant, and no matter what these next 4 or 5 years plus brings me, I'm excited. I'll be there, and I can't wait to win the championship with them.
And what did you say? 5 years, right?
Right.
What did he say?
4 to 5 years.
Okay.
Shit crazy.
Kyle McCord.
Kyle McCord goes to the Eagles.
It's an interesting pick when you think about it. They don't really need a quarterback until Jalen gets bit by the injury bug. So I understand.
That's why you get a Calico.
Yeah, which is likely to happen because he runs the football a lot.
Will it be a string 2 or a string 3 quarterback's the question?
No, it was a 3 because I forgot who they got as a backup. They got somebody as a backup for the Eagles.
Yeah, Tanner McKee.
Tanner McKee, bro.
I thought it was somebody else. I thought because I know they traded Pickett
Pick
away.
the left.
They traded Pickett, but I thought they got somebody else.
I don't think they did.
No.
The Eagles run quarterback.
Not bringing in nobody to challenge Jalen Hurts. That's their guy.
No, it's for a backup. I forgot who.
I know. That's why they got Tanner McKee and Cal McCord. Yeah. They ain't gonna get no real backup. They're not gonna have no. You know what I'm saying? Nobody.
It's still an interesting pick for Philadelphia when you think about it.
Browns GM Andrew Berry says Shedeur Sanders can outproduce his draft slot. No shit, Sherlock.
Oh, now they want to be go. Yeah, bro. Now you want to be analyst. Now you want to analyze this shit. Y'all has the laziest takes all off season.
Yeah, he was just saying he was undraftable.
He sucks.
He went exactly where he was supposed to go.
Yeah. And then you look at the Eagles got Ty Robinson in the 4th round, right? On all the mocks, they had him in like them just similar. They had him in the 5th round. I mean, the 6th round, 7th round, right? I was like, Ty Robinson in the 7th round, 6th round. That dude was a beast in Nebraska. He was a beast in Nebraska.
Every time you watch Nebraska, he jumped off the tape.
Yeah, I know. I know Colorado didn't want to see him again. He gave them fits in that one game.
Yes, he did. I was like, "Who's this big ass dude keep getting in here like this?" It was Ty Robinson, just like Tyler Batty gave them problem. BYU.
Yeah, Kyle McCord to the Eagles who play for Syracuse. Yeah, sir, Eagles John usually get Syracuse guys. Those are local guys.
Well, yeah, everybody gets some of their local guys, but
yeah,
the Eagles got so many of these local round picks. Watch they hit on all of them, bro.
How is that shit so obvious to me though, bro? What they just did. How is it so obvious to me? That I feel strange right now. Cause I feel like I'm in a strange place. They're like, what they did was so obvious.
You in an unpopular zone right now?
A very unpopular zone. I'm over here, bro, with Pat and like 4 other people. These people just can't see it for some reason. But carry on.
But the thing is, in order to see it, you have to watch things play out. You know what I'm saying? It's never going to come to you straightforward because you're always going to have one assumption. But then that's why I tell you, always sit back and watch. You see what I'm saying? Get the full concept of it. Because this went 3 different ways. It went 3 different ways.
They picked the best kicker in college football.
Oh, Andres Born. I can't say his last name.
Baragalis or Baragalis.
Something like that. Borgales.
Yeah. So now the other kickers, Florida State got another kicker that's good too and stuff. So if he don't go on draft, I hope we get him in under UDFA.
Thank you, God. For the opportunity.
Been saying the same thing the whole time.
Dylan Gabriel's like 5'8", 5'7".
Yeah. Man, he's shorter than me, bro. Dylan Gabriel was short, bro.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, he's like, oh man, bro.
Pat, when you look at these tweets, right? You know they say to thank you, and you put the bread hands. You know what that's symbol for, right? What is really a symbol for?
You've been doing it the whole time.
Well, a kicker. I wonder if this punter goes off the board.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Who?
6th round, 7th round. That's when punters and kickers usually get drafted.
Mm-hmm.
And the Steelers just went all defense too, man. Pat, like I was saying before, they went all defense, and they took a running back.
Steelers took who they took? Caleb Johnson.
Yeah.
Marcus Harris of California to Tennessee. That seems like a decent pick. Saints are up next. Ow. Then it goes Pittsburgh, Baltimore.
Cam Scalable's a little dude too.
Tennessee.
What are you like 5'9"?
Philadelphia.
I'll say 5'8", 5'9". Yeah. But he's a stocky little dude. He's like a matchup.
Yeah.
He's like a little fullback, right? Like a little fullback. He can play fullback too.
Yeah. But he does a lot of different things though, man. Like dude's really versatile. You can use him in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can line him as a fullback. You know, he could run some wildcat for you. You know, he can catch out the backfield. You know, I mean, yeah, he could do some different things out there. He can run to the outside, he can run up the middle. He's just not the fastest guy. He's not the biggest guy, and not the most athletic guy. So that's why, you know, he's in the 4th round. But that's still a steal, bro. Like, golly.
Mm-hmm.
And he gonna bring that dog attitude too. He gonna bring that energy, man. That's what this team need more than anything. They need a culture change, bro. They need some energy in this damn locker room.
Running back Kansas. Interesting. That's a good pick.
Devin Neal, yep. Talk to that kid too.
Yep, Devin Neal. That's actually a little change of pace from Alvin Kamara.
Yep.
Yeah, Kamara's legs are starting to give out on him badly.
No, I don't think Kamara's still Kamara. I think the Eagles the Saints got hurt last year, bro. Like they had so many injuries.
The Saints is struggling as a team right now, bro. But they about to get them right too. We know what's coming. But yeah, they're gonna have to wait a while. They're gonna be bad for a few years. They're gonna be bad for a while. But man, it's still these receivers ain't coming off the board at all. You might get some of these guys undrafted.
And this is supposed to be a wide receiver heavy draft, right?
Well, I mean, there was some picked. I mean, it's just there's still some good ones available, is what we're saying.
Pick is in for Pittsburgh.
All right. I got to take a break, y'all. It's 4 hours in right now. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down. Dave, Arf, and Pat.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So, like I said, we just got to wait out the 6th round and 7th round. And yeah, usually, we don't care too much about the 7th round. But hey, there's some guys sliding down that could probably play. You just never know, man. So we're at pick 185 for the Steelers, huh?
Man, he took forever to announce the pick, ain't he?
I know. I thought he was only get like what in this round should like what 3 minutes or 4 because they cut the minutes down
Yeah,
to speed it
I thought
up.
it was on like 2 or 3 minutes.
Right.
Will Howard. Okay.
Will Howard, quarterback,
West
Ohio
State. I mean, this is
Go,
a double.
Coach.
For me, this is a double-edged sword for Pittsburgh. On the one hand, if Rodgers doesn't sign, you're throwing this kid to the wolves. On the other hand, if Rodgers does sign, he's basically going to be a bench warmer for the bulk of the year.
You
know what I
start
mean,
off
guys?
with Will Howard, then you're gonna be in trouble.
You guys know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Will Howard. You got pick in the 6th round. People talking about, the Giants should pick him in the 3rd round or the 4th. Like, we ain't wasting no pick on the 3rd round or 4th round.
Yeah. He's just got a young body in there.
Mm-hmm. Will Howard.
All right, the Steelers: Derek Harmer, Caleb Johnson, Jack Sawyer, Yao Black, and Will Howard.
Will Howard.
Hope all is well going, Coach. Joe Shane did his thing, man. He did his thing. Can't be mad at him at that, man. He did his thing.
Steelers took Will Howard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, you already know. He's 6'4", 236.
Yep. He'll be backing up Aaron Rodgers.
He'll be backing.
He'll be backing up whoever else they bring in. He won't be playing.
Thank you.
The Eagles took Kyle McCord.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They made that run on their quarterbacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm really interested to see what they get with these 7th round picks, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I am really interested to see what they get, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get a good player. When is the next one? Top of the 7th?
Yeah,
how many,
219.
How many picks left in the 6th?
Oh, a whole bunch, bro. 6 just getting started.
Did a whole bunch.
We got 30. That's crazy.
Oh, it's 40 picks in this round. Okay, yeah. I'm going to the store, bro. I'll be back.
Me too. We got 30, we got, hey, listen to this. We got 33 picks before our next pick.
Oh, y'all good. Y'all good.
Hey, hold it down real quick, please, Star. Hold it down.
Okay. Yeah, y'all good.
I'm on it.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Pick is in. With pick number 186. The Baltimore Ravens should select
You taking so long with these picks, right?
with pick 186, the Baltimore Ravens select Tyler Luke, place kicker, Arizona.
This the round gonna be getting field goal kickers, place kickers, punters.
How accurate is this kid's foot?
I don't even know, kicker for Arizona. I know he's one of the top ones, but I know the ones from Florida State is he's very accurate. So he'll probably be the next one going.
Made a school record 83.75% of his field goals, including a 62-yarder against Idaho.
Yeah, we got to get ourselves a kicker too, man. Graham Gano is up there in age, man, and he's been injury prone.
Yeah, the last couple of years he's been pulling his groin, tearing his quad.
Yeah, no, he'd be more out than in for us, man. It's like Graham comes in and be pulling a hammy, he pulls a groin.
Texans pick is in. Then again, I can understand that this is a damage control pick after the Justin Tucker fiasco for Baltimore. Right, Man Cave? Jalen Reed, safety, Penn State goes to the Texans. Tennessee is up next, and then back-to-back picks for the Colts.
Yeah, the Ravens doing that with Justin Tucker, man. Yeah, they're gonna need another kicker.
That's why I said it's basically a damage control pick. As I mentioned, Jalen Reed, Penn State safety to the Texans.
Yep, Jalen Reed.
That's a good pick.
And then 6th round, yeah. We got pick number 188.
Yep. 10 more picks before Green Bay's adopted favorite son takes the podium. And YouTube finally gets some representation with this thing. Pick is in for the Titans. The Tennessee Titans select with pick 188. Khalil Mullings, running back, University of Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Not the worst pickup, but it'll do.
Yep. Trying to give Cam some help. Trying to give Cam Ward some help.
Tell me, man, kid, was I wrong about what I said about the Will Howard pick for Pittsburgh?
What? What'd you say?
That's a double-edged sword pick. On the one hand, if Rodgers doesn't sign, they're throwing this kid to the wolves. On the other hand, if he does, he's a glorified bench warmer for a year.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's gonna be a bench warmer for a year anyway, because what's his name? Mason Rudolph will be the starter if Rodgers don't sign, because Mason Rudolph is there.
And then what? If Rudolph gets hurt, what happens? You're throwing the kid
Right,
to the wolves.
Yep, he gonna get thrown to the wolves. But I think Aaron Rodgers is gonna play this year for Pittsburgh. But if he decides not to, him the Mason Rudolph, and if he doesn't get hurt, then But if he does get hurt, yeah, Will Howard's gonna be thrown in there, man.
Back-to-back picks for the Colts. These are picks 189 and 190.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of safety. Those are a good deal of safeties picked up. Good deal of pieces picked up for each of these teams. Colts' first pick with pick 189 is...
Colts are on the clock.
What? Back-to-back picks.
Mm-hmm.
Riley Leonard, quarterback, Notre Dame.
Riley Leonard.
A dogfight going on. You have a bad horse race going on for the quarterback position in Indy.
Riley Leonard, Notre Dame quarterback, huh? Former Duke quarterback.
Yeah, he'll be right home with DJ and Jay in the Glue Factory.
And him and he'll be there with Anthony Richardson, Daniel Jones.
It's just going to boil down to who's going to be second fiddle to Richardson over preseason.
Mm-hmm.
Big problem with Leonard is he's not a good tackle breaker. They lack the ability to get out of sack situation. I mean, he reminds me a bit of Jones, minus the lack of durability.
A lot of athleticism like Jones.
Right, lack of athleticism and the lack of durability when it comes to taking a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Their second of 2 consecutive picks is in.
They picked the tight end Tyler Warner with their first pick. It was a great pick for them. Tight end.
Colts' second pick is the 190th pick. The Colts select Tim Smith, defensive tackle, Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or is he an offensive tackle? Oh, it's a defensive.
He's a defensive. Alabama, Tim Smith.
Eagles are next on the docket.
Yeah. Eagles.
Die, Eagles, die on a road of misery this year, please. What? Can't blame me for saying that.
Yeah. You see Tim Smith, Alabama, defensive tackle.
That game is under a weather watch delay, which pissed me off. Again, they pissed me off last night by gambling on McNeil, who's been out for a month due to that injury he had. And he screwed us out of winning the game.
Mm-hmm.
Philadelphia Eagles pick is in. Miles Hinton, defensive tackle, University of Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
I swear Howie Roseman knows how to fleece these teams. Seahawks are up next.
Yeah, he knows how to fleece them all right, man. Hey, if it keeps working on him, hey, keep doing it.
Does he have the Necronomicon on him?
I don't know, but he knows how to, like I said, he knows how to like trade down and get more picks, and then and that's how he keeps playing with it. Every time he trades back in the draft a lot. Every draft he trades back, get players, trade back, get players, and that's how he keeps getting more picks.
Yeah, too bad that doesn't carry over with the NBA. And you know how I feel with Leon Rose being that stupid, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, hey, man. See, the Giants, we just too conservative in the draft. We just stay with the picks we get, or we move up, but we won't move down sometimes,
Because what happened the last time we moved down? We got gypped with Kadarius Toney.
Yeah.
But that was a panic pick, and I still want to punch Gelman and Mara in the face for that.
Mm-hmm. So the Seahawks are on the clock.
Well, their pick is in.
Pick is in.
And they select Bryce Cabledew, offensive tackle, Kansas.
Yep, I got an offensive lineman, a guard. What about like trenches?
On both sides.
Yep. Everybody got the memo. Everybody gets the memo.
Pick 193. Next on the docket, Cincinnati.
Like a lot of trenches been going.
Yeah, man. And Riley Leonard went to the Colts.
Riley went. They paired him with Daniel Jones' little brother.
Yeah, and Anthony Richardson in Indianapolis. They're going to the Colts. Riley Leonard, quarterback, Notre Dame, Duke.
Pick is in for the Bengals.
Paired him with his brother, Daniel Jones. Okay.
Okay, interesting pick for the Bengals.
Going with the running back Taj Brooks.
Running back.
Good pickup for them.
Texas Tech running back Taj Brooks. Yeah, Tom Brady got to be the most famous 6th-round draft pick. It was 6 Super Bowls. Crazy. That's crazy, and that was a compensatory pick. That's crazy.
Miles Hinton.
Yeah,
Man,
Miles
we got
Hinton.
another trench player. Man, bro, they kill me with this shit, bro. Because it really don't matter who they pick up because their system is so good. They'll find what they're weak at and make them stronger.
Yep, and that's what I keep saying. It's like, and that's why they don't keep giving out big contracts. It's like, hey, they got somebody to replace them. The next person's on the roster ready to replace them and all that stuff. It's like keeps going. It's like a train. It's like a well-oiled machine. And that's what I was saying. We're gonna get to that starting next year. We start gonna get to that.
Yeah,
he was picking for luxury. Yeah, I mean, we can afford now to start moving back now in the draft early on to get some picks. Yeah, so we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Who they picked? Jalen McLeod, Auburn linebacker, Jacksonville.
Oh, we talked to him in a Senior Bowl too.
Jalen McLeod, okay. Pick 194. We are 25 picks away from us.
Chicago's next on the chopping block.
Mm-hmm.
And the fans are giving whoever they pick the business.
Who?
The people in Green Bay giving the Bears pick a
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Bears on the clock.
Yeah, that's definitely going to happen.
Yeah, that's the NFC North.
Pick is in.
Yeah, the Bears have one of the best nicknames, man. The Monsters of the Midway.
The Bears.
Yeah, and then the Steelers with the steel curtain. The steel curtain.
And the Bears select Luke Newman, offensive tackle, Michigan State.
Yep, another trenches, a guard.
Man, the trenches been getting killed.
That's why the trenches. Everybody gonna keep on the trenches until they find somebody that can start. Man, that's what you gotta keep doing.
That's a good pick for Chicago. Caleb Williams is going to need a lot of pass blocking.
Yeah, I mean, they spend a lot of money in the free agency on the offensive line, and then they keep doing it in the draft. They keep getting it. You got to keep doing it. You got to develop these guys behind them. But they see the Bears attacking because the Bears' offensive line has not been really good, so they're going to keep attacking until they can finally get the offensive line good because, they already know in that division, Detroit has a good offensive line. Packers' line is good, so they got to keep going. And Vikings, too. So they got to keep until they get with them guys. They're mirroring their division, what they're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
They the North.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when the Bears finally get their new stadium, it's gonna be an indoor stadium. They finally gonna be out of the cold. It's like whoever been in Chicago gonna be like loving that, man. Because I'd rather play in an indoor stadium in Chicago.
The pick is in for the Pride.
In the winter,
you hurt your home field advantage with that. That makes no sense.
Hey, they say it's a different day and time, man. I know what you're saying, but they like.
Then again, with the exception
of
renovations, hasn't Minnesota almost always played indoors since the building of the Metrodome?
The Vikings?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vikings and the Lions.
Well, again, with the exception of a few.
The only two outdoors is the Packers and the Bears. The Packers and the Bears are two outdoor teams, but if the Bears get the indoor, it'll just be the Packers.
I'm just saying there were circumstances where Minnesota was forced to play outdoors. At home, I mean, like 2010, the collapse of the Metrodome room.
Yeah.
Or that one point in 2015 where they were playing at the University of Minnesota field.
There's so much snow out there.
Yeah, I'm always going to remember that Giants-Packers, man, with Eli Plaxico and Brandon Jacobs, man. That was the coldest.
Man, what?
Man.
Still doesn't beat the ice bowl of 66 between Dallas and Green Bay in terms of how cold it was.
Yeah, I know that game too, but this is like the closest thing to it. Is like I was like, man, you could look at it. I was like, man, they went in there and they did their work. They did work.
I thought it was more work with the mud bowl between Miami and Pittsburgh in 2007.
He did work against. You thinking about playing against a Hall of Famer, Brett Favre? Man, that's tough, man.
German Lion fan, and he's getting the business. That's no shock.
The Lions are up. What are they gonna do? They're gonna go trenches again. They don't been through trenches. Lions been on the trenches on both sides. They don't care, man. They understand what's going on. They like, we're gonna keep building this. And that's why with these teams, they get injuries that don't matter because they got people behind them to fill in.
Right.
It doesn't matter, man. It's like, that's what, like I said, I know Pat, we was always like, that's what we got to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that luxury right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we got to keep going on and try to build these trenches.
We did go trenches a lot this draft. I'm actually proud of.
And the pick is in, and the Lions selecting edge Ahmad Hassanen from Boise State.
Yeah, a good edge rusher. Next up for the Broncos at pick 197. Ooh. Boom. This kid will be a nightmare to NFL offensive lines. I mean, he's got the speed to get through the line, the power to get up to the line, the power to break through it.
I mean, they already got a good defense, so yeah, he'll be a development depth piece for them or something like that. Or could push somebody, but they got a good defense. They had a good defense last year.
Just fell apart because of injuries, based on the O-line.
Yeah, for the Lions. Yeah, for the Lions.
Yeah, those injuries killed them.
Yeah, they're the first team to go 15-2, one and done.
Man, that division alone had like about 2 14-win teams and 3 14-win teams in that division. That was crazy. Lions, Packers, and Vikings. And then they got in the playoffs and got mollywopped. The Texans are on the clock.
Pick is in for Houston. 11 feet. Next pick, forget it. I'm just saying. They need a wideout, a guard, and a tackle.
They picked both Iowa State receivers. They picked what's that? Jalen Reed the last time, the safety from Penn State. They got two 6-round picks. Well, I say for everybody, all the speculation is over now. The draft will be over in another hour, like so.
Mm-hmm.
And everything is set. The free agency, the draft, you know what's what. I know Giants fans before the free agency area, the draft, everybody don't know what to expect, man. We're just hoping for the best, and I think everybody's basically kind of happy what happens after free agency and the draft.
Yeah, and once the draft is over, it's what? 12, 14 weeks until preseason kicks off?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the end of May is when some training camp starts, or voluntary, whatever they come in for a little bit, and start May, June, July. Rookies come in.
I'm just saying that around August or so is when we start to get an actual assessment of these kids.
Yeah.
Kids on the field.
They play the preseason games. You get a little bit of it, but ain't nothing like that first game when you really be like, oh, this is it. This the real test. Yeah, because even in preseason.
Tom Brady 2000, of course. Do we really need to be reminded of this guy?
Thomas Brady.
Yep.
So he went on and the rest is history. Drew Bledsoe got hurt, and the rest is history.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, Bledsoe was basically at the tail end of his career anyway.
Drew Bledsoe. It's crazy. He's like, he got replaced. Drew Bledsoe got replaced by a future Hall of Famer. Little did you know at that time.
Greatest of all time.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The greatest. It's like, yo, little did you know.
Terrell Davis in 95, Matt Burke in 98, Matt Hasselbeck also same year, Antonio Brown 2010, Jason Kelsey in 2011.
Oh, Jalen Milroe will be in Seattle.
Yep.
Have either of you guys ever? Oh wait, you've never been to Lambeau Field, right, guys?
No, I ain't never been to Lambeau. This would have been the first if we'd have went to the draft. This would have been the first time ever, but no, never been to Lambeau.
It's also a shame the nearest airport from Green Bay is in Milwaukee. Even then, you have to drive like 2 hours southeast to get to Green Bay.
Yeah, Milwaukee's 2 hours. Is that the closest? It might be another airport closer. I don't know. I don't know.
But I think that is right, Max. I think that's the only one that's close to it, right? Milwaukee.
Yeah, Milwaukee. Because let me see if we have. Let me see. Green. No, Green Bay has an airport.
They
Green
do?
Bay Austin
What?
Straubel International Airport. Yeah, Austin Straubel International Airport. Touchdown the heart of Green Bay. You're only a short car ride from legendary Lambeau Field.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I thought Milwaukee was the only one.
Mm-hmm. It says it serves over 250,000 people each year, seeing almost 50,000 flights annually.
Okay, we got backup for Houston. It's Graham Mertz, University of Florida.
The quarterback from he used to be played for Wisconsin. Graham Mertz. Florida. He used to play for Wisconsin, and he transferred to Florida.
Interesting pick. I mean, it's a third stringer because who's the backup behind Stroud?
Is Davis Mills still there? Or I don't even know if he's still on the team.
No,
Davis Mills.
Mills is not there.
And we know who's next, Green Bay. And we all know who's going to announce this pick when he comes out. Pick is in, and here he comes.
Let me see where they pick 98.
198.
Yeah. So Wales got about 21 more picks before the Giants pick at 219.
Yep. Yeah, Alexander, I'm cool with the draft too, brother.
Mm-hmm. I'm cool with the draft and free agency.
Warren Brinson, defensive tackle, Georgia.
Okay.
Another
Man, the
defensive
trenches
tackle.
have been crazy in this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, man.
7 picks so far in this round have been trenches.
Green Bay have any more picks?
You talking about the Steelers? We're still waiting on Rodgers. They pick Will Howard because they don't know what Rodgers. I know Mason Rudolph is there, but
Green Bay's only got 1 or 2 picks left. Bolts are next. This is pick 199.
the Chargers are on the clock. And the pick is in. Branson Taylor, Pittsburgh, tackle.
More trenches.
For the Chargers. Yeah. Everybody say, hey, just like I said, we said this draft is full of trenches, right? Tackles, and hey, keep picking them, bro. If they and what's name? I think Cameron Williams is still there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he got picked. Cameron Williams is still available. Slater hasn't gotten picked yet. So hey, that's another one. Jack Slater. No, at least we got one of the good defensive tackles of this draft. That's all. Okay, I was like, TJ Sanders or Alexander there. I'm good with either one. We got Alexander. The Jacksonville pick number 200.
So Branson Taylor, offensive tackle of Pittsburgh. Oh, he was a defensive tackle, Willie Ford. At Branson King.
I think he's an offensive tackle.
Oh. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I know you. Let me see. Is he a defensive tackle? Branson Taylor.
Brinson.
Branson Taylor. Yeah. Offensive tackle. And the pick is in. Raywan Lane, the third from Navy safety, goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars at pick 200.
Interesting.
Rayon.
Naval Academy. Again,
Navy. Yeah, right. Navy got a pick in there. Okay, Navy.
Somebody had 3 forced fumbles this year. 3 forced fumbles.
Interesting.
7 in.
Then again, the most famous athlete ever come out of the Naval Academy. We all know who it is. David Robinson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for football, not too much. I think Army had a dude last year, right? He was supposed to go in the first round, and something happened, and he didn't even end up. He going? So was that Carter? Andre Carter? They was talking about him being like a first round pick, and by the time the draft came, he slipped all the way down.
Well, in any case, just 50. Five picks to go, and this draft is over. 55, 56, or 57 picks to go, and this draft is over.
It's like the Vikings got back-to-back picks. And they picked the linebacker Kobe King from Penn State.
Interesting choice for that spot. Let's see who they get their second consecutive pick. It's their second of the 2 consecs. What the heck?
And the pick is in. Tight end Gavin Bartholomew from Pittsburgh. Tight end from the Vikings.
That's a good choice. Baltimore's up next. Then it'll be Dallas, Washington, Buffalo, Philadelphia, Carolina, Philadelphia again, Baltimore again, Arizona, Baltimore again, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, Las Vegas. Denver wraps up the penultimate round.
And at number 216, right? The end of the 6th round.
Yeah, we're like third pick in the final round.
Yeah, so the Eagles got 2 more picks in this round.
And Mr. Irrelevant goes to the Chiefs this year.
Yeah, we got 2 7th round pick. We got 219 and 246, I believe.
You're correct, Man Cave.
You said what's the last pick? Is it 248? Is the last pick or
57?
257. Okay.
Ravens select LaShawnte Webster, wide receiver, Colorado.
Okay.
LaJohntay Western is gone, so Jimmy Horn is still left.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that Joe Horn's son?
Universe Galaxy, what's going on? No, I don't think Martinez is gone yet, Ballfoot.
I haven't heard Martinez, the running back, ain't going yet. What'd you say, Mets?
Is Jimmy Horn Joe Horn's son or something?
No relation.
No, Joe Horn's son is J.C. Horn, the cornerback for the
cornerback
Panthers.
from the Panthers.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. JC just got paid. Man, JC on South Carolina. South Carolina been getting some of them backs coming out of South Carolina. D-backs. They had what's that? Warrior this year. TJ Sanders. Some defensive players. Oh, they got what's his name guy? They got the Cowboys. They picked TP Wade's guy, the guard, Johnny Cornelius.
See what I'm saying? They got TP's guy.
Yeah, they got the guard, Johnny Cornelius. Oh man, TP ain't.
Damn.
They got him at 204, man. See, if we had a 6th round pick, we probably could have picked somebody like that. We had a 6th round, but yeah. Oregon. Johnny Cornelius.
Right back. Bring me up to speed when I get back from the mail.
Okay. Man, like you said, towards the end, everybody just going trenches. They just like, hey, we just going to keep until we hit something, man. If we're not, we won't care. But, hey, pick in the defensive tackles or the offensive line, keep at it. Not every year you get a draft good and offensive line help. And the Commanders is up. Let's see who the Commanders pick next. And the 6th round be seeming like they got like 5 minutes to make a pick. Let's see what the Commanders do. So far, the Commanders got John Connolly, Trey Amos, Jalen Lane.
Pick is in for Washington. And the Commanders select Kane Medrano, linebacker, UCLA.
Okay. Kane Medrano, UCLA linebacker.
Papillon Noir is asking for the link.
Huh?
Someone named Papillon Noir is asking for the link.
Who's that? Papillon Noir, I'm loving this live. Shout out to ABS Boys. Still down on the quad. Watch Chris Eubanks Jr. versus Connor Bennett on Hotspur Stadium. He probably talking to Mets. He probably talking to Wales.
Oh. Well, Buffalo's up on the docket next.
Those are on the clock.
And their pick is in.
I thought this was supposed to be a speed round. This is supposed to be like 3 minutes.
Right.
Ten quarterbacks selected so far in this draft. And the Bills picked another.
Chase Lawrence.
They go UConn. They go to tackle. They go to the trenches again. Tackle. Chase Lawrence, bro.
Dang, man, the trenches got raided in the 6th round, bro.
That's where
Rather odd to go to UConn because that's usually a school I associate with basketball, not football.
Yeah. UConn, they've been getting some little tackles from the UConn. What's that? Max Hurt.
Bro.
Hey, what's going on, yo?
Hi, Lou.
What's going on, Alfred? Lou.
I'm just listening to y'all for hours, you know.
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Man, how you feel about the draft so far, brother?
Before I get to the draft, I got to get to y'all. Y'all pissed me off earlier.
What happened?
Y'all know this channel the shit yet? Like, y'all looking for validation. Like, don't we know sports? The people getting drafted that y'all interviewed and talked to. Y'all know y'all them niggas yet? Y'all don't know that yet?
Starting to learn,
Hey, Pat, you don't know these?
Some people don't know.
Hey, Pat, I searched your channel. I searched your channel up on Google, right? I found a video where you doing this 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You heard? You don't know you that dude yet?
Yeah, I've been doing this for a pretty long time. I started taking it serious like 4 years ago, man.
Man, you just sitting on the couch with a bunch of brothers talking sports. Like that's where that's who we really need out here. I'm listening to y'all like y'all know y'all them dudes already. Like,
yeah, that was me. The other big guy, Trey. He passed away, man. That was a sad day for me. Trey passed away.
Oh damn! Rest in peace, him. Rest in peace, him.
That was Josh, Steph, and Warren. You know,
I saw you out there. I do my research. I saw you. I don't be just letting anybody in my energy. I watch. You feel me? And I'm looking like y'all know y'all them dudes yet. I listen to how y'all talk about sports, man. Y'all sound like brothers to me. You feel me? But go ahead, Pat. No, go ahead, Pat.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to say something, Pat. I'm about to make a run, bro. I'll be back.
Okay. I just try to bring a real perspective to sports, bro. You don't have to.
And that's what you do.
All in with certain aspects of life to talk sports and everything.
Hey, but Pat, you don't gotta try too hard. You don't gotta try too hard when you just sit back and just be talking your shit. Like you already bring it to a real natural level. It don't sound fake. So you don't gotta try too hard. You heard? I can tell.
Hold on, Pat. The Eagles just took Cameron Williams, bro.
Dang, man, trenches. Good lord.
Offensive tackle, University of Texas.
Hey yo, as far as the draft, Joe Sheen killing this shit.
Yeah, he killed
Listen,
this shit, man.
Hey yo, he killing that shit. If Jackson Dart pan out, this might be the best draft in a long time.
In a long
Because I know what they're gonna do with Abdul. Remember I told you. Remember last night I was like, yo, they're gonna put him at middle linebacker next to Okereke. They're gonna rush him in the under front, and what they do, they got the under tackle. They went and got an under tackle, the 3 technique. See what I'm talking about? So you know they about to be aggressive. They about to be one gapping. They about to be one gapping, speed rushing, Warren Sapping. That's what they drafted the boy for. They look at him like Warren Sapp. You did? And with Tyler Nubin and what was his name, Javon Holland?
Yeah, Tyler Nubin, Javon.
All right, here's the secret. They look at them as interchangeable. So whatever the strong side is, they're gonna make that safety go low and the other safety go high.
Brother, you know what you're talking about. Yep.
I understand what they're doing. I understand what they're doing. Like, and I don't like the Banks hate. Like when people be talking about Banks, he had it down. I'm like, yo, it's because Banks is supposed to be a press zone corner.
Yep.
He's supposed to be a bully. He's supposed to put hands on people and be close to the run. He's not supposed to be chasing people. That's why when he got to play the ball in the air, he looked crazy playing man. That's not what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to do that once in a while as a changeup. Yo, put my boy, now that you got Paulson and Debo, you put him as the off-ball corner and put my boy Banks and have him press whoever you want press. He there to get gully. You drafted him to get gully. He's 6'1", got big body, like
long arms.
Yeah, you drafted him to get gully. Let him get gully. I be looking at
what's
not
going
an
interception guy. He's the guy that shuts it down. He'll get an interception.
Let me speak in Giants. Right. Let me speak in Giants talk. Banks is Terrell Thomas.
Yep.
You heard?
Mm-hmm.
Remember they would put Corey Webster, whoever. Terrell Thomas would be the press and play zone.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You
cooking right now, bro.
Like, that's what I do. That's what I do.
Cooking, bro.
This is what I do, bro. That's what I do. And I only come on this channel really to talk sports with y'all.
I'm eating. I'm gonna shut up. Keep cooking.
Not good. Add in whatever though. I'm always learning. I'm a student of the game. But if you remember, Terrell Thomas will always be pressing and close to the line. That's why you don't remember him getting blown out. That's like maybe they thought Aaron Ross would be the shutdown. Sometimes they thought Corey would be the. But you remember when we played Randy Moss and them, Terrell Thomas was always pressing, and he would play zone low. He would play like a low flat zone, like whoever catch the ball here getting hit. Whoever.
Jimmy Horn goes to the Panthers. DeJounte Wester, Jimmy Horn are drafted. Wow, I knew that was coming.
Hey yo, this generation just got to look at the championship teams, yo, and they know how to do these players. I think that roster lit right now. If that tackle guard we drafted, Embo,
Marcus Embo.
If he got a little stronger, bruh, they did it.
I said the same thing. If he gets strong,
they did it. He got some bench presses to do. They gotta give him some bench presses and some beef. He gotta get some corned beef and some soul food. You know what I mean? I don't know what he was eating. I don't know what he was eating in Illinois at Purdue, but you know,
it's because I know we're trying to do a zone run scheme, and we're gonna do the power with Scatbo when it comes to short yardage situations. That's where Evan Neal's gonna come into play if Embo can get his weight up. You know what I'm saying? So Embo. It depends on how the preseason goes. They're gonna give him his shot, but I do believe Van Rotten will win out, but Embo will be the starter in 2026.
So can I ask y'all, do you think JMS is a weak link right now? Like right now? Is he our weakest link? Like
the thing with JMS, man, he gotta get it's the NFC East, bro. He's going against Jordan Davis, Carter, defensive tackles for the Cowboys. It was Allen and Payne over there with the Commanders. Payne is gone, but
Payne is luckily.
Allen is gone. Allen.
All right, yeah. Luckily though. Luckily, his Alabama ass. Thank you. Yeah.
He's not on the level of the centers that the Eagles, and the Commanders, and the Cowboys. So
I thought he was when he got drafted.
Yeah, technically he is the weak link, but I don't see him being like trash.
What's Jake? What's his name? JMS. What's his measurables? What's his height and weight and everything?
Yeah, he might be a little
6'2", 290.
Yeah, he a midget. Yeah, the niggas is 6'4", 6'5". He going. You know what I mean?
There's a center that they're looking at that they could draft in the 7th round just to give him competition.
Yeah.
His name is Jake Majors
from
Texas.
Yo, he's 6'4". Well, they're saying he's 6'4", 320.
I actually want more. I think y'all them dudes. I want more video breakdowns from y'all, especially during this draft process. Y'all should have did more.
Yeah.
If I got any critique for the channel, I think y'all should have did more draft breakdowns. More videos.
We already talked about that. Next year,
on the way.
We already got our whole plan, brother.
Go in, cause y'all know what y'all talking about. Go in, go in. My last question before I go, I ain't gonna hog the channel. What brand of football do you envision or think the Giants should play this season to compete in the NFC East? Offense and defense. What brand of football and philosophy? How should they operate with the players we just with the players we got and the players we just gained? What brand of football do you think they are going to play, and what should they play? And that's it.
The brand of football we're going to play on offense more than likely is going to be the short passing game and the zone running scheme. I do believe our offense will hold this defense back again this particular year until they get Jackson Dart ready.
That's a hard truth.
Until they get Jackson Dart ready, we're going to try to take some shots with Russell Wilson and run that zone run scheme to get acclimated. I think our offense is not going to look too much better than what it did last year.
So when you said zone, hold up. So as you say zone, when you was talking about guards pulling, that's a dichotomy. You understand? Like, I heard you talk earlier. You said pull away from Carter, and I was like, I love this. What this nigga saying right now. I agree.
You got to.
But if we a zone team, unless you're gonna run trap, and that's still man, powers man, counters man.
That's why I said the strength of Embo is gonna come into play. You have to have a strong offensive guard to run the way that we want to run.
But you think as a zone team we're gonna run those schemes? Because we like duo. We like duo inside zone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So we're gonna have to get stronger at the guard position, and that's why NYG is always saying, I don't know, because this offensive line is not strong enough.
Y'all trust Dable to adapt?
Not really.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey, yo, that's my boy right there. That dude's voice is hilarious. I love that guy. I love that guy. Yeah, you know what he's talking about.
Narf is right, man. I don't think Brian Dable is a great play caller when it comes to the run game. I'm just gonna keep it out with you. And that's why the run game got better when he left with the Bills. Cook became a star once he left.
Good point.
Cook was just another guy over there until people left.
They might let Mike Kafka call plays, though.
If Kafka's calling the plays, we might see us in that single back big where we have that extra offensive tackle, which would be Evan Neal out there. And we're running
because Chiefs, contrary to popular belief, Chiefs run that fucking ball. So
yes, Kafka might.
Do. Yeah,
the Chiefs run the ball.
Andy Reid run that ball. You know what I mean? Like,
defensive tackle Virginia Tech goes to Baltimore.
What you think?
The Ravens. Go ahead, Alf.
NYG, what you think? Same question. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead, bro.
What's gonna be the identity?
I didn't interrupt your meal. My bad. Good.
Nah, you good. You good. What's gonna be your identity?
No. What should it be, and what you think they're gonna do? You know what I mean?
Well, I think the conversations with John Mara and Brian Dable and Joe Shane went kind of like this. I'm packed to do the voice and shit with John Mara, but John Mara basically said, hey guys, I want to be like the old Giants again. I want to get back to being a good defense. We have Lawrence Taylor, Michael Strahan, what's the guy with his hand, what happened to his hand? Pierre Paul, we had him. I want to get back to that. Joe, you got to make it happen for me, man. So I think they went in, seriously, I think they went in and said, and this is why the dude said, our defense has to get better. Why on earth would he talk about the defense in a year where you were the laughing stock in the league on offense? Because that's what he wants. He wants a strong defense, and if you're a smart dude like Joe Shane, you're gonna play this boss's hand.
Right.
So guess what? They spent all that money on defense, and then a top 3 pick on an edge rusher. What does that tell you? They are going to be a defense, and they're the 3rd round pick on a defensive tackle.
If they use that boy right, so.
They are putting their eggs in the defensive basket.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order to be a good defensive team, and Coach says this, shout out to Coach. You got to play complementary football.
Mm-hmm.
And the way you play complementary football with a good defense is by having a good running game and controlling the clock. So, again, they did that in 2022. And this defense is way better. Can't say nothing about the coordinator, but the talent's better. Now, if they can get back to running the football and controlling the clock, which some of their moves dictate that they might do that, and if they do get play calling over to Kafka, because Kafka will run the ball, I've watched this man coach and up in person. You know, the guy can coach. They need to let him coach and stop putting him on a back burner and undermining them and shit like that. If you let him coach,
just to keep him around and shit.
Yeah, if you let him coach and actually call plays and run this offense, I think the Giants will be a better offense than just letting Brian Dable do whatever the hell he's been doing the last 2 years.
So better than 30th last year?
Oh, yeah, you should be better than 30th.
We gonna rank better?
Mm-hmm. If they let Kafka call the plays, I swear, if Dable calls the plays and he's gonna run what we think he's gonna run because he's still trying to get his quarterback ready. I mean, he ain't gonna have time to get the quarterback because he gonna be
I want Hyatt to get it in, bro. I think Hyatt is a big key.
Oh,
they gotta run. They gotta run.
Why they not getting Hyatt the ball, bro? That
because they can't run the ball.
Yeah,
that's why they gotta be able to run the.
You're right. Safeties be over my guy. Like, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. They got to be able to run the ball. And that's why they got Statbo, Minbo, Elbow, Low Blow.
Hey yo, is you know who I want to be lit? Is Turbo Miller still on the roster?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want that nigga. I want that nigga to be Chris Johnson or what's the old boy from the Chiefs back in the day?
Oh man, you talking about Jamal Charles?
Charles. I want him to be one of them niggas so bad, bro. Like,
man, Jamal Charles was different, bro.
That was I want him to be one of them niggas so bad. Word up, bro. I just wanted to hit y'all up. I'm out.
All right, Alfred, man.
Appreciate the channel. I'm still listening. I'm still listening. Bro. Do your thing, man. Keep it up. Keep it up.
All right.
This been amazing. Keep me posted. All right.
Appreciate you.
All right, man.
Hickson for Baltimore.
Bro, do you know the trenches have gone crazy? And guess what, bro? The Eagles got Antoine Powell-Ryland and Cameron Williams, my G.
Yeah.
The Cowboys got a Johnny Cornelius. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, bro.
Watson got the linebacker.
This is around where you got to pick up those, where you got to dig in the trenches.
And the Eagles took Miles Hinton from Michigan, another offensive tackle, bro.
Like,
they got these.
If they smart and they want to keep up, they'll take Holland Pierce. It's probably going to be the best.
Yeah. It's like they farm offensive linemen in our division, bro. We're the only ones that can't do it.
No, we don't. We get all the rejects.
Farmer basically sewn upon rocks.
Oh, they got Cameron Williams in the 6th round, and the Michigan tackle Miles Hinton in the 6th round. These dudes, literally, out of all 10 of their offensive linemen, all of them can play. That's crazy.
It's to the point to where they ain't gonna be able to keep them all. So.
That's a fact. They got dudes on a practice squad that can start on other teams.
Dudes are gonna start shaking loose from the Eagles, bro. They can't keep. I don't even know why they got all these fucking.
Oh, Longerbeam just went to the Ravens. Shout out to coach Robert Longerbeam.
Hell, they even got all these goddamn picks. Why you got so many picks?
Man, they whole offensive line, bro.
Damn,
can play.
It gets tougher and tougher for the Giants. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah.
Robert Longerbeam, cornerback, Rutgers.
Yep, shout out to coach.
They going to Baltimore.
All right.
Pick is in for the Raiders. That was quick. Only three more left.
Play some football over here in this NFC East. Man. I'm telling you, bro.
Only 3 picks left.
The Cowboys are coming back up, my G.
Yep.
They've been getting some damn good picks.
Who they get? What they got now?
They got Cornelius. Remember they got Blue from Texas.
Yeah.
They got Tyler Booker. Like, man, bro. This shit here is ridiculous, man. Look, they got Tyler Booker. They got Izaraku from Boston College.
Man.
Carolina, Jaden Blue.
James and
Cornelius. See what I'm saying? Like, everybody in NFC East had a draft, bro. Everybody. Every last one of the teams.
We'll watch
some bullshit.
What Washington do?
They got Josh Connerly, Trey Amos, Jalen Lane, and Madrano from UCLA. You see what I'm saying? They did what they had to do with the picks they had.
They did what they had to do.
Remember, they traded for the tackle from the Texans. They got Deebo Samuel. Come on, man. You're going to have to play some football over here.
Shit.
And the Eagles with hardly no picks got Jahai Campbell and Buka, Ty Robinson, Mac Williams. I'm
like, how they got all these fucking picks, bro?
Jr.,
look at all
Miles Kennedy, Cameron Williams, and
all them picks, bro.
Bro.
Keep all them picks, bro.
Bro, look at the roster that they picked, bro. The only dude, Kyle McCord, is just a filler, and Drew Kendall, he's the center. Look, trenches. Like, man, bro, it's shit crazy over here in the NFC East, bro. That's what I look at these draft trenches. Cowboys, trenches. Trenches. Man, this shit crazy. Look at, and we finally got smart for some reason this year. I know, but we finally got smart. Trenches. Like, bro, it's gonna be a fight over here in the NFC East.
They got to go back to the offensive line. We gotta keep going, cause you gotta push Zudu and all them cats off the roster, bro.
Yeah, they gotta go.
You gotta get them off the roster. So you need to go. You need to go one more again with this one of these 7th round picks.
Well, Alan Pierce was there. You know what I'm saying?
Alan Pierce. I'm telling you, or that Jake Majors guy. I think one of them gonna be picked. Because they could definitely use some push for JMS. You know what I'm saying? I would do that. You know, Holland Pitts is the guy they looked at. They've been looking at. He's probably gonna be the best.
Logan Brown dude ain't bad either.
Yeah, but you know how the Giants are. They're gonna go with the guy they scouted. So
you still got Garrett Dillinger. You got Truce. You got Contra. You see what I'm saying?
Well, they could go, depending on how they feel about Mbo. I don't know.
What if they went Holland Pierce and Condra? Oh my God! Go Condra and Dillinger, because I think we're good at tackle. I really think we're good at tackle. Or You got Seth McClellan, center.
They like
he can compete. Mm-hmm. You talking about
Yep. Jake Majors right there.
Jake Majors.
That's what they want.
6'3", yeah.
It's gonna be him or Holland Pierce. I feel like I'd be shocked they go corner. Please don't go corner.
We don't have to. We've been drafting corners for years, bro.
I know.
Quarterback, Montana State goes to the Raiders.
They could go receiver, but go to receiver. I don't know if it's anyone. No, let me see.
There's still some receivers left.
Let me see.
Isaiah Bond.
I'm trying to see if there's anybody on there they looked at. That Felton kid. That's it. That's the only one I've seen, really.
Oh, they had Corey Brooks in the building, too, I believe.
True.
But that's it. But you still, and I'm telling you, this Josh Kelly dude is not bad.
Yeah. You've been talking about Josh Kelly for a minute.
Andrew Armstrong is still there, 6'4". And he killed the SEC. I still don't know why he's still there. Man, this undrafted free agency gonna be lit.
It's gonna be ludicrous. Pick two.
I think I will go trenches with these 2 picks too, NYG. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean they need to.
Okay. Interesting pick by the Chargers.
Kicker Tyler Loop. Oh.
RJ Mickens, center Clemson, safety Clemson.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good pick.
Man, bro.
Johnson,
as good as a draft we had, bro.
Too small, yo. That's what it is, man.
Who?
They just think he's too small. Taz Johnson.
Yeah,
he can play.
Small, he can play, but he's too small.
Same thing with Restrepo. He's a little bit small, bro. That kid's small too.
This kid is Ray Mickens' son.
That is right.
Of course, we don't know how Ray did with the Jets when he got drafted in '95.
Bro, as good as a draft we had, bro, if you can say we had the best draft, it's not by far. It's not by far, bro.
The Giants had the draft they needed, bro. They had the draft they needed.
They needed, yeah.
You can't even go by the best, like who got the best or whatever, because they got what they needed, and then and not only that, but they was able to add to some of their strengths in this draft, namely the the defensive line. So I mean, they definitely have done some work. Man, if you get another lineman and maybe get a receiver here to come in and compete.
Oh, now it's a wide out. I was saying
I would, yeah, man. With these next 2 picks, get another lineman, get a receiver, and as you say, let's get the hell out of here.
Well, this is the ultimate pick for the Raiders. They choose Cam Miller, quarterback, North Dakota State. Interesting choice to go to a Division IV quarterback.
Who was it, Snarf?
Cam Miller, quarterback, North Dakota State.
I don't know if I'm familiar with him.
You're right about that, though, NYG. You can't really even grade these drafts just looking at them. Especially on our side, because we had the draft we needed.
Yeah. You needed that quarterback. You needed to establish an identity. And I mean, that's the one thing I am proud of the Giants for doing. I think they really are starting to form an identity. And that's going to be on the defensive side of the ball. And I mean, if you're a Giants fan, I mean, you can get behind that with Abdul Carter and Brian Burns and all of them chasing the quarterback, But
it's gonna have to be our identity because our offenses are we
it's
got
a
the
work
worst
in progress.
offense in the division.
It's a work in progress. Why? Because you don't got the quarterback in the future set in place yet. He's on the roster, but he ain't ready. So until you get the quarterback ready, you still gonna be a work in progress. You know what I'm saying? And even when he gets ready, it's gonna take some time. So, you know, I don't see Jackson Dart being one of those dudes that's just gonna hit the ground and just come out there balling out. You know, nah, I don't see that. He needs to develop, but he has a chance to, and that's what they set themselves up by signing Russell and Jameis Winston. So you got a quarterback, you can allow him to develop. You can lean on your defense in the meantime and try to win as many games as you can, and I think that's what they're gonna do. Yep. So I'm not mad at the plan. You know what I mean?
If you don't understand what I'm talking about, it's going to be a war in this division. Listen to this.
I feel like I fit in great. I think I'm established myself. So just all us speaking each other's brain and going at each other at practice, challenging each other to get better every day. I think that would be great for us out there. I love taking my opponent's will and just watching them go to the sideline. And I know what to say to the coach. So I feel like that's something that they do well here too, as a great group of D-line guys. And I feel like I come in and do that as well. I feel like I fit in great.
I'm telling you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We get some of them same type dudes. I'm telling you,
man. Talk to this dude. We knew that he was a monster, bro. This dude, like him, O2, Farmer. Like, you could just see the dog in them dudes, bro. Like, you could just see it, bro. Like, they a menace out there on the field, bro. Like,
is him.
Man,
it's gonna be a
excited,
war,
bro. This defense, man. This defense gonna be
it's
crazy.
gonna be one gun short on the war in NYG because of our freaking offense, bro. And I think that's gonna be people's undoing because you were brought here for offense.
Yep, that's gonna hold you back. And guess what they're gonna do now? Do what I've been wanting them to do for the last fucking 3 years is get a goddamn defensive coach.
Yeah, you get a defensive coach. Yeah. And he brings his offensive coordinator that brings his system. Yeah.
And that's how you sell the next coach.
Yeah.
Because remember, we always talking about, you know, ain't nobody gonna come here and coach the Giants or whatever. But if you got that defense in place and you a defensive minded coach, maybe they right their wrongs and go get
Denver's
Flores.
pick is
No.
That will be tremendous. Never happened, but it'll be tremendous.
What's this kid? Kurt Tucci. You guys ever heard of this guy?
Who was it?
The guy
Kurt
off
Tucci.
the Broncos pick, Kurt Tucci.
He's a content creator.
TikTok, YouTube, Instagram.
This pick's supposed to be going by faster than this, man.
Right.
The hell, we still in the 6th round. Good Lord. Hurry up.
Jeremy Crawshaw, huh? Florida punter.
Yeah, he got drafted at NYG.
Who?
Crawshaw got drafted, the punter from Florida.
I told you, yeah, he got drafted. Who took him? The Broncos?
Yeah, shout out to Crawshaw.
Crawshaw, yo, yeah. Man, we got Crawshaw, man, in the tunnel in the interview, bro. That was dope, bro. Hey,
Crawshaw got drafted.
I told you he was gonna get drafted, man. That dude can punt. Shit.
Yeah, he can. That dude
For
can
real?
punt, man. He was booting the shit out the ball.
You go can punt, man. Yup, Crawshaw. Yup, Broncos. Oh shit.
Yeah, shout out to Crawshaw, man. That's what's up.
First pick of the final round is in. Belongs to Dallas.
Let me guess, trenches, I'm snarf.
Haven't revealed it yet.
Think here go trenches, man.
Hey,
well,
at least
we're 2 picks from us. Yep.
Giants about to pick soon, so yeah.
The Raiders final.
Ready for it.
They still got one more.
Shout out to Crawshaw, man. That's what's up.
46.4 net average, 193 punts, 0 blocked punts, 0.
Bro, that's half
Nice.
the field. That's half the field every time he punts the
Every
ball.
time, bro. The Broncos are having a hell of a draft, bro.
Because
Good
now
Lord,
they can
man.
field position
Tom
with
Payton cooking right now. They got Barron, they got RJ Harvey, Pat Bryant, your man, Savion Jones, the edge out of LSU. They got the Alabama edge. And then they got Crawshaw. Yeah. That's a good draft.
If that defense can play field position with you, it's on. Like
Good
us.
draft, bro.
Like, if our punter can play field position, you know what I'm saying, and keep putting our offense in the opportunist positions, you know what I'm saying, that can help us out tremendously this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we're gonna have to beat teams, running the ball and playing field position, bro. And
Yeah.
great defense.
That's how you're gonna win. They're gonna try to win like they did in 2022. That's why I think Kafka gonna call plays.
Yep.
They just not gonna do heavy running right now with Russell Wilson. They'll do a little bit, but he can't really, you know what I'm saying? But they'll do some RPO a little bit, but they really gonna go in with that shit once they get Jackson Dart up to speed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna be their offense. And then once you cheat up, they're gonna just hit you over the top with Neighbors and Slayton and Theo Johnson, whoever else they got out there. Because that's how they're gonna have to win. Because nobody respects your passing game right now. You got to give them something to respect. You know what I'm saying? The Chiefs can beat you with the running game because you're so scared of their passing game.
That's a fact.
You got to give them something. They don't respect either with the Giants. They don't respect your running game or your passing game. You got to give them something to respect. Got to get better on one side of the ball, but they're going to respect that motherfucking defense. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
But on offense, you don't got nothing that they have to respect right now. Neighbors, but that's it. You know, you can contain Tyrone Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
But him, Scatterbo, you get the line going. Oh man, please take another lineman. I need a Zulu and some of these cats off the roster, man.
Well, we got Makita now, and Embo makes a Zulu in danger zone. We take another one, I think he's gone.
Yep. Remember Evan Neal? I think he might have to go too. We'll see what he do at guard. If they can make him a guard, but you got to pass block at guard too, bro. They can't just bring him in to run packages, man. They're gonna tip the play off.
Tip the play.
So I don't know. It's just a struggle for that boy.
He might just be a roster fill. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just be on the roster and during the trade deadline, we got him for sale.
Mm-hmm. What we got here? Pick is in. So the Cowboys, Jay Toia, D tackle out of UCLA. Oh boy.
Oh, you trenches.
And the Falcons,
42.
Their pick, they choose
Falcons, yeah. Go ahead, Mets. You got it.
Jack Nelson, defensive tackle with University of Wisconsin. Or is he an O tackle?
Who was it?
Jack Nelson.
That's an offensive tackle.
Oh, offensive tackle. Excuse me.
Yeah.
We're up next.
All right.
Yeah, we're up next, folks.
Trenches.
Come on, give me a trench.
Man, they gonna get tired of us. They gonna get tired of us.
Hey, they ain't gonna get tired of us when these motherfucking fat boys is blocking and winning us games.
Right.
Told you.
So he's a
I
second
was
gener.
right.
Jack Nelson was actually the son of Todd Nelson, a 1989 draft pick by Arizona.
I don't remember that draft match. You?
Nope, I was only like a year and a half.
Here you go, Wells. You're up next. And we got another pick in this round, too.
Yeah, later on. I think towards the end. I think it's a comp pick.
I think they go Isaiah Bond right here, bro. Receiver from Texas.
I'm thinking offensive lineman. I think that kid, they don't. I don't know. They going.
Thomas Fidone II, tight end, Nebraska.
Oh my!
We talked to him too. Let's go.
Let's go.
We got an interview with him too.
Don't think we needed a tight end, but I guess.
I told you, bro. I told TP, bro. Watch out for the tight end. I didn't think it was gonna be him, but we did get an interview with him. But dang, they didn't go trenches, so we both got it wrong. But hey, tight end.
Here come the people bashing him.
How good of a tight end is? Is he a passing tight end or a blocking?
He's a tall receiving tight end.
Yeah, tall
dude. Dude tall. He towers over me. He got to be about 6'7", 6'8".
Yeah, he's 6'7".
And top 5 in the 4-yard dash among tight ends at the combine. Ran a
he can play. I don't, I mean, it is a 7-round pick, but he has skills. He has
great size on him.
Yeah, he has measurables. We seen him, bro. He's a good size player. Good size boy. I will say. Good size boy there, but yeah, man. They don't like Daniel Bellinger, bro. I think they just want to get him on the roster.
He's done.
That's what I was telling TP. I think they will go after because they looked at Arroyo. They want to look at Arroyo and think about taking him that high. Because we know he was gonna go high. I didn't know that high, but they want to look at Arroyo if they thought they was good at tight end.
There goes Thomas Fidone. Thomas Fidone, new tight end. Yeah, he has the size to block too.
Yeah, he does.
Kafka might be calling the plays again.
Remember, he coached a lot of these dudes in the Senior Bowl. Remember that. He was a coach of the Senior Bowl. That's why it's a lot of Senior Bowl players getting drafted right now. Kafka got a good up close and look at these players. And guess who else did? We did.
But the question is, will Brain Dead Dable even give him the playbook back?
They're going to make him. Just like they making him go back to being a defensive. You think man, come on, bro. You know who Brian Dable is?
A stubborn, tunnel vision, tin man, numbskull.
And you're right. And that's why they're stepping in and saying, shut up, do your job, and this is what we're going to do. So.
Basically the same stuff I accused Tom Thibodeau of being.
Well, I don't know what's going on with Tom Thibodeau. The Knicks got their own problems, but over here with the Giants, yeah, they this is a kid right here. Yeah. Him and Theo Johnson. I'm telling you, they building a nice team, bro. I like Fidone.
The
Giants.
I like Fidone.
They building a nice team. They're attacking the side of the ball that they needed to attack in this draft, which is the offensive side of the ball for the most part. I mean, outside of the Carter and Alexander picks. Maybe they think they can get Holland Pierce later. I don't know. I feel like they need another lineman. It's getting worrisome, but they did get one. So, hey, one is better than none when it comes to this regime.
Right.
You ain't getting two. We'll give you one.
We'll give you one. Dang, so I don't have that interview.
I have it. If you don't.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Patriots pick. They choose at pick 220.
I knew it was a couple
Marcus
of
Bryant, tackle, Missouri.
Who?
Marcus Bryant.
Oh.
Another trench piece for the Pats.
Oh,
offensive tackle.
Yeah, they're gonna go back to their roots too with Vrabel over there.
Oh,
but,
I think here you go. Here you go. I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
And they are going through these picks like water now.
This isn't it. Pat.
Huh?
This ain't it, bro. Got something else on the screen. Get that off of there.
Okay, this Spadone kid looks good. Oh, Jacksonville's pick is in. Jonah Monheim, center.
Yeah.
Southern California.
Another Senior Bowl guy. Boy.
Didn't really think Jacksonville needed someone in the middle. Up next is the last pick for the Raiders.
I got you right here.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't sharing it.
Snaps.
I don't know. I was putting it on Twitter real quick, but I'll put it on the screen real quick.
I'll share it on the screen. Let the folks see. Let's let the folks see our new tight end. Here for my new tight end. You guys are special. You get a little treat here. And get to see the new tight end that we got. Hang on, let me share this video file.
Yo, we have literally talked to two Giants players that were drafted.
My name is Thomas Stone. I play tight end.
Tight end? Okay. So, we're with the Adversity Sports Network. This is Big Pat Sports Talk. How do you feel you did today as far as practice and yesterday as far as practice?
Yeah. I thought, I had two pretty solid days. Been able to stack days. Yesterday obviously knocking a little bit of the rust off since it's been a while, but I was able to stack that day and I thought I had a little bit of a better day today, winning my reps in one-on-ones, and then I was able to show some good stuff from tape on the blocking game and some split zone action, little slice blocks, and just kind of showing my physicality and willingness to put my hat in someone else's. And I thought I had a pretty good day overall. Obviously, there's always things to work on and improve on, but I thought I had a good day.
Okay, so as far as those things to work on and improve on, do you think you need to work more on the blocking part of the tight end or receiving, route running? What do you think some of the things that you're learning here at the Senior Bowl going against better competition?
Yeah, no, honestly, shoot everything. As a tight end, you kind of have to be a jack of all trades, do it all. So, I want to be able to, obviously I can't master everything, but I want to be as close as I possibly can to it. So just, working on little things in the route game and, some small things in the run game, hand placement, footwork, stuff like that, hat placement, just a little bit of everything, and just kind of be able to become even better as an all-around tight end.
Yeah, people don't know this, man. Tight end position is very, very tedious. You have to know how to block. You have to do the block zone schemes. Oh yeah, you got to line in line. You got to line the slot. Look like you would be a pretty good slot guy as a tight end as far as catching. So, tight end position is not easy, folks. But appreciate you letting us get the interview with us right here on the network. And good luck, man. I think tomorrow's your guys' last practice. So.
Yeah.
Kill him, man.
It'll be good.
Kill him.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thomas Fadone.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Fadone. Yep, new Giants tight end. Just drafted in the 7th round, man. Interview right here first on the Aboriginal Sports Network. You heard it here, folks. First, folks, from Thomas Fadone. New New York Giants tight end.
Well, in any case,
now we can.
Raiders selected Coney Lindbergh, linebacker, Minnesota. Seahawks selected Damian Martinez, running back, Miami, and Keontae Hamilton, defensive tackle, Rutgers, to the Texans.
That's freaking dope, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Thomas Fadone is a New York Giant. So we were talking to New York Giants, folks.
Yep. Right here first on the Aboriginal Sports Network. You already know. So now,
what do you think he brings?
Fit into the let's talk about it. So I think they're looking for more of an overall tight end. Overall, I think he can develop, like he said in his interview. I think he can be a blocker as well as somebody that can go down there and catch passes over the middle, like he just did right there. You know, I think he's a guy that can do that. He's got good size to be a good blocker. You know, we have to do a little bit deep dive to kind of see some his technique, hand placement, different things like that as a blocker, but clearly he can be a good receiving threat right there. And kid's got some wheels.
Yeah, he does. He's that dude can move the chains for us, man.
Yeah.
Definitely a good thing I skipped and I decided to scrap
And he's a big monster too at 6'6".
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he's tough as nails, man. You can tell. He's tough.
Yeah.
Okay. Only 33 picks left, and Arizona's on the clock. The pick is in.
He's that guy that can move the chains for us. That guy that you're not paying attention to. This Thomas Fadone for a first down. You know, he's that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? And
I think he can be a better version of Daniel Bellinger. Just be honest.
Yeah,
I do. Because he's more athletic. He's faster.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's got a leaner frame, taller.
Can be used as a blocker.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, man. He can block. That's why he's going to be a better version of Daniel Bellinger.
I think Daniel Bellinger has fallen out of favor with the Giants.
He's about to get pushed off the roster by this cat right here.
That's not Bellinger's fault. That's Dable's for not wanting to fully develop him.
Well, maybe it's something he can't do that they want him to do. I don't know, but they don't. Clearly, they don't. He's not one of their favorite tight ends because they try every year to get the guy off the roster. They do with Kasia. You know, they bought in with Hudson. They bring in all these other cats, man, trying to.
Maybe he can bring what Cager was supposed to bring with blocking. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So maybe you're right. Maybe Kafka is getting the play calling back.
Mm-hmm.
Keaton Crawford, safety, Nevada. That's an interesting pick for Arizona.
Arizona has loaded up on some picks too.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys know about Keaton Crawford?
Not too
much about him. To be honest with you, I don't know every player. We just know a lot of them.
From Texas last year. And now we're being shown highlights of Damian Martinez to see what he'll bring to the Seahawks.
Martinez went to Miami, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Well, he went to school in Miami.
And now he's going to be a Seahawk.
No, I thought the Dolphins draft. No, he went to the Seahawks. Not dog it, Wells.
Oh.
Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing from this kid. He can get at tackles, has a good bit of power, traction. Knows how to find the holes, makes the good cuts.
He's a middle of the field monster too.
Yeah, you see that, bro. He is going to live. Telling you, bro. I like what they're fucking doing. You know what? This gonna be Jackson Dart's best friend.
Yep.
This gonna be his dude. This is gonna be his fucking dude. This gonna be his Darius Slayton. And they ain't taking a receiver. I don't think they're taking a receiver. This gonna be his dude.
Yeah, I think they get their receiver in free agency next year or trade.
Yeah, they're gonna find a trade partner for that, bro. We already see it coming.
Mm-hmm.
That's how these teams get good receivers. They get one on a rookie contract, and then they get one that a veteran. Because you're gonna pay one, you're gonna have the quarterback on the rookie contract, you're gonna be paying the receiver, and you're gonna have everybody else pretty much on rookie contracts. That's how Joe Shane is building this team.
Yeah.
Everybody else is going to be on rookie contracts. That's going to be a major contributor to this team moving forward.
I like this pick more and more, bro.
Yeah, I like it too, bro. And like we talked about it, man. You know, when we talked about tight ends, we didn't talk about tight ends because not everybody thought the Giants wasn't going to take one. But my eyebrows peaked up a little bit when I seen they was interested in Arroyo. I said, so maybe they are interested in a tight end. That's when we started looking at the other tight ends. And lo and behold, we found that we actually talked to one. And they happened to draft him. They happened to draft him. This is dope. And see, he low key too. He ain't have a ton of college production. What you say, Mets?
He was right under your noses too.
Yeah, absolutely, man. For real, he might be a steal, bro. In this round,
he might be a steal for what you need. Because remember, Calcaterra makes some clutch catches for the Eagles, and Calcaterra is built just like this dude.
Think he's in for Pittsburgh.
Look at him. Wow. Man, hey, look. He's doing his thing, man. Okay. I like it. He can line up in line. He can block.
Yeah,
he can
could
line
do
up
both.
in a slot.
Yep.
A red zone monster at 6'6". Now we got some targets in the red zone for your ass. Now we ain't got to depend on Wan'Dale Robinson to try to get into the end zone. Albert, what's going on, brother?
I had to come back in. Who's that tight end, bro?
Yeah, we talked to him at the Senior Bowl too, Alfred. 6'6".
I just saw the clip. Yeah.
Yeah, 6'6", 256. He's a receiving tight end, but he can block as well. You can line him up in line. You know, he can be a red
Hey, yo,
zone
that nigga look like Mark Bavaro, bro.
Carson Bruner.
Hey, yo, you see the way he play? He look like Mark Bavaro. Yo, he gonna come and be no nonsense. He gonna play and be no nonsense. Look.
He is no nonsense. Did you see the interview? That dude ain't playing no games. He's straight.
Yeah, look, he just want to play. Oh my! I love this draft, yo. I love this draft, yo. Who is that?
Carson Bruner, linebacker, Washington to Pittsburgh.
Yo, look at him. He's in line and out line. He's in the slot. He's on the edge. He's on a wow. And I'm a Wisconsin fan, so I look at the Big Ten, and he from wow.
Yeah, from Nebraska.
So he done blocked the best of the best, like whole boy from Ohio State, all of them.
I think is a good choice.
They went heavy Big Ten.
Look, and every play he do, he either quiet in the crowd or hyping them up. Watch. Every time he catch the ball, he doing something special. Look.
It's a first
all right,
down.
when he get up, watch. Look. Every time he catch the ball, he hyping the crowd up. Oh, yo, they did good with this draft. Yo, they watch personalities. Look.
That's the thing, personalities.
Wow.
We tend not to go towards because we're scared of personalities. We don't want you talking, you know. No,
yeah.
Vision of what we gotta talk.
At the quarterback, yeah, they scared. Because that's the leader of the team. They scared. Yeah. Everywhere else it'll be okay, but yeah, you're right.
Okay, San Francisco gets Curtis Rourke, quarterback, Indiana.
Yo, look at him. What? That's Mark Bavaro. He's gonna be dragging 49ers on his back like Mark Bavaro. I'm telling you. Look.
And run those box out routes in the end zone with him because he's so big.
Yeah. 36 catches, 300. Okay. They don't got his blocking highlights. I want to see some blocking highlights. Damn.
I gotta pull those. I gotta go get those.
Look, that's my ball. Hey, yeah, you see his energy? That's my ball. Watch this. Watch this. What's up? What's up? Smack the defensive end off. Wow.
That
Between
dude
two
can have
people.
30 catches, but he got 4 touchdowns, and all of his 30 catches are damn near first down. You see what I'm saying? He's that type of
And
player.
it was smart. You said it's going to be Jackson Dart best friend. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
You normally, when you're trying to develop a quarterback and he has to play immediately, the tight end's his best friend.
You give him, yep.
And what does Dart do? You say he likes to lay those throws over the middle of the field. What does this
He
dude
loves
do?
that shit.
He's a big,
that
tall
15
target
yard,
over
that
the middle
15
of the
yard.
field. Come on, bro.
Yeah. That intermediate 15 yard, that's Dart shit. That's Dart shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's going to be his best friend.
Chiefs up.
Hell, he might get some snaps over Theo Johnson on the cool.
I'm telling you, bro.
Theo keep dropping that ball. Hey, yo, Theo get open, but he dropped that ball. I'd be mad as hell.
Rashard Smith, SMU running back to the Chiefs.
Now they got competition.
Yo, look at this youngin. Look.
Yeah, they got competition at a lot of positions now in Washington.
Yeah, yo, good job, Joe Sheen. Wow.
Nobody gonna be handed no goddamn jobs no more. I'm glad.
And he can get in and out of his routes pretty good too.
You see the boy? Wow.
That's gonna push
Yo,
everybody.
look where he is. Hey, yo, watch where they line him. Yo, he's everywhere. Yo, I just saw him in like 6 different places. Look, in line. Now he's in line. Look. Oh,
that's as hell. That dude is
wow. What is he? 6 what? What's his measurement, Pat?
6'6", 256.
Wow, that's perfect. 6'6", 250. That's perfect. Wow. You found that hybrid.
Yep. That's a high. That's truly what he is, a hybrid.
Play action about to be crazy. Look, in line again. And he can block. Look, he gonna chip. Yeah, give me the ball. Wow.
Listen to the crowd.
Tell him, shh. Big energy. Yo, that's what I want, that energy from these Giants, bro. We need a Brandon Jacobs. You remember how Brandon Jacobs used to snap when he would, oh my God. He gonna have that Brandon Jacobs energy.
They got
that's Brandon Jacobs. Hey, yo, that's Brandon Jacobs right there. Look. That's Brandon Jacobs right there. Every time he catch that ball, he talking shit.
He reminds me a faster version of Kevin Boss.
That's good. Yeah. His personality remind me of Brandon Jacobs though.
Anyway.
Look, he trying to kick. Yo, he tried to kick that. Yo, he tried to kick the guy out of bounds. Yo, who is this?
Final pick for Pittsburgh at pick number 229 is.
Okay, now he spread. He in the slot. He spread. What you gonna do? Wow.
Yeah, this dude's nice, bro.
Wow.
Like
good job, Joe Sheen. Let's go. Finally figured out. He finally figured out what it means to be a Giant. You know what I mean?
Cornerback, Central Michigan.
Look at that. It's my ball between 3 Iowa defenders. All right, you in line. What you about to do?
And that concludes the Steelers draft. Lions now up at 230.
Wow, over 2 defense. Yo, I like this guy. Do you see every time it's contested? Every catch he makes is contested.
Remember what I said? When Jackson Dart misses, he misses what? High. 6'6".
Right.
Yeah. It's gonna be kind of hard to miss high with him.
It's gonna be his best friend,
wait,
bro.
that's integral. Say that again, Pat. Every time Dart misses
Every
what?
time Dart misses his passes, it's high.
You
know what I'm saying? And
so neighbors would be okay. Neighbors would be okay. That means what for the second wide receiver? What's his name?
Robinson or Slayton?
Slayton. That's okay.
He's gonna have to get his deep ball accuracy.
Yeah, he's gonna have to adjust. Yeah. You know Neighbors is good. Neighbors is good. Wandale's gonna be good because he actually jumps.
He's gonna be going to this dude. What?
Wow.
I think him and Neighbors will be the top 2 receivers when Jackson Dart gets in there. See what I'm saying?
Who?
Thomas Fadone and Neighbors. Because I do believe
Dart
learns
Go ahead. Until Dart learns how to you know, until he learns the playbook and he really learns like, you know, different as far as like throwing, you know what I'm saying? Is when he gets better with his accuracy, when he gets better, anticipation, when he gets better pocket presence. I mean, he's got some things to work on, but initially in his career, he's gonna want to do what he does well, which, like you said, is those over the middle of the field throws, those layered throws that this guy can do. Red zone, he got you. Like, and you got to understand, they're gonna have a vibe because they're coming in together. It's just like Darius Slayton and Daniel Jones had. Like, I'm telling you, it's gonna be his best friend. Watch.
You're talking, but wait,
he's gonna throw neighbors, but he's gonna throw a lot.
I know. Dart came from Ole Miss. How can I say this? Hold up. Like, I need to know Dart is gangster. Like, when they drafted him, I'm like, okay, y'all didn't get Shador, y'all didn't get. I need to know Dart not gonna be scared of that Eagles defensive line, like, because that combine, when all those measurements, they can't measure heart. I want to know when he's staring down the barrel and he got to throw the ball and he got all of them big ass Eagle defenders and Washington defenders rushing on him. Is he going to stand down the barrel and throw the ball? Like,
the Giants got a replica, bro.
Danny got scared of that. Danny got scared of that shit, bro.
I'm gonna put it like this.
That shit beat Danny up, bro.
Alfred, I'm gonna put it like this.
That shit beat Danny up, yo.
Jackson Dart. He is, I'm just going to say it, the replica of what the other quarterbacks are in the NFCs. They went and got the replica. They didn't want the real thing, so they got the closest thing they could figure out that would make them happy, and they think that would make their fans happy.
Hey, yo, the Giants quarterback can't be a coward. Name our Super Bowl winning quarterbacks. Name both of them. There's only two.
Sims and Manning.
No, there's three. There's three. My bad. There's three.
I'm not questioning Jackson. I'm not questioning Jackson Dart.
No, I'm not saying that to you. Name our three Super Bowl quarterbacks.
Sims, Hostetler, Eli.
All them white boys had heart. Hey, yo, Dart gotta have heart, bro. No matter what that combine told these motherfuckers, the number one thing that they can't measure, did he have heart? He can't be scared. You can't be scared in this NFC beast. I call it the NFC beast.
I can't answer that question right now until I see it.
Yeah, I see it on the field. You don't
know
what
I'm saying.
what
No, NYG. I'm saying what I'm worried about. That's what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I knew Shador would have been like, I don't give a fuck who rushing me.
Well, the Giants was worried about it. They said they was worried about how he going to handle the New York market, and they said they don't know, which means they have concerns, which we have concerns.
Fuck the market. I'm worried about when he see them big bearded ass black guys rushing him. Is he gonna panic and just throw the ball interception? That's what I'm worried about. Are you scared? Because this division is not for mutts. You feel me? Like,
he might. I don't know.
Hey, yo, Pat said it earlier. Hey, Pat said it earlier. What's the defenders these quarterbacks are looking at? What's the Cowboys' edge defender? Not Micah Parsons. What's the other one? 6'5".
They just the Boston College guy is Aruku.
Oh yeah,
what's the other one? No, what's the other one? What's the other one? JPP and him were similar. Remember? What's their defender? His last name Lawrence too.
Oh, DeMarcus Lawrence, he's gone. He's with the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank God. Whoa, bro.
Well, we had a lot of picks you guys missed during this convo.
Bro, this division is.
Curtis Rourke, Carson Bruner to the Steelers, Curtis Rourke to the 49ers, Rashard Smith to the Chiefs, Dante Kent to the Steelers.
So if they put that rookie from Purdue at right tackle, this the tight end that's gonna help. Yeah.
I think they're gonna make him a guard. They're gonna make him
think so?
guard.
I like that. And put and Luminor outside.
Yeah, you got to keep Illuminor at right tackle, bro.
I like that. I actually like that. Talk your shit. I like that, though. That's a good line. I had to just call. I was watching these highlights, and I'm like, yo, is that Mark Bavaro?
10 o'clock.
Yo, I thought that was Mark Bavaro. I'm like, what? He's going to be dragging 49ers.
Think about putting Illuminor The thing about putting Mimbu at guard is if Illuminor goes down, you don't have a tackle to really put out there. But if you have Mimbu at tackle and you train him to start off attack, then you can put Illuminor in the tackle spot if if him or Andrew Thomas go out. That's what I'm saying. If he's a guard, then you have to train him to be a tackle on the fly.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So he's already playing tackle. Keep him at tackle, and then you can slide him in the guard if need be, after he gets tackle down first. But I'm thinking put him at tackle. You could put Jermaine Illuminor at guard and have him be a swing tackle. So if your tackles go out, he kicks out to tackle, Illuminor that is, and then you plug in I guess whoever wins the battle between
I was listening to Big Pat earlier. Don't switch his feet though. I don't want him to go to left guard, Big Pat. You heard?
You talking about Mbu?
Yeah,
I want him at right tackle.
Hey, yo, Big Pat said that earlier. I know you want to put him next to the master, the left tackle. I know, right? But what we did wrong was switch Evan Neal's feet. Evan Neal's supposed to be a left tackle.
That's true.
He got to play tackle, bro. He's not a Zulu. Like that dude is strong too. Like I see that athleticism, bro, and I like to see that at tackle.
Who you talking about? Hold on. Who you talking about?
Mimbu.
Yeah. But I don't want to switch his feet though.
Nah. I want him on right. He's playing right tackle now. I want him on the
right.
right.
You will switch Illuminor to right guard. Well, I would switch right guard, to left guard and put
right. I know what you were saying earlier. I know what you were saying earlier. Put him next to Thomas, but I'm like, yo, don't switch his feet though, because he's used to defenders coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like me boxing. I box orthodox, nigga. I know what I'm doing orthodox. If you switch me back to natural, I'm gonna have to adjust. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a process. I don't want him to do that so early. Like let him.
Bears. Wow.
Let him get his feet wet. You feel me? Like.
Oh, Kamanuga went to the Bears. Okay, that's a good.
Look, I love this. I love number 20. I love this Nebraska. Look at this. Look at this boy. Every play he telling nigga shush. Look. look. Hey yo, look. That nigga gangster. Y'all met him?
Yeah.
We talked.
What was his energy like?
Oh, it was same energy. No nonsense.
That's the one. That's the one you were talking to, Pat, when you played the clip.
Sorry, my name's Thomas.
How you felt about it?
So, This is Big Pat Sports Talk. How do you feel you did today, as far as practice, yesterday, as far as practice?
Yeah. I thought, I had two pretty solid days. Been able to stack days. Yesterday, obviously knocking a little bit of the rust off since it's been a while, but I was able to stack that day and I thought I had a little bit of a better day today, winning my reps in one-on-ones, and then I was able to show some good stuff from tape on the blocking game, and some split zone action, little slice blocks, and just kind of showing my physicality and willingness to put my hat in someone else's, and I thought I had a pretty good day overall. Obviously, there's always things to work on and improve on, but I thought I had a pretty good day.
Okay, so as far as those things to work on and improve on, do you think you need to work more on the blocking part of the tight end or receiving, route running? What do you think some of the things that you're learning here at the Senior Bowl going against better competition in the league?
Yeah, no, honestly, shoot everything. As a tight end, you kind of have to be a jack of all trades, do it all. So, I want to be able to, obviously I can't master everything, but I want to be as close as I possibly can to it. So just, working on little things in the route game and, some small things in the run game, hand placement, footwork, stuff like that, hat placement, just a little bit of everything, and just kind of be able to become even better as an all-around tight end.
Yeah, people don't know this, man. Tight end position is very, very tedious. You have to know how to block. You have to do the block zone schemes. You got to line in line. You got to line the slot. Look like you would be a pretty good slot guy as a tight end as far as catching. So, tight end position is not easy, folks. But appreciate you letting us get the interview with us right here on the network. And good luck, man. I think tomorrow you guys like practice.
Yeah.
Kill him, man.
It'll be good.
Kill him.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, yo, he shook his head at Pat like, nigga, it ain't easy. It's not. Hey, yo, he said, yeah, you're right. It's not easy.
No, playing the tight end position is not easy, bro.
It's not.
I did it in high school.
We got blocked TJ Watt sometimes. Like,
yeah, that's a fact, bro. And then and Dabo's
Oh,
dumbass
yeah.
system, you were putting Bellinger on the island against Nick Bosa. Come on, bro. That's not gonna work, bro.
Oh my God.
Mason Rickman of Iowa just went to the Seahawks.
Iowa.
Okay. Offensive tackle.
Hey, that Iowa running back that went to the Steelers,
Jake Hemock.
he's gonna go crazy. Yo, Ollie Gordon going to the Colts, he's gonna go crazy.
I thought he went to the Dolphins.
No, he went to the
Quinn Evans.
Oh, he went to the even worse. He's gonna go crazy.
Hunter Waller went to the Dolphins.
He's gonna like it. He's gonna like it in Miami. We talked to him too.
Hey, yo, his O-line got worse. He didn't get worse. How was he the best in 2023? Yeah. How was he the best in 2023 and then in 2024? Hey, yo, he's
Oh,
gonna
your
snap.
boy Tez just got picked. NYG Tez Johnson went to the Buccaneers.
Oh, okay. That's a good pick for them too.
Wow.
Go over there, with what's his name? A little slot guy they got over there.
And that was
All right,
And he gets to learn from Sterling Shepard.
I'm about to be out, but hey Pat, y'all doing anything for the undrafted free agents? Are you gonna do a video?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some videos for the undrafted free agents. I do it every year.
All right, I want to know who they are. All right, appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, have a good one, y'all. I'm listening.
All right.
All right.
That was the last pick for the Bucks. Jacksonville's
Tez
final pick.
Johnson, man. Finally, man. I like this kid, man. He's a good player, man.
Yeah, that was your guy, man. That's the dude that they stole your question before you got asked.
Yeah, exactly, yo.
Just when you think you have all the
I'm
answers,
happy for that kid, man. Good form, bro. Good form, man. Yep, he was there with Bo Nix and with Dylan Gabriel.
Mm-hmm.
Lighten it up, bro. Got the school record. Yeah. He's nice, man. Just put a little bit of weight on. That's all you need to do, bro.
Yeah.
You're going to be good.
only 22 picks left, and we're 11 out. Or is it 12 out? 11 out from our final pick.
Good form, man.
This is the last pick for the Jaguars.
This is dope, NYG, bro.
This has got to be the craziest.
This made the draft so much better for me, bro.
Yeah, see, I told you. I knew it was gonna be like this.
All sat through. LaQuint Allen, running back, Syracuse.
Your coach's boy.
Yeah.
We'll go to the Jaguars.
I'm not mad at the Thomas Fadone pick. I'm actually excited about that pick. It's not a wide receiver, but it's another big body. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, yeah.
He serves two purposes. If he can help you in the blocking game, in the run game, blocking, and he can, help in the pass game as well.
Did you guys talk to LaQuint Allen at the Senior Bowl?
No, we didn't get a chance to get LaQuint Allen.
Oh.
But we got Tez Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one I think we got here in the 7th round. Oh no, and Thomas Fadone, my bad. We got two. So we got two so far in the 7th round.
He was there. I don't think we talked to him though.
Yeah.
On the Moheim.
So we got two so far in the 7th round.
Yeah.
We got one.
Only got one pick left to
Evan
waste.
Neal. Should have had Riley Leonard. But,
So what are you going to do? Picks in for the Pack. This is their last pick.
3, because we talked to Ryland.
Did we talk to Ryland?
Yeah, we talked to Ryland. And we got 4 in the 6th round. So we talked to every round except for the first. That's gonna change.
It's gonna change
because of the fifth round.
Packers select. Let's see, who did they choose? Packers selected.
Oh, I don't think we got a fifth rounder. Okay.
Yeah.
Black. There you go. Fifth round. There we go.
Yeah.
He saved us. That was the only one.
What about fourth rounders?
Fourth round.
About 7.
Fourth round. 1, 2.
Micah Robinson, cornerback. Tulane will be 4. A Packer. Interesting.
Did we talk to Kyle Kennard? No.
Talk to Jalen Travis.
5.
Jalen Royals.
6.
Josh Palmer.
7. Yep, 7. You was right. We talked to 7 in the fourth round. That's what's up. Fourth round was banging. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Packers choose Micah Robinson, cornerback from Tulane.
5. Did we talk to? No, we didn't talk to Emory Jones. We got 6.
Top
6. 6 in the third round. They put in some work, man. 1, 2. 3.
Take us in for the Seahawks.
We saw Arroyo, but we didn't get to talk to him. 4.
Seattle Seahawks select
5, because we talked to RJ Harvey. 5.
Trey Amos.
6.
Ricky White III.
Talked to 6 in the second round.
Wide receiver UNLV be a Seahawk.
That's dope, man. We got 1. I think we got. We talked to Brashard Smith 2. 3. We got 3 so far in the 7th round, man. We put in some work in YG.
You already know, man. Shit was fun, bro.
Can't wait to do it again.
Only 8 more picks until we're up for the last time this year. Cowboys are next.
Now everybody want to know about Thomas Fadone. We knew. They put up his RAS score. His RAS score was off the charts.
His what score?
His RAS score is basically based his measurables against everybody else. Everything was green except for his weight, and he's up to 256. So he gained weight since the Senior Bowl.
So he's going to need to increase his cardio and change his diet slightly.
Yep. His 10-yard split was off the chain. His 20-yard split was good. And his 40-yard split was off the chain. His short shuttle was off the chain, and his 3 cones. Well, that's why I say he gets in and out of his routes pretty doggone good.
Yeah.
And his explosion is good because he had a very high broad jump. That's explosion.
Yeah,
Cowboys. Phil Maffa, running back, Clemson.
Okay. Phil Maffa. Hey, that's one of our guys. Carl Perry. Let's go.
Only 18 picks left.
Yeah, please. So what we're gonna do?
That legal stuff with Isaiah Bond must be real.
Pick is in for Buffalo, and they choose Caden Prather, wide receiver, Maryland.
Yeah. Because ain't no way he goes undrafted.
Is it pronounced Prather or Prather?
It's probably Prather, Mets.
Oh. +500 receiving yards in each of his last 3 years as a
Guess what? Guess who's doing the same thing? Got the same mindset. Alex too.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
he put in work. Mm-hmm. He put in his work. I know. I see him.
That's what's up, bro. Proud of him.
Mm-hmm.
Broncos are next, and I think this is one of their last. I think this is their last pick. The only teams.
Shout out to you, Snarf, too. You've been here the whole time.
Or thereabouts.
Snarf been here the whole time, both days.
Mm-hmm.
And about half of the first day, right?
Yeah, somewhere around there. I think you came in right after the 12th pick because you was there when we got Jackson Dart, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, Mets.
Thanks. Broncos
Yeah,
pick is
man.
in.
Good job, bro.
At least I've been doing good keeping tabs on the picks.
Yeah, bro. We got 2 players we talked to.
Mm-hmm.
I think
There's
this
a chance for a third, too.
This is the last one for Denver.
There is a chance for a third.
The only teams left with multiple picks in the draft are New Orleans, New
Shit.
England, San Francisco.
Oh,
Marcus Yarns.
Mm-hmm.
Donovan Edwards.
That's right.
And pick number 241.
Quan Felton.
Mm-hmm.
Final round of the draft. The Denver Broncos select.
I don't think we talked to any of these guys left. No. No, we didn't talk to a lot of offensive linemen. Unfortunately, that got to change too next time we go out.
I was trying, damn it.
You got, I think Obenson is still left too.
Mm-hmm.
RJ Oben is still left. So we got a chance for one more.
They draft him too. That's very possible. He could definitely challenge, for that Gene Asante. We talked to him.
Yep. Still got a chance for him.
He should be drafted.
Right. I don't know why he hasn't been drafted. But Mac McWilliams is gone already. Went to the fucking Eagles. That's right.
Yeah.
That was second or third round that happened.
Yeah, we still got a couple left.
Know how to scout a little bit, a little scouting. Got my scout on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we're getting the most.
Got a couple hits.
Orange juice.
We got that one quarterback too.
Seth Hennigan.
Hennigan.
Yeah, and Taylor Elzima.
Mm-hmm.
Out to him too.
Yep.
It's a lot. Denver Broncos select.
I think this is the pick though, right here.
Seth McLaughlin.
I think that's the pick. Either him or that one guy that you said.
Caleb Lohner, tight end. Caleb Lohner, tight end, Utah.
I think one of those dudes will be the pick.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you too, Ballfoot, for tuning in all 3 days, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you enjoyed. It's been a wild ride.
Crazy.
Interesting that the Broncos would select a tight end. But why Caleb Lohner?
Because Thomas Padone was off the board.
Aside from that.
Yeah.
Rams are next. Like I said, only teams left with multiple picks. New England, New Orleans, San Francisco. We are really winding it down. The fact that this thing is ending at 7 is a bit of a pain in the neck, though.
Yep.
Right. They didn't get a bathroom break the whole stream. They like us.
Actually, I had to take a bathroom break and a lunch break.
I just had to eat some food. Shit.
It was funny. Mel Kiper and Louis Riddick got into it. Yeah. They started yelling at each other about Shador
In my
Sanders.
case, all I made was just a bowl of egg salad.
We're gonna have our table at there too, brother. Watch. Watch.
Do we have to dress up?
And we're gonna be one of the content creators they bring up there to call a pick. Watch.
That would be dope. I
hope we get to be one of the content creators that get a pick. But that'll be next year in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I think we should go to that one, YG.
I'm going to that one. Yeah.
So am I, hopefully.
I got people in Pittsburgh.
Pick 242.
Yes, sir. They need to let us make the picks. We've been hidden.
The Rams select Kanata Mumpfield, wideout, Pittsburgh.
They get the same type receivers, bro. I swear they get the same type receivers. You go watch Mumfield and you tell me he's not a Los Angeles Ram. They get the same type, bro. And they always get them late.
Yeah.
Akron to Pittsburgh from Akron U in 2022.
Because they have a type.
That's what happens when you have a system and a culture.
It's
easy to find the players that you need. The only time you don't get them,
too. The Giants start stacking these defensive linemen and these edge rushers and these offensive linemen. And, if your receivers ain't developing like you are, you don't start spending high draft picks on the motherfuckers. Trade. That's what everybody else do. Trade for a receiver. You got one good one on the roster, trade for another one, boom, there you go. If you hit, you got to pay them both, so what? But they need to stack trench players, bro.
I think we did a decent job of doing that, though, to be honest with you. I would have preferred us to get 2 offensive linemen, but I'm not mad at the Fadone pick. I'm not mad at that pick. I know what you're doing with that. That kid misses high, 6'6", 256, inline tight end. Theo Johnson, 6'6". You see what I'm saying? He does layer the ball over the middle of the field pretty doggone well. So you got mad height in the middle of the field just in case he gets a little antsy and throws it high. So I'm not mad at that. You see what I'm saying? But I would have preferred him to get another offensive line.
Ravens select Garrett Dellinger, guard,
You know what I'm
Louisiana
saying?
State.
See what I'm saying? That's a pick I would have loved us to get because that's a guy that you can stash and he has talent. But they can go Holland Pierce. They can go one of those centers here.
Yep.
Or you can just go
still out there.
I know.
You said who?
Condra.
No, I think Condra's gone.
Garrett Dellinger. This kid, Baltimore got a good pick for their left guard.
I think Condra is gone.
Blind side.
Yeah, Condra's gone. Oh no, he ain't. He's right there. Never mind. My bad.
Yeah.
I definitely would stash him.
244.
6'5", 319.
Yeah, there's about 4 trench players that I can see getting. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I would prefer you get JMS some competition.
Yep, me too.
Go get Jake Majors.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Jake Majors comes in there and he shows some promise, you know what I'm saying?
Bye-bye. Sorry, buddy.
Ship up or ship out.
You know what I'm saying?
Last
That's
pick
what we're
the
trying to do.
Lions.
Don't mean to be hard on you, but you got to go. You won't get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean it's an asshole move, but it is what it is.
What we always say, don't keep holding on to these picks if they ain't hitting. You should know. You got the same damn coaching staff in here. They should know. Somebody should know, god damn it. Either they're good or they ain't. Oh, we'll just give them one more year. No, his ass can't play. Get him out of here. There's somebody else in here. Or just have somebody else in here. See who's the best. The one he can play, but he just ain't better than the guy you got. Let him go.
Yeah.
Get rid of him. Get some assets. Get a picks. You know what I mean? Get some picks.
I told people that Thunder was gonna sweep the Grizzlies.
Barely though. And the games on the road, they had to come back in the former from 26 down at the half. And in the latter, they basically had to keep them off their backs long enough to get the W.
I think they're gonna take that Jake Majors dude, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If one of the Lions don't take him, they've been snatching up every goddamn offensive lineman they can find.
There's only 14 picks left, NYG.
Mm-hmm.
13 after this one.
2 more to the Giants. The Lions pick is in. Let's see if they take who they take.
Go, Pat, go.
Restrepo ain't got drafted yet. That's crazy too.
I can't help if that damn thing is catchy.
Yeah, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he should have been drafted. I mean, he was doing this thing out there. It's Restrepo.
Yeah, he just seems to get open all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They said a wideout from Georgia, Dominic Lovett.
Gotta learn how to catch the ball.
And given that the O-line, the offensive arsenal got hit with a lot of injuries last year, Sam Laporta especially, I don't blame the Lions for taking Dominic Lovett. Do you guys?
No, they stack at receiver. They stack at the positions they need just in case an injury happens.
Commanders are up next, and this is their last pick.
See what they take.
Pick is in. You're welcome, Ballfoot. Crusher. Is that a booze drink?
Take a lineman, New York Giants.
Right. He like me right now.
Cocktail made of aqua.
He like me right now, bro. I don't want to be pissed off. I want you to get 2 line. I know it's a 7th round. I want you to get 2 linemen. They've been cute this whole draft.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
They're asking the Crocodile Hunter's son to announce the pick? Crikey.
He looked just like him, too.
And the Commanders select Jackery Krokski Merritt, running back, Arizona. Or is it Ja'Cory Croxy Merritt?
Yeah, Ja'Cory Croxy Merritt.
So JCM is a Commander. Orange Crush is a cocktail made of vodka, triple seki, orange juice, and lemon lime soda. That's gotta pack a bit of a punch.
Yeah. Rams always get those same type dudes. Shit crazy, bro.
Same type, bro.
We're on the clock, boys, for the last time.
Yeah.
This is it for them.
And this
For the
is it.
Giants.
Pick is in. And where our final selection is Corey Black, cornerback, Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
My God.
He was a top 30 player. He came in.
Yeah. I did not want him to take a fucking corner. I'm so sick of this shit.
Remind me to shoot John Mara with a canister full of pickle juice.
Yeah. He was a top 30 visit.
Yeah, I know. I mentioned it earlier, but I didn't think he'd be the pick. God. I mean, they don't like linemen, bro.
Cowboys pick is in. We need to fill the O-line, and we keep screwing it up with that last pick. Remind me to kick John Mara and Joe Shane in the ball sack.
I ain't mad at it, but I wanted Majors, man. That's center from Texas.
Can't blame you. Well, only 10 more picks after this one.
Man, how many corners do you need?
Enough.
That's what I've been trying to say, bro. I don't know.
You do got a bunch of corners, man. That's ridiculous.
Damn right, it's ridiculous.
But Corey Black is your last selection in the 7th round. And he does have talent. I will say that. That's why he was a top 30 visit. I don't know how he slipped all the way down here, 6 foot, 192. I think he's better than Williams already. Or Hawkins, Trey Hawkins. He got talent.
Okay, the final Dallas pick is in. Is it wrong for me to constantly play the straight man anytime I hop up on here? You know, to play the straight lace guy, the business fella kind of guy.
I only want you to play snarf, bro. Just be yourself. I think he can take over for Trey Hawkins, though, at NYG. Multi said, well, the draft is over for the Giants, fellas, but if y'all had to grade this draft for the Giants, what would it be? I'll give it an A. It would have been an A plus if we would have got a lineman at the very end. I'm not mad, just a little disappointed they didn't double up on the trenches when it comes to the offensive line. You gotta know, man, the Eagles, man, they're taking 2 to 3 offensive linemen down there every draft, bro. So you can't even tell when they miss on the offensive lineman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same here. I give it an A.
I give it an A.
I give it a B plus.
Not happy with some of the picks.
The trade up killed it for me. I mean, it didn't kill it, but it knocks it down.
Tommy Akinabosti, defensive tackle Maryland to the Cowboys.
See, trenches. But
and that right there, you got one trench player. You got one trench player the last 2 years.
Or is it Akinabosti? Akinabosti
on the offensive line. You can't keep doing that. So, if not for that, it'd be an A, but I'll give it a B plus. I mean, you killed it in the middle round, so I mean that was masterful.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at this Corey Black pick. This dude's talented, bro.
No, I'm not mad at it. I just wanted
trenches, man. Yeah. It's gonna be trench warfare over here in the NFC East, bro. But he had good size, 6 foot, 192. You can see he's not scared to tackle. He's gonna be a contributor on special teams immediately. That's a fact. Blocks a lot of punts. I mean, a lot of field goals. I see. Like, he knows how to do that for sure. he keep getting them blocking people field goals. So, I mean, yeah, Giants conversation is gonna be lit.
Yep, you already know. But
getting ready to head out here, man.
Well, there's only like 10 picks left anyway.
And none of them are NFC East, so
I'm going to sleep.
Facts, man. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Shout out to the crew. Shout out to Snar for hanging with us this whole time. Hopefully, you guys loved us covering the draft here for you guys, all 3 rounds. I think the Giants did a hell of a job. I think it's a little congratulations to them doing what they did in this draft. Now, the second part of it is creating a system for these players and developing these players. That's the most important part. You have to develop these players. So it is what it is with the picks, man. As you heard our grades already, I give him an A. And YG is a tough grader. He gives him a B plus. That last pick kind of pissed him off, but
I gave him an A.
Fucking corners, bro.
I went on middle ground between you two and given it an A minus. Connor Colby, guard, Iowa to San Francisco.
Yeah, they're going more trench warfare, but I mean, man. Any last comments? Any last comments before we get out of here, man?
It's gonna be one hell of a ride when we get to September.
Last conversation. Well, we're going to talk about the Giants.
Giants conversation is going to be lit tomorrow. But this has been the Aboriginal Sports Network, the NFL Draft 2025, all 7 rounds. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you guys. Had almost 200 in the chat consistently. Definitely appreciate all that, man. And hopefully you appreciate our analysis and everything on this NFL draft. But we'll see you.
Don't worry. There will be more to come.
There will be a lot more to come. So thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to take me a little rest and, do some stuff later on. But Aboriginal Sports Network, checking out, man. Peace.
Peace.
Ricey K, the Raisin Man.
Or just the Giants organization that really put Daniel Jones in the forefront and carried him in that type of light, man, on national TV.
$223. The suspension also opens the door for the Texans to release Al-Shahir.
Then in 1976, guess who was hired? At Chiefs fans. This is where preference plays the biggest.
I'm gonna have to knock this down and get the oohs and ahs of Houston.
Welcome to the Aboriginal Sports Network.